So, my name is MHF Silver, or most people just call me Silver. It's a whole lot easier. And I have with me here...
Hello, Sarah Mew. How's it going? I'm back.
So, this is Pipistrello and the Cursed Yoyo. The category I'll be doing is technically called 80% New Game Plus No Restrictions, meaning I can do everything that we have in the weapons belt of glitches. And despite this game being only 3 months old, we have quite a bit of stuff. So, I will say off the bat, the main thing is with New Game Plus, as it says here, we have all the yo-yo abilities, we have all the 44 badges, and we have all of our upgrades. And this stuff I will explain as it becomes relevant, but we're going to go ahead and get started here. Are you ready for the countdown? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. So in New Game Plus, as I start here, at the very beginning, it's going to give us the ability to change the badges we have equipped. I'm going to equip what's called the Cheater's Teleportation Badge, and then I'm going to change my offensive and defensive ability. Currently, I'm supposed to be doing the tutorial, but because of this teleportation badge, I can actually throw it at this loading zone, teleport to it, if it'll play nice, and I can skip the entire tutorial. So now I'm completely outside of the tutorial in an unintended way, and now I'm going to show off the other big glitch, which is called a zip. And that's what a zip looks like. So using the ability called UFO throw, which is normally supposed to be like a way to clear large gaps, I can throw the yo-yo off screen and then grab it while it's off screen, and then it just so happens to send me flying. Here I'm about to sneak into the first dungeon of the game. Normally I'm supposed to go around to a mini dungeon and collect like an actual ticket to attend this convention, but I can just teleport past it. Up here is the main stage where the boss is. I can actually zip just behind the stage, and I want to enter what's called the safe house. This is the only area where I can change my badges now, and I want to go in here to change the teleportation badge into the demon badge. The demon badge boosts my attack stat, but makes it to where my health is only 2, which basically makes this into a glass cannon. And here's the first boss named Lincoln. The name may sound familiar. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. He is a cosplayer who thinks that we are just so happen to be cosplaying with him. And this fight is, we're actually here for this individual right here. Her name is Toxie. She has basically, the whole premise of the story is we're trying to actually recover our aunt's soul. So the whole Cursed Yoyo part is actually in relation to our aunt, who runs the whole city's electrical power. And the main 4 people who run the districts of the city do not appreciate all of her tariffs, and I'm not kidding. That's actually what's happening. She is tariffing people. And so they end up splitting her power into 4 batteries, but we intercept some of the power and have it in our yo-yo. So the main thing we're going to be going through is the 4 districts of the town, fighting the people who have the mega battery, and we can see it right here. So we can collect the mega battery in order to put our aunt back together. So with the first boss, Lincoln down, who is a big pain in the butt. As you noticed, he jumps around constantly. We hate this guy. He just constantly is always moving. With having the first mega battery, we also unlock one of our cousins, who are normally supposed to be people we uncover in the overworld, but by getting that mega battery, she just appears here. Using the upgrade ability she gives us, I'm purchasing a contract that boosts my attack. With the contracts, I have to pay her back the money, and she gives me a debuff. So in this case, I have 1 less max HP, and I have to pay her back $500. Oh, almost got stuck there.
It's a pretty intense convention. You got people like fighting in cosplay. That's pretty crazy.
Yep, and now I'm going to show a different type of zip called a short zip, where if I throw the yo-yo off screen and then grab it from a distance, the zip will only send me 1 screen at a time. So now we're heading into the second dungeon, where it's in a football stadium. But in order to actually get access to it, we need to create a fan club. And so we need to go find some fans. And conveniently, these guys will actually pay us to join our fan club, which is convenient because we need $500 to pay off my upgrade. So I'm going to zip around the whole city to collect 5 of the fastest fans. And so up here, we get this guy, who's conveniently surrounded by money bags, which is nice. And then I need to be very careful here. I don't want a screen transition here. I want to actually zip past that screen, and that's because that screen has a safe house, and I don't want to actually land on another screen that has a safe house, because we can actually just warp to any safe house that we last have saved, and I want it to be the safe house that's by the entrance to the stadium. And so we going down here for our last fan. So once we get this guy, I can go back to the safe house, and my contract should be paid off. So I can talk to her to get rid of the contract, and I'm going to change back to the teleportation badge. So now that I've collected 5 of the 10 fans, now I can actually enter the stadium. So as I mentioned, the mega batteries, we're here to collect another one. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to place a $1,000 bet on myself. Do not gamble. Gambling does not work. The house always wins. I'm going to do a zip from this spot, which will send me to the halfway point of the dungeon. And so now I need to clear out this room, step on some switches to get rid of some little barriers that are blocking my way. And then once I'm done here, you can see the little barriers up there. I'm going to do another little trick we call transition warping. So I've shown that this teleportation badge lets me warp to the yo-yo's location. If I warp to the yo-yo's location as I'm changing screens, it'll change where I'm going based off where the teleportation was supposed to go. So it offsets my location, and now I'm at the boss. So that skips needing a bunch of batteries, needing to do some fights, and now we have to play a game of football against this guy's team. And he's using the mega batteries to turn this. All these chickens you're seeing are actually robots, and he is using their abilities with the mega battery to match fix. So he is using this, and these guys are being a pain in the butt. He is basically match fixing using all of these robotic chickens, and they are very much overwhelming me if they can get... Basically what I'm trying to do, like that, I want to throw my yo-yo, and that way I can teleport to it once I have the football. And the second time, or the first time I score, he adds these little barriers. The football cannot actually go through these, so I need to avoid actually coming into contact with them. Oh, these guys are really being a pain. I cannot let them score on me. I need to score 3 times before they score 3 times. I would really appreciate it if they would stop being a pain in the butt here.
Yeah, this is an interesting interpretation of football, too. There's some interesting things going on.
And then the second time I score, he adds turrets. So now there are turrets that are just shooting me.
Of course.
Thankfully, his players also take damage from it. I am not getting very fortunate with where... Oh, that's really unfortunate. Okay. And after we score for the 3rd time, his team gets exposed for being all robots, and then everybody starts going after him for all their money back. We actually don't see it because we don't go for one of the fans, but we actually get to see the result of his match fixing has actually caused a bunch of people to hide in the sewer system for the city because they can no longer afford their homes. And then after we get this mega battery, our second cousin shows up who does nothing for our run, and we are going to select our next upgrade that costs $600, but we're actually going to go collect that bet I placed on myself, which will immediately pay off all of my contract. So as I go back here, talk to this guy, there we go, debt paid off. So now I will leave this area and immediately go back into the safe house again, because every time I finish a contract, I need to talk to them to get it off. And then I will re-equip the train badge. And now we're going to the next quadrant of the city, where we need to enter another mini dungeon. And this mini dungeon is unfortunately required, despite the fact that it is like 5 seconds long. Okay, we got...
Especially if you can teleport around, right?
Yeah, it's very fortunate we can just conveniently teleport around. So here's a mini dungeon. It's a skyscraper that's currently being built. Normally a fairly sizable mini dungeon, but conveniently the exit to the mini dungeon is also right at the start. So if I just jump over this pole right here, now we're at the exit. And I need it just for this little thing that I'm carrying with me. And that's because this is the pass that I need to actually enter the main dungeon. And despite the fact that we can clip into the doorway for the main dungeon, the loading zone doesn't actually function until we have this pass.
Classic.
So now we can actually go and enter the next dungeon. So I'll talk to that guy, and now we can actually get into the excavation site. So this individual is using the mega batteries to fuel his excavation projects, which are just so happening to destroy the city. So we go over here. And then I need to do a short zip from here to skip just that screen. And then I need to zip from the middle of this doorway. So if I do that, now I'm at the boss. So I go in here and I'll re-equip the demon badge. You'll see this for every single boss. I'm going to re-equip this. And now, because of the upgrades I've purchased, we do just enough damage to where this boss is going to just get stun locked. And so you've seen the first boss I took out, how long it took me to do that fight. Now watch this guy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
A little bit faster.
Oh, he is not being nice. Normally, we can stun lock him to avoid him ever actually moving like this. Oh. So, normally, what's supposed to happen, and I'm not going to say the thing because this has definitely happened to me before, we're supposed to just be able to stun lock him so he doesn't jump around. Mm-hmm. And because I'm having to redo the fight, he is going to, unfortunately, kind of just be anywhere.
Got ya.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder when you can't get the stun lock instantly every single time. It's a little unfortunate. It resets a little bit differently.
Yeah, the pattern, so normally whenever we enter the fight, he's always going to start in the middle section there. Mm-hmm. And that's what we want, because it's easier to just keep him there. Yeah. So that went very poorly.
We got through it. That's what counts.
He was supposed to be an example of how busted I am. But of course, he doesn't want to play nicely. But normally, I can just completely stun lock him. As you can see, his whole gimmick is he jumps around the area. The whole air arena is collapsing, and he starts throwing bombs and spawning enemies. That's supposed to be his whole gimmick. But with how much damage I am doing, I'm normally supposed to be able to just stun lock him. But I ended up missing it because instead I let go of my charge attack too soon. And so he just took only a normal swing. My charge attack will actually stun lock him. That's what the part that stuns him. And so because I missed it, he got to jump around. And because I died after he jumped, then he will just start jumping sooner. So now we have 3 of the 4 mega batteries, so we need to go into the final area. I need to do a zip from this area, which gets me right here. And then I need to do a lineup that somebody found where if I line up just on this plank right here and then get my nose just slightly off screen and do a zip from here, I get into the final quadrant. So I'll grab this key.
I think that's one thing that we haven't really talked about that you're mentioning in practice is that a lot of these zips are actually pretty precise. Like you have to be saying the right space, like with the right spacing.
Yes.
Some of them are like frame dependent too.
So we're about to see that. So we have a third version of a zip called a pause zip. Now a pause zip is if I pause on the same frame I screen transition, I will ignore collision checks, like that. So now I get down here, and this is the end of the dungeon. So I've completely skipped an entire dungeon just by that one little trick. And that is frame perfect. You only get 1 frame to do that. And the zips that you do are dependent on where you're standing, because the way it's working is it's trying to pull the yo-yo into what we believe is happening is the yo-yo is trying to go to 0-0 on the map that it's trying to screen transition into. And so it depends on where you're standing where it's going to try and pull you to that trajectory. But with the pause zips, we can completely skip any sort of collision check and just barrel through. So now we have this guy, and his whole gimmick is he has a gun that shoots bubbles. Well, in this case, he's shooting actual bullets, but here he's going to shoot bubbles. And using the parry ability I have, I can shoot his bullets back at him, and they will stun him. Come on, be nice to me. There we go. So if I can get this correctly, I can end him very quickly here. Nope, he jumped. So this is the chaos that his fight can turn into, is when he starts just filling the screen with bullets. There we go.
Very nice.
So now we have all 4 mega batteries. So now we get to actually go all the way back to the tutorial I was at, because that's where the actual final boss is. Now, I'm not actually going to change my badges. I'm going to keep this demon badge for the remainder of the run. But because I entered this area unintended, we're normally supposed to go through a whole sequence where we collect a bunch of keys to activate an elevator to bring us down here. But because I didn't go down there the unintended way, the elevator isn't actually there. So when we leave, the game is actually going to try and spit me into a wall to figure out, like, just as a failsafe. But if I hold down on my D-pad as I screen transition here, it's going to spit me into the water instead of the wall, which will allow me to just continue on.
Okay.
And now I can just leave. And then at the very beginning of the run, I activated one of these little taxi spots, and it's so I can just warp back here. And now I need to be very careful because I only have 1 HP. And I'm going to zip back to the top area. And now we can enter the tutorial. Because I didn't step on a certain screen, the game actually still thinks I'm in the tutorial right now. And I'm going to do a zip from here. So normally this is supposed to be a really long dungeon, but conveniently, the screen I'm about to land on, the actual final boss is 1 screen down from here. And I need to be very careful here. These guys like to troll. So the final boss arena is actually just below here. So if I zip from here, now I'm in the final boss.
Okay.
And we provide all the mega batteries, but it's discovered that our cousins were actually against us this whole time. So what happened is, while we were out here collecting the mega batteries, our cousins actually reprogrammed the mega batteries to enrage our aunt instead. So putting her back together creates this demon form, where now the only thing she wants to do is kill us.
Oh, jeez.
And somehow, I don't exactly know, she also gets the ability to just bend reality. So now she takes us into this other dimension where she can shape everything to her own will. And so now, every so often, she'll take us into these little challenge rooms that are supposed to, like, test that you actually know how to do the actual moves. And I took damage, unfortunately. Not too big of a deal, because I can just pick up this health pickup right here, or miss it. That's cool, too. No worries. For this first half of the fight, every time we do this, we'll get put into 2 screens. And the rooms that we get are not determined already. Like, the first 2 we get are the same every time. But after that, it's sort of just random. And for the most part, they're all pretty easy. There are a couple ones that I'm not too big on. We get this little checkpoint where... Oh, I forgot to change my ability. So I have to go around here and hit all these mega batteries because they are currently providing her a shield. So we can't actually attack her. So I need to go around and hit all these mega batteries. I was supposed to change off this parry attack that I have. That makes it easier to hit these, but I completely spaced that. And now that she doesn't have any protection, we can come back here and hit her again. Whoop. So now she's going to start incorporating some new attacks, like this one, where she uses the mega batteries as a shield, where I need to throw the yo-yo and have it bounce off walls, which is not a mechanic you actually see because I'm not actually making use of it. Also, here's the intended use of the UFO throw. The yo-yo can actually bounce off corners and stuff. Only really comes up for this fight in the actual run itself, because that's all it's really useful for here. Just to bounce off these little corners, to hit her from behind. Oh, that's not good. Alright, and then here, so we have to use the wall ride. And I'll pick up a health pickup here, just so I make sure I have 2 health. And now we get to another section where we have to hit the mega batteries again that are giving her a shield. And this screen, there's a bunch of enemies spawning. And I want to go in this specific direction because the enemies that are spawning in these areas are always the same. And it's just the easiest to avoid the enemies that end up in this final spot. So these guys, generally the easiest to avoid, so I always do that clockwise rotation. And now that I've done this part, I have a checkpoint here. And she's going to start adding some new attacks. This main one right here is what we want her to spam. So she turns the batteries into a sword and just kind of stands there. We don't want to see this, where now she is having the batteries act on their own. So I have to avoid the batteries' attacks. And annoyingly, the red one likes to just be a shield. And if my yo-yo hits it, the head of the yo-yo gets thrown off. And now time's coming up. So now we're going to just hit all the batteries to send them into the void so they can no longer protect her, and we can get the final hit on her to end it. And, time. And that's it. Woo! So, ultimately what happened there is our aunt decided that it was best to just have us kill her, And
goodness.
what ends up happening from that is with these little sparkles you see in the credits here, she actually uses her energy to spread across the land to give free electricity to everybody. So everybody's goals of trying to exploit her and take her power are now just being given for free. So everybody's goal technically gets met at the end. Unfortunately, our aunt is kind of gone as a result. And that's it. That is Pipistrello and the Cursed Yoyo. New Game Plus, no restrictions. Very fun run. Like I said, the game's only been out for 3 months, and we've already completed it in under 20 minutes. The record is actually 14 minutes at this point, so it's even faster than this. There's a strat I didn't use where we can take another upgrade to do more damage, but our health is capped at 1. So my PB does that, but this, I figured that's a little too risky to show off in a marathon like that.
Definitely a lot scarier.
Yeah, but I want to thank all the people that are in the community, like Chibi Satan, Shin, Idea, Lori D. Bunnykins, all the people who have been helping make this run what it is. The developers have been in our Discord this whole time, been really cool about not patching anything. This game actually got a major 2.0 update recently. They didn't patch any of our glitches. They were pretty cool, and they said as long as nothing inhibits a casual player's perspective and gameplay, they aren't going to fix anything, so major props to them. They've been very helpful with stuff. They've been pointing out things where we're trying to create a randomizer. One of the lead developers is actually helping us with that. They gave us tools that they used internally to design maps that we've been using for practice.
That's a lot of help. That's awesome. It's always cool when the devs get involved with the speedrunning community. It's always a cool vibe.
Oh yeah, they have been fantastic. Everybody in the community has been very fantastic. Despite this game being as cool as it is, there aren't a whole lot of people in it. So if you're interested, you can definitely check out the speedrun.com page. We currently don't have a guide up yet because with it only being 3 months old, the run's been kind of volatile. But I am planning to actually make a tutorial on how to do it. Also, a cool thing, the developers actually added me here. So in this special thanks, I am actually listed here.
Oh yeah, you said that in the Discord. That's sick.
Yeah, so I get mentioned in the special thanks. So major props to the developers for adding that. Yeah, there will be a tutorial on how to actually do this run, but if you're interested in the glitches, we do have a StratDB page that explains everything, so you can look into some of the glitches and maybe learn from there. But that is it for me. Also, good news, our aunt is still fine. A piece of her power still lingers in the yo-yo. So she is technically still around. So that is it for me.
All right, great job.
All right, Seattle, let me hear you. Let me hear you. It has been around 10 years since I've been able to showcase anything. If you guys remember back in the Seattle Retro Gaming Expo days.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I am Mega Retro Man. I'm going to be running Ninja Gaiden 3, The Ancient Ship of Doom. Here with me as my co-pilots, I'll let you introduce yourselves.
Hello, I am Lance Icarus of the channel Lance and Gin. I commentate on his SGDQ run, and now I'm going to haze him here too.
I am Hybrid Divide. I was also at his SGDQ run about a month ago, and I am also here for the Smack Talk.
So, for reference, I was at Summer Games Done Quick running UN Squadron Arcade, and that was a phenomenal run. It was a phenomenal time. Obviously, I'm playing something completely different, and I'll kind of go into how I got started on this. It's not what I expected. So, all right, so when I gain control of my character is when time starts. So I'll give a countdown. All right. 3, 2, 1, start.
Let's freaking go.
Let's go.
So, the story of me starting to learn this game was a regular viewer of mine, Nightmare James, shout out.
Shut up.
Challenged me to a speedrun of this, and at the time I was not entirely familiar with this game, and so I was like, yeah, okay, I'll give it a try. I'll humor it. And so I started learning and got the time to about 14 minutes. Give me a second here.
Yeah, he's got to deal with this boss. It's not a big deal. He's just... Just this evil praying mantis ninja. He's gone. Don't
one
worry
down.
about him. Don't worry
So,
about him.
yeah. We're going to be using a lot of invincibility wheel on this run. But anyway, so he just challenged me, and I was like, okay, I'll learn it. So, and here we are. I've just kind of started taking it a little more serious, and had help with another gentleman, Black the Ripper. Shout out to him. He's been a great help with my progress in this game.
Yeah, we got we have so many people shouting on this. I'm helping out with. Wait. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna do the attacks in beat with the music because we got an auto scroller coming up, and we gotta amuse ourselves somehow, you know.
Yeah, auto scroller. You know, it's boring, so we have to make fun of it, and we're gonna do exactly that. Like so. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha.
Let's go. I love it so much. Now so I saw this game for the first time a week ago. And I'm like, Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I know Ninja Gaiden, but it's like Ryu Hayabusa's not a very good ninja, man. I can see him right there. Like, he's present at all times. He's not in any way invisible. However, watching Retro do it, I kind of get it now.
For those of you out there wondering why he's playing the Japanese version versus the U.S. one, they made the U.S. version way, way harder and changed the enemy timings and everything else because they didn't want people to just rent it, play it for a weekend, and then turn it back in.
So we're going to clip through this wall and just climb. Keep climbing. Keep climbing. Go through the floor.
First
right into the door.
Move. Yeah, they're not glitches, they're ninja moves.
That's right.
That's how you qualify it. All right, now we got Cell throwing Kamehamehas down here.
There we go.
He did not do a very good job.
No, his attacks are completely random. He could stop, right at the beginning or right in the middle or later on in the far left. I have absolutely no control over that. So.
Or he could just melt as Mega Retroman demonstrated just a second ago. I love the ha-has. They make me so happy.
We're not going to deal with that. We're going to fire invincibility wheel, just drop.
Yeah, so this is also my first time seeing the invincibility wheel, because, fun fact, Discord streaming does not have the latency to show this. So I just saw him just like walking through spikes, like, dude, how you doing that?
Magic. That's how. So there are certain gaps. Okay.
Yeah,
there are certain gaps that I can just walk over. And then...
Good. All right.
You got this.
Yeah. It's Ninja Gaiden though. You probably your biggest enemy in this is just getting past the enemies that I like to put directly on the edge of all times of your jump arc.
This is why we use the invincibility wheel.
Yeah, that's kind of the big reason. Damage boosting can only get you so far when they're taking off so much health. All right, now we got the twins. And there go the twins.
Nice.
Easy peasy.
I'm sure one of these guys will stand up to you at some point.
Just not anytime soon.
No, not anytime soon.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. After they got a little rest. They're just tired right now,
Okay.
PAX a long weekend.
The nice thing about getting that sword upgrade is I can miss it and just wait for the platform to return, and I'll be okay. It's not going to be any kind of time loss or anything because this platform takes forever to show up.
Yeah, there is no early cycle for it. It comes when it wants to.
And run.
And
bye. Okay, and I'm gonna bring this guy over here, and
oh, you gotta look out for the cyborg hornets. I love the NES.
All right,
it's so good on the. Yep. Oh, nice hit on the invincibility.
And bring it out again. Slash jump over that.
Spikes?
So this is one part I sometimes have trouble with. And
Nice.
thankfully, it didn't happen.
That should applaud that. That was a really good.
Yeah.
That was
Half the time I missed that jump, and I shouldn't.
All right, so would you say this run is blessed now?
Not gonna go that far yet.
It is Ninja Gaiden
Okay.
after all.
Ooh.
Nice. Oh, come on.
That
Yes.
was some good rapid firing.
We wanted to get him before he goes in the ground and wastes you like 5 seconds.
Yeah, so when I do that, I have to switch my grips. So instead of like the normal holding of the controller, I have to, we'll call it flutter fingers. I don't know
Are
any
you
good way to
pointing it
put
on
it.
stage right now at GDQ?
Flutterfingers.
Yeah, that's a thing now.
Nice platforming.
Yep. Start of a good climb.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Anytime I watch Retro do a run of an NES game, I'm like, I could do that, and I die immediately on level 1. Whenever I try to boot it up, I just cannot do Ninja Gaiden. I can't.
I'll say also Ninja Gaiden. So
I mean, Ninja Gaiden is designed in that particular way to kill you at every available opportunity. Just look how many enemies are on screen right now. But Retro is
just
making it
think,
look
the
smooth,
American
but-
version would have a lot more.
See, that was my problem.
Yeah.
Probably.
Like levels like this, you'll see sometimes like robots will just drop out of the sky like that, and sometimes they'll just drop right on top of you. Like, what are you supposed to do in that? What are you supposed to do?
Didn't the NES version or the US version also get rid of continues?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you don't see the invincibility wheel as much as you do in this. So the Japanese version is much more player friendly and speedrun friendly.
How mean.
You know what? Forget it.
Ninja Gaiden subtext. How mean?
Right.
It's just in a nutshell. Yeah, shout out to all my peeps who know what Nintendo Hard is all about.
Indeed.
Okay, so story of this game, like I was looking over your notes and you're like, Ryu Hayabusa clone.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no? He doesn't look anything like him?
Yeah. So technically, this boss was the thing that supposedly killed Irene.
Boo.
Not nice.
Yeah. And later on, you see that, oh, Irene's okay.
Yay.
Yeah.
That's good.
I'm learning lore on stage. You gotta, but there's also the next boss is also supposed to be a clone, and it's like they definitely messed up on him.
Yeah, so
Like, I don't know what they're going for.
because you're going into a subspace, and they have this thing called life energy. That's how he's brought back and created into this different being. So
I think they just wanted to design more bug enemies.
That
I was
that
like,
must
oh,
be
you
it.
think you're done with him? Nah.
Nah,
That's what you want to think.
that's what they want you to believe. All right, and these are among my favorite enemies of the game. They look like smiling jack-o'-lanterns to me, and I love them so much. You'll see them very briefly before they're chopped down with a ha-ha.
All right, so this boss is also gonna involve rapid firing, only with a different sub-weapon.
Yeah, this one's gonna be another tougher part of the run. Nice.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Now, tell me how this is a clone of Ryu Hayabusa. Tell me.
I mean, the original's
It is
standing right there.
It is
There
a
we go.
rhino beetle.
So as you see, I'm doing this, fighting these bosses.
Flutterfingers.
By the way, great job, man. They got a round of applause for that. You ended up getting that down really nicely.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah, because you're always you're just kind of questioning yourself. You have to change the grip just to get out of a cycle. And now we're on the
Sweat
plane.
Star, yay!
Now we're on the plane where I assume we're getting the heck up out of here because there's
So-
way too many bugs on the ground.
So this stage actually has wind mechanics, so you'll see me running fast and running slow and running fast, et cetera, et cetera. That's because of, again, wind mechanics.
You said if they die, they change it up, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, there's a seed to the freaking wind mechanics in this game. It's
I wouldn't
wild.
call it a seed, but
I'm calling it one.
All right.
Tricky
all right,
platforming coming up right here.
I should know. I've known about this game for a week. I'm gonna
Look at
establish
you.
lore.
Look at you all knowledgeable.
I learned it from you.
I learned it by watching you. Some tricky
Yeah,
platforming
right.
coming
All right.
here too.
Yeah, this is some tricky
3,
platforming
4,
action. Beginning.
boom.
Little serious time here.
There we go.
Nice.
Good climb.
Woo, good climb.
Good climb.
Yeah, now they're busting out the SAM sites to try to get this ninja. They're not succeeding.
When all else fails, missiles.
Aw, bro.
All right, now we're getting pretty close to the end.
Yep.
Yep.
End the game. This is a very fast run. Well, for Make a Retro Man, for me, it's like another 3 hours, but he's doing really good. Getting through here. He's got to hit his jumps. Now we just got to get the final.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Well,
Well,
that wasn't supposed to happen.
I'm so sorry.
This was your fault.
I
I'm blaming
absolutely
you.
jinxed you. I'm
Ripped
so
in
sorry.
chat.
Okay, now I gotta figure out how.
Backup strats.
I gotta figure out how
my
I'm gonna
shame.
do this now.
You got this.
You got this, Retro.
Oh, this is.
So are the cycles all changed up now?
No. He's beyond all the wind stuff.
Okay, good.
No, yeah. Wind mechanic is not a thing anymore.
Got it.
Look at all this. Huh? Look at all
Why?
that.
Why would you do that to a player?
Boy.
All right.
You got
good.
this.
Yeah. Now
look
I
at this
gotta.
room.
I gotta do this. Absolutely safe.
What practical purpose would the spike room have in an organization? Like, this is an HR nightmare.
Come on. Okay.
All right, cool. All right, got through there.
Yeah. So ideally, oh boy.
Yeah, because now after taking that death, we have different power-ups and sort
Yeah.
like that. So things are different. Things are different now.
Oh man.
All right. That's the world's slowest laser. All right. So now we're coming in here with less health than we want, but I know Mega can pull this out.
No.
Oof.
Too close.
Too close.
Okay.
All right. No, we're prepared for this. Oh.
Were you prepared? Because I sure wasn't. not in this situation.
I was trying to cover for you.
Hey.
But no, we got a lot more health coming in here. I think I have faith in this. Yeah, this is also not the last stage of this boss. Because this is final boss.
Yes.
This is the big bad. Big bad Beetleborg, who is now big bad transforming.
We'll still be able to do this.
Yeah.
The second form is pretty easy.
He's now transforming into a second form, Wall. I don't know why he decided that being more immobile was going to help him out, but it did not.
Yeah. So ideally, I would have wanted to keep the invincibility wheel and, well, not die.
That's
But,
ideal.
You know,
Not dying is usually a good plan.
right?
Now he decided to become a mech, which I think is a much better option than the wall. All right. That's first one down. Come on.
And all right.
All right.
Time will stop when the screen clears.
And
Time.
time. Oh. By the way, flashing lights warning.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be some flashing lights.
But yeah, way to go.
Wow.
Nice run. Nice recovery.
You still
That
got,
last part was a lot harder than it should have been.
you still got low 15 even with those deaths. That's good.
Okay, good.
That's
Good
good.
job.
Good. I got
dude.
underestimate. That's all. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, so that is Ninja Gaiden 3. Again, would have been a lot easier if I kept the invincibility wheel, but you know, We still got it. I still finished it. It's all that matters.
We still got it. You still killed it for 90% of that run.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
90%. You got it.
Shout outs to GDQ. Thank you for allowing me to showcase this game. Thank you for having this event. Thank you, Lance. Thank you, Hybrid, for joining me once again on a completely different run. Shout outs to everybody here that showed up to watch. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for taking the time out of your PAX time to come watch me. And thank you, everybody at Twitch and everywhere else. Have yourselves a wonderful day, and we'll see you guys next time.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Go Hawks.
All right, great.
To all, my name is A Variety Pack. Thank you very much for being here. I am joined today by Phantom 5800, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
I am a Phantom, and I can't say I know nothing about this game. I did kind of read a little bit of a doc that she sent me.
That's good enough. That's good enough. All right, so today we'll be running Hyper Light Drifter, any % standard, no major glitches. There are a host of glitches that exist in this game that we will not be able to show off because the no major glitches category is in the name. But since we're here, we might as well get started. We will talk about those glitches as we go along. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
Thank you very much. So yes, this is Hyper Light Drifter, a sort of indie darling of sorts. And we're going to go ahead and skip our first cutscenes by mashing the face buttons. And we actually just literally got our first skip. That's actually a very strange skip. It skips a bunch of cough cutscenes. If you know anything about this game, the main character, the Drifter here, is suffering from sort of terminal illness. And so every so often they'll be coughing, and there are a few ways to skip those cough cutscenes, but they're very far and few between, and fairly difficult to pull off at the same time. So as you can see, we are drifting, and we are slashing with our sword, and we're going to be picking up the final thing for our main moveset, which is going to be the pistol. This pistol is very, very important because it allows us to accomplish perhaps the main combat objective in this speedrun, which is plinking, as, you know, if I could actually shoot this thing. We regain ammo, which you can see in the top left-hand side of our screen, the pink bar, by shooting or slashing enemies with our sword. That's a bit of a difficult one to hit, but that's okay. And because of that, we're going to be a little bit behind in terms of explaining what's going on, but that's totally okay. We'll get to it when we get to it. So yes, a lot of this game is going to be dashing as much as possible throughout the rest of the 4 areas of this game: north, south, east, and west, not in that order. And we're going to make our way to our first sort of unskippable cough cutscene, although it's a little bit more of an involved one, as it features the final boss of the game. There's a secondary skip that we can do here by entering this room from the bottom, so we can skip one of the cough cutscenes that would normally take place there. This one's unfortunately unavoidable, though, so we'll get to sit here and watch ourselves get pummeled a little bit. Not particularly pleasant. Cool. This is unfortunately the longest cutscene in the game. Thankfully, thankfully or unthankfully, it takes place at the beginning of the game, so we'll have to watch the Drifter be knocked out here for a little bit while we are rescued by our secondary friend here.
He's probably fine.
He's probably fine. Spoilers, he won't be, but that's okay. So yes, our objective as we move along through this game is to collect 4 modules from each of the 4 areas. The game will require us to get 3 initially before we finish the boss, which will sort of make us get the final module of each area. Collecting all 16 modules, excuse me, gets us to access to the final boss of the game, which we have just seen there. Bit of a small skip here. Whenever we interact with a map tile, we're going to enter and leave the pause menu. Otherwise, we would be forced to see the menu updates that the map tile would normally give us. And obviously, we don't want to do that, and entering and leaving the menu only takes a few frames, so it's definitely a faster option for us. Now, here's what I wanted to talk about before that I couldn't quite do last time because my gunshots were not particularly fantastic. This is plinking. These enemies have 3 health each. However, we were able to take them out in 2 shots. Now, that doesn't seem to really math up. 1 + 1 does not equal 3. But we are using a technique called plinking, which is a term that is borrowed from fighting games but is misused. So if you're a fighting game enthusiast in the chat or in the audience, I apologize, I did not come up with the term. We're using the term effectively to describe shooting our gun mere frames before slashing our sword. So instead of slashing our swords with, standard rhythm, giving ourselves 1 damage each time, we are slashing our sword right after we shoot our gun. So each attack should ideally do 2 damage instead of 1. Now, one of the most difficult things about this game is that the ledges are a little bit finicky. There are many ledges in this game that have, shall we say, very hard-coded ledge protection. You cannot dash over them. So, for example, these, I'll just be able to mash the dash button and get over those with no hitch. However, once we get to some more ledges later in the game, as well as when we get our chain dash eventually after north, you'll see that it's, I'm going to be falling off of ledges every so often. Not on purpose for the most part, but some of the ledge protection in this game is a little bit finicky sometimes, and every Hyper Light Drifter runner knows this. So whenever someone makes a mistake with a ledge, we always just say scammed in each other's chats because it doesn't really feel like we should be missing some of these sometimes. All right. So one of the interesting things about Hyper Light Drifter's casual gameplay is that 3 of the modules are more or less in your way. You'll be getting them casually. One of them is sort of off the beaten path. So what was interesting about the routing for this game is trying to find which one would be the fastest one to get off the beaten path. In this case, we're going to be collecting this one in a sort of far secluded corner off to the side. And we're just gonna face tank damage through these dogs here. Cool. So these enemies have 2 health. And this is where plinking really comes in handy at the beginning of the north segment, because 1 plink will take out both of their health bars, or the entirety of their health bar, in just 1 shot. I'll be safe here and heal. And we'll get to see it on secondary display as we face off against 5 more of these enemies. Yeah, now you'll notice that I'm also picking up these yellow rectangles that are falling every so often. This is currency. 4 bits equal 1 major currency, so effectively we're going to need 12 of these smaller bits to purchase the chain dash. It's the only upgrade that we're going to need because our damage output is so increased because of the plinking. And another technique that you'll see in about 15-ish minutes. Now, the thing with the bits is that some of them are in pretty precarious locations. This is probably the most precarious one. There's a setup that we can do here by taking out these 2 enemies quickly and dashing away before we actually have to be killed by the other bird enemies, because there are a lot of them there. This is our first fight gauntlet with these enemies that have 5 health. The most we've ever seen so far, but with our plinking, this should be no problem for us. One interesting thing about that room that I just entered, and by interesting, I mean annoying, is that, just want to make sure that I'm doing this correctly here, is that there's a very large possibility that if you dash in this room on frame 1, you do not get the, you won't get the fight to spawn. You'll sort of dash over the autosave that's supposed to play. And if you skip over the autosave, the run is effectively over. You have soft locked yourself because none of the enemies will spawn. So thankfully I did not get that. I was cognizant to wait a little bit, although it feels like it loses time, and it does technically. It's mere frames, it's totally fine for us. The reason we start with north, as you might imagine, is because all of these bits are or at least relatively convenient for us to get. There are some routes that, for other categories, where you begin with north, sort of leave north and go over to east and do some stuff over there, but I think we're going to stick with finishing north just because it's right there, and I'm lazy. Cool. Ignoring most of these enemies with we can face tank some damage there. Activate the panel to enter this combat arena. This one is required, mostly because the hidden area to the left is indeed blocked by the presence of some blocks that will not fall unless you have completed the arena. We've performed this very small skip here, but it's actually fairly significant, sort of as you go through time. We have pulled up the second module, but at the same time, we teleported all the way back to this waypoint that we activated at the top of north. What this does is let us effectively double dip our actions. We are simultaneously activating the module while teleporting ourselves out at the same time. No need to do it here because we're going to be continuing down the bottom right. And this is most vital for the fourth module in each area that we pick up. Once you pick up the fourth module in each area, Judgment, the cutscene that we saw at the beginning of the game with Judgment smashing us is effectively going to play again. And we don't really need the lore, so to circumvent that, we are going to make sure that we activate the fourth module at the same time as we're warping back to the main menu, because we absolutely do not want to be locked in that cutscene. All right, as we dash through here, you're going to see the ledge protection come back in action, because these ledges, in my experience, have pretty good ledge protection. You're not going to be able to dash over them. And then we get a small combat arena with a lot of enemies that have a lot of health. So I want to make sure that we are taking them out in pretty efficient order. Nice. The one issue with doing that fight that way is that the enemy on the very right, even though they do spawn, they may not actually walk over to you. So this is the fourth module of the area, and I guess I just kind of lied to you. Normally we would be leaving if the boss of the area had been defeated, but that's not the case with this one. The reason we quit out is twofold. A, we do want to make sure that we don't watch the Judgment cutscene. That part was not a lie. However, the other thing that we want to make sure that we avoid is, I guess it's to be audience friendly. If you do not quit out of that cutscene at the right time, as soon as you activate that module, what happens is that there's an extremely high-pitched noise that persists throughout the entire run, and quitting the game does not fix it. So,
but what if I wanted that?
I believe me, you do not.
It sounds pretty fun.
All right, so this is our first boss here. This is Jerk Pope, as the Speedrun notes claim him to be. Yes, variety. Just dash right into his attack. That's a great idea. Cool. So, yeah, you'll see the plinking in action a lot here. This boss is probably one of the more annoying ones casually, but with plinking and making sure that you have 2 damage for each hit instead of 1, that fight is eviscerated in seconds. And without too much of hitch, I'm very happy with that. Cool. And because bosses drop 3 bits instead of 1, we have now collected our 12 bits necessary to purchase Chain Dash. So if you thought this game was fast already, it's gonna get a lot faster. So this is what I mean. We're going to be activating this final, I guess it's kind of a module, it's more of the tower, and at the same time we're teleporting away back to the main area of the game. Wonderful. And now we're going to purchase the Chain Dash. This is what turns this game from a sort of mediocre casual experience to a really fantastic casual experience.
And now movement is so much faster.
There we go. So chain dashes are actually fairly in-depth. It's not just a matter of just mashing your dash button. Chain dashes are very, I don't want to say precise, because precise is not the correct word to use, but they are, in the same way that ledges are, they can also be fairly finicky. The timing to get that chain dash is a little bit non-standard. You actually do have to focus and practice on it a little bit. The other problem with it is that it seems to get interrupted by lag, which I'm playing on the Switch version, which is atypical. And unfortunately, this does mean that I suffer a little bit more lag than usual. So I promise you that 100% of the time that I drop the chain dash, it is definitely because of lag and not because I'm bad at the game.
I believe you.
One other little intricacy about the chain dash is that if you dash 3 times, as you've been seeing me do in sets of 3 in north, that is technically the fastest that you can go because you are making getting the most space out of each chain dash. There is a small caveat to that though, and that is if you dash more than 3 times, you have the opportunity to bonk on things. Let me just demonstrate that here. We obviously want to avoid doing that if and when and ever possible.
You can bonk on walls. This is actually just like Zelda.
This is exactly like Zelda, except for Breath of the Wild. You can't bonk in Breath of the Wild. So even though, so yeah, there's always, it's not really a debate, but it's one of those things that Hyperlight Drifter nerds are considerate of. Yes, 3 dashes is faster, but it also opens the opportunity for bonks, and bonks are way slower. So typically you'll see runners do dashes in sets of 2. I'm going to be doing dashes in sets of 2 for the vast majority of the run here. We could have activated that map platform if we wanted to regain health, which I kind of want to do now because I fell off the stairs, but that's fine. We'll be okay. Now, I said that we do chain dashes in sets of 2 or 3, but they can go effectively infinitely. We did a chain dash of 7 there, and the reason that that was safe is because we entered directly into a cough cutscene. So the cough cutscene will interrupt us, not bonk us. It's required anyway, so we might as well take the hidden time. All right, now we get to start our combat for East. Against one of the most fearsome enemies, the Chargers, as I like to call them. These guys have 6 health, which is a lot of health, but 3 plinks will take them out, thankfully. We're going to sort of, ooh, that's scary. All right, don't do it. Okay. All right, let's heal just to be safe. Now, ideally, what would have happened in that fight is we would have slashed those exploding little paws that are coming after me right now and sent them over, in effect, to the big charger. If you have a exploding... Ooh, he actually followed me. If you destroy one of the exploding pods on top of one of the charger spawn areas, it will effectively instantly activate the charger instead of having us have to wait for him to get out of the ground. In addition, it'll do damage as well, so we're not just sitting there waiting. We get to spawn them early in addition to doing damage. So it's faster on 2 different fronts. Let's be extra safe here. Pick up some more health kits as we enter another combat arena with a lot of exploding enemies, as you were able to see there. So, ooh, okay. We know where all the enemies are going to spawn, so we are just able to effectively spawn camp them, not having to worry too much unless something goes awry, like it almost did there, but we're totally fine. Now, something I do want to mention as we go along is that there is technically a faster strategy for a lot of the fights in this game using the laser. You are normally able to pick up the laser after you complete the north boss fight. But it doesn't save too much time and in the grand scheme of things, and it's a little bit less consistent. So I'm just going to go ahead and stick with my standard plinking methods and gunshots, because even though the beginning of the run might have dissuaded you from thinking this, I like to think that I have fairly decent aim in this game. All right, this guy likes to be a little bit annoying, so we are going to shoot him just to deactivate his hitbox. And that was a very good fire rim. Fire rim, I didn't really get a chance to explain it, but fire rim can be extraordinarily dangerous. There's a lot of active hitboxes that aren't particularly clear, lots of enemies that can stand on ledges and take you out either by combat or simply getting in your way of your dashes. So I'm very happy that I don't think I actually took a hit, did I?
No. Which, fire probably would hurt.
Generally speaking, yeah. Now, as we make our way to our next module, I should say, I suppose, that there is a meme category of this game called Pet the Dog. Because the dog freezes us in place, normally you would not be able to pet the dog, but if you use major glitches, which unfortunately this category does not permit, you would be able to pet the dog, I believe in 3 of the 4 areas, although I could be fairly wrong about that, but you do at least get to go up to the dog and don't have to watch him slink away from you shyly. Get some grass out of my way. So yeah, that would be a place to use the laser if we had it, but simply running up to him and doing a blink doesn't take that much time. Yeah. Anytime you see the autosave in the bottom right-hand side, it does open the opportunity for lag. And like we said, the issue with opening up the opportunity for lag is that it ruins our chain dashes sometimes. There's a place in South, there's a room in South that I'll make sure to mention specifically because it has so much lag in it that it's almost impossible that you retain your chain dash from the beginning of the room.
Relatable. I love lag.
Activating another switch there. Running away from these enemies. Yeah. And as you've just seen there, sort of like that time there we sort of dashed right into the cough cutscene. If you are able to sort of screen transition or enter some sort of pre-scripted transition in the game, it's generally faster to use all the dashes that you have at your disposal. No reason to keep them locked up. For some reason, this combat arena does not require us to take out all the enemies.
That guy gets to live.
Yeah, and the bottom explodey pods on the bottom as well. Open this door, pick up 1 more health kit on the way, because this door takes a long time to actually fall down. And then we'll come to everyone's favorite boss here. This is the Frog, the boss of the East segment, and as you can see, we are gaming really hard right now.
He's so cool, though.
So you would expect that the Frog would be coded to attack you or do the slam when you're in front of him, yes? It doesn't seem to be programmed that way. Instead, it seems to be programmed that if you are close to the boss, he will go ahead and do that attack. So if you just stand on either side of the corners of him, he will be unable to hit us in any other direction other than forward. So we get to just blink him to death very quickly. All right, small map cutscene skip there. And now we are going to pick up perhaps the most important gun of this game, even rivaling the pistol. This is the shotgun. And oh, I won't spoil it. You'll see why it's so overpowered in a little bit.
It's a shotgun. Shotguns are always overpowered.
All right, we're going to perform that simultaneous module activation and map warp to take us out of East. That is 2 of the 4 main areas completed. However, now we're going to be moving on to West, which is... Hyperlight drifters have words for West. Not because of combat. Combat is actually, generally speaking, fairly simple in West. What's difficult about West is the movement. And that's not necessarily because of lag or anything like that. But, well, okay, there's one of those ledge issues that I was talking about before. It's because the trees in this area have very, very wonky hitboxes. They are very unclear many times, and after we pick up the hidden module in this room, you'll get a clear example of that, unless I do the movement perfectly, which never happens, so don't expect it. Lovely, that's 1 of 4. All right, so as we get to witness my fantastic movement in this next room, something that I should mention is stamina management. In the top left-hand side of the screen, you'll see a gray bar that indicates stamina. The issue with stamina is that there's really no way to upgrade it, and with really long movement rooms like this, a lot of the challenge becomes knowing when to walk into transitions so that you get a little bit more stamina, so you don't have to spend more time walking in the actual main areas of this chapter. For example, there are a lot of dogs chasing me right now, and if we did not properly stamina manage, we would be getting accosted by them a little bit more. Now, the other fun thing about West is that it's home to I think, the only very cheesy fight skips of the game. The first one is coming up right here. Big arena, cubes on the bottom, but for some reason, if you just head over to the right, the trigger to enter the next area is activated. So no need to actually do that fight there. I'm bonking a lot today, wow. Swag, So there's a swag strat that you can do there. If you do more than 3 dashes, that is to say 4 or more, you enter this slidey mode at the very end of your dash. And what's really fun to do is that you can still activate anything in the game so long as you touched the activation hitbox at least once. So what's really fun to be able to do there is dash. Effectively, you're going to be dashing. You would be dashing over the platform at the same time as you were sliding over it. So even though you weren't on the platform, you would still be able to activate it. And since we're going that way anyway, you might as well take the slide. But I bonked instead. You were not able to see that. All right, exploding barrels there, as you can tell by the fact that it is red. Wait for this bridge to slowly spawn in. Take out some crystals on our way to our third module. I'm not sure about anyone else in the audience or watching this live. I had a heck of a time trying to figure out this particular segment when I was playing this game casually. The West area is just really confusing for some reason. I don't know if it's just the homogeneity of the way that it looks or the fact that it really only gives you 2 free modules instead of 3 like the other segments. But yeah, just really, really hard to navigate. So I think my ire that I drew from the fact that I was unable to navigate West very cleanly was one of the things that wanted me to make this, that made me want to speedrun this game, because
Makes it interesting.
Makes it interesting, and it also proves that I am stronger than the machines, at least so far. Wonderful, that's our third module. And we won't be getting the fourth one until we beat the chapter boss. One of the most dangerous fights in this game, anyone who's played this game will know exactly what I'm talking about. I believe it's called the General in the files, but I just call him mean.
Just mean?
Just mean. Unskippable cough cutscene here, unfortunately.
He should get that checked out.
He won't get the chance, I'm sorry to say.
Spoilers.
All right, so speaking of swag strats, if we can get a nice 10 chain dash across this very precarious bridge. Nice, awesome.
Let's go.
Doesn't really do anything, but it sort of fulfills that same sort of criteria that we were talking about in the East segment, where if you are doing a... there we go. If you're doing a very long dash into some sort of cutscene or predetermined game event, then you might as well take that, right? There's no reason to worry about getting bonks or anything like that. Your stamina will be fine.
Yeah, you saw a dog. You're not gonna bonk if you see a dog.
True, that would be disrespectful to the dog. Okay. I am very nervous for this fight. There are 2 ways to do it. There's the consistent way, and then there's the fast way. For the sake of marathon safety, take a guess which one I'm gonna do.
Fast way.
So this is where shotgun plinking comes in, the thing that I was saying that's extremely broken. So normally the shotgun is a very difficult weapon to wield, and that's because it has a very long recoil time. Ooh, am I gonna die? I'm not.
Good.
Oh, I still might. Okay.
You're fine.
Now the thing with the recoil timing is that it can be overwritten if you switch your weapons. So by hitting A really, really quickly, I'll show you just as we get out of this cutscene here. I'm sort of unequipping and re-equipping my weapon really, really fast. So if you go ahead and do that, what happens is that the recoil timing for the shotgun is removed, and you're able to effectively use the shotgun repeatedly, which the shotgun has a lot of pellets of damage. I think it upwards of 5 to 6 to 7 damage, something in that range. So the fact that we get to spam the shotgun is 100% broken. All right. As I said, we still have one module to get. This one is locked behind the fact that we had not beaten the West boss yet. But now that he is taken down, we can go ahead and go ahead and collect this. Ooh, that's kind of scary, actually. I was not able to get the map warp. So I'm going to do the next best thing and sort of quit out of the game and re-enter it. Nice. The game just really wanted me to give you an opportunity to hear the loud, high-pitched noise throughout the rest of the run, but I'm determined to prevent us from doing that.
See, I have watched so much Paper Mario, and TTYD has a very fun thing where the ticking doesn't stop for 2 hours.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, so I know I said west was scary, but south is way scarier. Lots of bosses, lots of really tough fights, lots of really tough strats and areas, so. Of course, it gets saved for last in the speedrun, right, when you may already be ahead.
What a good dog.
What a good dog. All right, we're gonna try to go for that map tile swag strat again. Oh, close, so close.
Oh,
That's all right. That time I didn't bonk, I just missed it. As you were able to see in the time that I was trying to do it in the west segment, for some reason the middle tile, the thing that's like spawning like the light or whatever, it has collisions. So I was trying to avoid that by going on the right, just the bottom right-hand corner, but really tricky, and that's okay. All right, our first strat is coming up here in south. You're actually able to attack and activate switches at the same time. So we're going to be claw gripping just briefly so we can activate those and protect ourselves from the enemies that are coming to attack us. We are going to heal up because this room is very scary. This is another one of those intended laser strat rooms, but if you are able to do it fast enough, nice. Wow, that's really hard to do with standard drifter. So there are normally supposed to be a large number of sort of slime enemies that you're able to see there coming down at us from the top. I'm going to heal here just to be safe. Awesome. All right, it had to happen once. So, oh, that's really nice. It spawns us here. So the issue with healing in this game, if you've experienced it at all, is that oh, I should have healed because it does not preserve your heals throughout. Yeah, let's be safe. Is that healing, unfortunately, is done in real time. That is to say, you will gain 1 health pellet, as you can see in the top left-hand side of the screen there, at a time. I'm gonna wait for that. Those crushers, as you might imagine, instantly kill you. I'm not in the mood to take another death.
I mean, getting crushed hurts.
Too much. Ooh.
Oh.
Good ledge protection. All right. That was probably actually my fault. I'm
No, it's the game. It's always the game.
Some enemies to take out here. We have full ammo, so we should be able to do this next fight fairly quickly. This is the Mimic boss fight, and I'm going to pay attention to the top left-hand side of the screen and literally nothing else as we unload a ton of shotgun flanks.
And he's dead?
And he's dead. Yeah, shotgun flanking is 100% broken. Absolutely disgusting that you're allowed to do it in no major glitches, but it's really fun that you are. That's a really dangerous fight at the same time. Not because the fight is particularly difficult, but if you are not able to do the shotgun flanks properly and he sort of dashes away from you, you are completely screwed. It's really hard to catch up to him, and I really didn't want to have to deal with that today. So I'm glad that my shotgun flinks were good. All right. We are low on health goods, so I'm going to pick up this stray one there. And this is the room that I was talking about that has just a ton of lag. Like you saw the screen like freeze there for a second. So yeah, that absolutely just interrupts your chain dashes. So I was dashing there just to sort of demonstrate that. But yeah, generally speaking, you need to be pretty careful to not get hit by enemies that are sort of errantly in your way, those slime enemies that are around you. We do have more than one module set, so we can enter the one module door. And we're gonna face tank some damage from this guy. Because his rockets, which do a fair amount of damage to you, also affect him, so.
I don't think that's a good idea for him.
It's not, but he'll sacrifice himself for the good of the run. One hidden module off to the left. All right, chat and audience, do we want to see a cool strat or an explosion?
Explosion. I told you.
That was okay. We'll see an explosion. Big explosion. There we go. We don't have to see that explosion. There's a small ledge to the right that you can use to avoid having to see that explosion, but might as well take the health kit while we're there.
I told you exactly what they would say.
You were right. You were 100% right. All right, so this is a very unfortunate room, and it's not because it's particularly difficult, but this is one of those things that was patched on the Switch version. There's normally a sort of hidden tile to the left that prevents you from having to do all of this extra movement that I'm having to do here, but we're playing on a super special enhanced version of the game, so of course we have to be subject to its whims. Use the barrels in the back to take out the extra enemies in the back. And we have successfully collected our third module. Now, this is another case like West. We're going to be collecting the fourth module after the boss. And just to hype you up a little bit, the area that the fourth module is found in, I like to call Death Room. So
Every game has one.
every game has one, so be on the lookout for that. It's coming in just a few minutes here. All right, so this is a pretty annoying room casually, but thankfully we are speedrunners. We have an extra special strat. By wiggling ourselves into this corner here, we can dash across the left twice on that very small ledge there.
Where'd he go?
And now we have a very annoying fight against the archer. Generally speaking, you would just want to stay up close to her so you can get as many shotgun plinks as possible, but because she likes to run away a lot, it can be kind of difficult to do sometimes. Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
Not too bad. I would have preferred to get a little bit more shotgun flanks, but the thing about the south area is it's actually, this is a well-known thing about this game. For some reason, the enemies in south, especially any metallic enemies, just have a ton of hit lag on them. And you know what hit lag means. It means that there are frames that the game is not active. And the reason that that's really scary is that if you happen to press your A button to do a shotgun plink during one of those lag frames, you don't get the shotgun plink. So you need to be very, very careful. And that's why whenever I do fights like this, I don't actually look at the screen very much. I'm in fact looking at the top left-hand side of the screen to make sure that I did in fact get the shotgun plinking. It's way more important. All right, another one of those warps with the simultaneous pylon activation. And now we approach Death Room. Death Room is a small dash challenge that if I get first try, I'll be extremely happy. Here we go. Nice, awesome.
Easy. I was watching her do that for like 20 minutes earlier.
That's the swag way to do it. There's also a safe way to do it, and I didn't want to have to resort to the safe way, so I'm very glad that I got that first try. unfortunately, the thing about no major glitches is that the extent to which we can call something a swag strat is just playing the game casually well, but it's okay. So, I hate to break it to you all, but we're actually almost completely done with this run. We just have the final boss to go. We have collected all 16 modules, and we have done it pretty fast. I'm very happy with this. The thing with Judgment is that Judgment's health is based on damage thresholds. So, Judgment is normally a very, very, very scary boss. Dashes that have huge hitboxes, lots of lasers, bullet hell lasers and stuff like that. And I actually got the final cough skip there. That's actually really cool. That's really hard to do. But yeah, because Judgment's health is damage threshold based, what ends up happening is that we can shotgun plink our way to those damage thresholds, so we literally never have to see the dangerous attacks. So, unfortunately, the final boss of the game becomes something of a pushover. And if there are any musicians in the chat, I'm sorry. I think this is 132 beats per minute. So I'm gonna, as soon as Judgment slams down, I'm gonna count to 4 at around 132, maybe closer to 136 or 140. And that will be my cue to begin doing those shotgun plinks, and you'll see exactly what I mean. One, 2, 3, 4. Cool. So once we reach the first damage threshold, a lot of these sort of module enemies will sort of spawn to the left and right of us. We want to make sure that we take out as many of them as possible, not because they're necessarily dangerous, but because after our shotgun plinkings, we don't have very much ammo. So there are very thankfully built-in ammo respawns here. Stay out of the way for that, just in case. Don't be greedy. Ooh, gosh. Oh, wait.
Okay.
So I don't know if you're able to see, the shotgun, I believe, is one of the only guns that has the opportunity to deal half damage. So after I was done with my shotgun plinks, Judgment was left with literally half HP. So thankfully, 1 is more than 1/2. So 1 normal pistol shot was able to take it out. It's nice to return to basics for the end of the run. Unavoidable caution cutscenes. We can't even dash because we're in such low health. So time will be at the very end when we lean against the pillar and the music, the very famous music by Disaster Piece starts playing. Yeah, he's not looking too hot. I don't know.
I think he's fine.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, I mean, well, okay, maybe that's an issue.
All right, and this is time.
GG.
All right. Hyperlight Drifter is a fairly small but very robust speedrunning community. Lots of really, really cool helpers for literally anything you want to do in this game. Ashragi, who I've just come to know, she's phenomenal. She's the boss rush master. If you want to do boss rush runs, Mechanical Snail and Spring Sylvie are wonderful helpers for any of the main categories. Snail has become a really good friend of mine, so it's been nice to sort of learn the run with his guidance. So yeah, if any of this looked interesting to you and you want to prove that you can do it better than I can, as you've just seen, feel free to check out their Discord. They're a really, really great community. Any final words?
No, follow Variety. She's great.
Thanks, I appreciate it. All right, I think that's it for me.
All right, great job from a variety pack.
All right. Hello, everyone. I am Vane, back again. They keep letting me on stage and showing you weird video games. I'm sorry. But this is Sonic Project 06. If you're not familiar, this is a from-the-ground-up recreation of Sonic the Hedgehog 2006, made in the Unity engine by Chaos X and a bunch of other cool people. It adds improvements to not only the stages, but to the base kits of all 3 main Hedgehogs here, including Silver, which compared to retail plays like an entirely different character. So if you haven't seen anything, be ready, is all I can say here. With that, I have 2 commentators with me. You guys like to introduce yourselves?
I'm Wilbon84. I played the original game one time and I couldn't get past the first level, so I'm very excited to see more of the game.
I think that's a shared experience for a lot of people.
Yeah, no, for sure. And unlike Wilbon, first of all, I'm Satan herself. I've beaten this entire game, the entire base game, in co-op mode. So I've had my fair share of 06 experience. I've played P06. It's absolutely incredible. I'm so excited to see Vane just smash it today.
All right, I will do my best. With that, I think we are ready. We're going to be going through all of these stages in order. There's no story mode in Project 06. It is not planned. It is just going to be pretty much a level rush here. With that said, we're going to get started in Crisis City here in 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! All right. First thing you'll see different from retail, we have a couple new establishing cutscenes at the beginning of the levels here, made by Sonic Pox, implemented into the game, of course, by Chaos X. They look very pretty. But with that being said, we are going to get going here. So the first thing I want to talk about in Silver's kit, other than his very obviously increased speed from retail, is his S-rank upgrade. All the Hedgehogs, like I said, have some upgrades that you can find in the levels, including an S-rank reward for getting all of the S-ranks on the levels. And Silver's S-rank reward lets him activate this ESP mode here, which is kind of his pseudo-like supersonic mode. Does a few things, but the main thing you're going to want to know about it is that it gives us a very reduced cost on our action gauge, which is the kind of greenish meter you're seeing in the bottom right. And that meter there is kind of baked into all of what we're going to be doing here with his psychokinesis. Including the kind of floating here, you'll see me do a little bit. I wanted to kind of get up here a little earlier, but I miss it a little bit. Getting the slip jump off of the little thing I was trying to get off of is a little finicky, but it's no problem here. We're going to be coming across here, and we're going to be hitting a big teleport dash across here, which the teleport dash is kind of the main bread and butter of Silver's movement. It's just a quick double tap the A button like you can see there. Have a lot more to talk about, but Satan, if you want to talk about our first Amigo character
Oh my gosh, I love Blaze. So one of the most underrated Sonic characters gets an incredible moveset here in P06. She's got that little spin sort of fire dash, which of course is going to be the bread and butter of Blaze's movement as well. But she also has somewhat of a homing attack, a little bit more similar to the classic Sonic gameplay that we all know and love. Also sort of a claw swipe thing, that little fire tornado. She's got an incredible set of moves and is so much fun to play around with. So as you can see, we're just doing some streamlined lines here and there, getting all the enemies in our way. And unfortunately, Blaze does not stick around for very long, but we'll see her again.
Yeah, we'll see her again. Into section 3 here of Crisis City is going to be the last little section here. Once again, just kind of teleport dashing across everything we see here, just because we can. Oops. Didn't want to do that one. I was trying to, there's a little small piece of like minor time save you can sprinkle throughout where if you use your little Psycho Smash in the air, which is this little like slap, you'll descend a little faster. But that's Crisis City done.
Yeah, just like that.
In the blink of an eye. Again, in retail, a lot of Silver's levels will take you like maybe like 4 or 5 minutes just because he's so slow, man. It's painful, but like, especially, I mean, upgrade list is like he's already so much faster, but with all of those upgrades, of course, like the main upgrade that we'll be seeing here first, this cutscene.
You also might be wondering, you're seeing any % on your scene, also on your screen? Yeah, great cutscene. But that's not actually fully, accurate to how you would think of any %. We're actually using all of the upgrades that we can get all throughout the game, and that category is upgrade list when you do not use any of those upgrades.
Yeah, it's kind of like a new game plus-y kind of thing here, but this is one of the biggest examples of that upgraded teleport dash here, just kind of decimating this level because we're just kind of like cutting across the entire thing here. We're gonna come
What
up
are
on this
puzzles?
roof.
I don't know what puzzles are.
I don't know. Don't know this one either. Normally you hit the ball, but we're gonna use this rune the other way, and ooh, a little unfortunate. I'm actually going to take a restart here because this is really cool. I do want to show this off.
Yeah, no, you gotta show them how it's done.
But it doesn't take too long to get here. But yeah, just gonna have to wait for our recharges here. We're gonna be using our gauge to the max. Gonna come back over here. But yeah, normally you would use the log to hit the ball the other way, do all that nonsense. Let me just... There we go.
Beautiful.
So using that to get some extra height to come all the way over already to the end of the level. We're just gonna take out these enemies here. I'm gonna kind of spam A in the air to get out of that animation early and finish it off.
Beautiful.
Nice.
That was like 30 seconds when
Yeah.
when done like that. It's incredible.
What's the attack that like takes out all the enemies at the same time?
Right, I guess I can talk about his combat a little bit. So the main combat loop you're going to be seeing with Silver a little bit is mainly we're going to be slamming down in the air and then grabbing everyone and dropping everyone. That's going to be pretty much our most efficient way to do combat. Now coming into Dusty Desert here, this is probably the most infamous Silver level if you've played it in the original. There have been numerous improvements made. I mean, with Silver's improvements already, it becomes a lot better, but there are also some just base improvements made to the level as well. The main gimmick here is going to be these billiards balls that have a countdown timer for each time you hit them. We're going to be doing a very specific kind of formulaic way to get them all into the holes like that. It's very clean. That can go kind of raw. They can still kind of just go wherever. This is a better Sonic 06. However, the base is still Sonic 06. So you'll get Sonic 06 a little bit.
Although you can tell that to the devs, and they say nah with Amy because they've completely changed Amy's moveset.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
If you've played the original game, you know she kind of has a weird stealth sort of vibe going on. She can turn invisible and stuff. And they say no. Why did we forget about the coolest part of Amy's whole moveset, her hammer? So now she has that sort of hammer drop jump just like she did in Adventure, Adventure 1. She can kind of spin around and do those attacks. So you can get a lot of vertical movement out of her and a lot of speed with just this hammer jump. She's in the game so little that people have modded this game to make it so that you can play other characters and other sections because her moveset and all the other characters' movesets are just so much fun to play around with that you just want to mess with them. Unfortunately, we will not be seeing Amy that much in this run, though, so enjoy her while you have her.
We're coming up on the switch here. We're going to do a pretty cool skip around here just because we get so much speed from the hammer flip. We can just kind of cut that corner, and she's gone, unfortunately.
That is the sickest move in the game, though. That hammer jump is so cool.
It's so fun. It's so simple, but it's so fun. It just works so well. But here, once again, we're going to be slamming, grabbing all, slamming, grabbing all. That's just kind of a double tap of the trigger. And then coming here, I'm going to play this a little safe. You can kind of get owned by these sand waves here and by the robots, I guess. And fly all the way here with that gauge up capsule. Come into here. Our ESP blast kind of just blasts other enemies away around it. I grab everyone here, and then we have the next.
Just deleting them instantly.
Yeah, no, Silver deletes enemies. And then here, again, very infamous part of Dusty Desert with the ball. One of the major improvements, as you'll see here, is that there are a lot of guards here to just kind of make it a lot simpler to get the ball where it needs to be, as well as the fact that you're able to just grab it with your psychokinesis and just control exactly where it needs to be, as well as the fact that there's just kind of a vacuum here to just get it in. So that is all of Dusty Desert. That is one of the most infamous, one of the worst designed levels probably in a 3D Sonic game to become actually pretty fun and consistent. I think Silver is probably, out of the 3 Hedgehogs to speedrun, probably the most consistent, just because of the that baseline of that meter. You're always going to be going the same distance with your teleport dash every single time, so if you know how much meter you need, you can just cut through everything. Anyways, White Acropolis, banger track incoming. Gonna start off with a short little Blaze section here. Love to see her again. We're gonna take out these 3 guys right here.
I always wonder why she's not melting the snow behind her.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's Sonic
I don't think Sonic really plays by a lot of game logic.
We don't have to think about it too hard. But yeah, so like mentioned in Crisis City earlier, the bread and butter of Blaze's movement is going to be just this Flame Claw here, which is her homing attack. You're able to kind of activate it again at the end of the animation. So the best way you're going to be moving around with Blaze is just kind of spamming it. She also has kind of a pseudo triple jump that you can cancel her jump with either the Flame Call or the Fire Tornado. And that gives her almost like a triple jump. We'll be seeing a little bit of that. I missed one. Where are you? There you are. And that is the end of Blaze's section. Again, unfortunately short on these Amigo characters, but that is okay because Silver is still pretty dope. We're going to be trying to find the entrance to Eggman's base, like my boy said. And we're going to be slope jumping off of these.
Oh, nice.
Oh my God.
That was really hard, y'all.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing another one of those coming up on here. We're going to get on top of this boulder. And we got to wait for our meter to recharge a little bit because we're going to be doing a big teleport dash over the lasers. Don't have to deal with the searchlights at all. And on top of the box here, this guy's going to get deleted. Goodbye. And then hitting the checkpoint, just got to weave in between these guys. And there is a quite conveniently placed rock that we saw earlier. So we're going to charge up our meter, get all the way up here. That's not going to be quite enough. Once again, Sonic 06 physics are still little Sonic 06, so not the most consistent. Oh, jeez.
It wouldn't be Sonic 06 without just a little.
You got to have a little bit of jank.
Yeah.
That should do it.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
Very good. That should show you how hard that is. Slope jumping is no joke.
Yeah, it can kind of screw you over sometimes, but that was still pretty solid, given that we had to give that a couple tries here. But yeah, we're about through the halfway mark, I would say, of the run. We're already getting pretty through the run. It is very short-lived. It goes by very quickly. And Radical Train is not going to help that because this is another sub-minute level. We're going to be doing kind of a New Game Plus exclusive strat here. They put a gauge-up capsule behind there so you can just instantly fill up your maturity meter to activate ESP instantly. We're just going to be kind of cutting across everything here. We're going to charge up our Psycho Knife, which is something I haven't talked about too much, but that is another upgrade you can find. It upgrades his little projectile that he gets, which is, again, that is exclusive to PO6, and it brings back his Psycho Knife from, I think, like Generations or something. I don't know. I'm not a real Sonic fan, I'll say it.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, thank you. Gonna take a little back up there. Wanted to get on top of the rail there, but it can be a little tough to manage your meter. Just gonna jump on the train and cut right over here. Use the knife once again to cut through that. Wait for our meter and just dash all the way to the end.
Nice. Look at that Radical Train.
So radical. But yeah, I don't think we talked about the maturity meter too much, actually.
Yeah, so it's that little red meter in the bottom right that you're seeing that is charged up after you kill enemies, and you cannot refill it while you have your ESP mode active.
Mm-hmm. So it's a lot of that resource management where you want to make sure it's high enough that you're going to be able to do all the things you need to do with ESP mode when you activate it, but also you don't want to wait too long to be able to activate it. So it's a really interesting part of the speedrun in that way.
Indeed, indeed. So coming up into this leg of the run here, we have some of the hardest levels probably, so I'm going to be locking in a little bit more. I'll still be talking a little bit, but spiritually trying to focus up a little more.
We have the coolest character.
Yeah, hello Shadow. He's going to be gone pretty right now, but we just activate his chaos mode there and just kind of hold A and take care of all of those enemies very easily while we go back to Silver.
Wilbun, how are you feeling about this run? Is this cool?
It's really fast. And I'm also extremely impressed as we go into this next, like, pretty challenging platform section. Everybody should be watching the meter in the bottom right-hand corner because Vane is barely making all of these jumps. As soon as that meter's out, they're going to fall down. So, like, this section is crazy to me.
Yeah, it really is. It's not supposed to be played like this, if you can tell.
And also knowing exactly where the meter needs to be to use that as soon as you can. It's just like, it's crazy.
No, and it's so easy to just kind of bleed a little bit here and there, so you really have to take those sharpest lines, tightest turns. It's a really, really cool speedrun.
So we're going to be completely skipping over this kind of ball section here. There's a couple different ways you can do this room. I'm going to be taking the safest way that I can. These pillars I'm landing on specifically have like kind of an invisible wall there, so I can just kind of land on the edge with no problem.
Nice.
And just getting in there with that maturity gauge, you can see that red bar just getting out of there right at the end that she's done. Very good.
All right, coming up on the end of section 1 here. Just taking care of all of these guys. Gonna be saving up our ESP mode for pretty cool room coming up here that we're gonna be using with it. Just gonna come over here, take care of these guys. Drop down once again. Great.
In this room is the biggest tell that this game was made in the 2000s.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna wait for this to refill a little bit.
Yeah, I like the shadows.
Yeah, all the
Or lack
lighting
thereof.
and stuff has been upgraded here as well.
No, it's beautiful.
They did a really good job kind of upgrading how these levels look, but we're gonna cut across here, getting on top of that little like electromagnetic field thing. And we're gonna wait a little bit, and with our ESP mode, our reduced meter, we can just cut all the way across there. Come into this combat room, we hit these little fields here, instantly take care of that. And we are coming up on the last bit of aquatic base here. We're just gonna throw out a couple knives, 1, 2.
There's that psychic knife.
This guy didn't feel like dying, I guess. And we're gonna come up here, activate our ESP blast, and dash right into the exit.
Nice.
Woo! Also wanted to say about PO6, this is not a hack. This is a fan game.
This is a fan recreation. You can download it for free off of Chaos X's YouTube channel. I highly, highly recommend it. Not only is Silver super dope, but all the
Every
other
character, so much fun.
No, it's super worth giving a try.
Yeah, what an incredible amount of work to put into this game.
Absolutely. Shows that the base level design is not the biggest flaw of 06, and it's really about the controls.
Hi, Sonic. He's gone. I don't know what happened.
We really left it to him, huh?
All right, I think we'll be seeing him later. I don't know.
Did Mephiles get to him? Where's Elise when you need her?
I don't know. I don't think we need her. I'll say it. But we're going to activate ESP there just to cut across here. We're going to kind of get on a weird bit of collision here. And again, with our ESP, we're just able to cut out huge chunks of the level. Coming all the way over here, up these stairs. We're going to be grabbing these spike walls. We're going to take out all of these little mine thingies. Perfect amount. Then not missing a knife. You did not see that.
I didn't see anything. I was thinking about this stage in Shadow Gens also.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking of.
Yeah, Kingdom Valley's a classic, but here's something cool here. We're going to destroy those enemies in there through the gate, and then mid-dash here, we're going to let those cores catch up to us and cut all the way across that corner.
That's so sick.
And then come all the way over here. Our meter's going to charge up like on these stairs, and we're going to hit a nice teleport dash all the way to our buddy over here who's going to take us into Section 2.
There's the eagle.
Is the eagle in other games? Like, is that a Sonic thing? I don't play a lot of Sonic, so I'm like,
no, it's just the Sonic 06 Kingdom Valley Eagle.
Special,
the vibe.
yeah.
Okay.
And I guess in Shadow Gens too, because they put the eagle in the remake. Yeah.
There's another. Okay. These guys did not feel like cooperating today, but no worries. They give us a little boostering here, but we do not need it. And hey, it's this guy.
Oh, you did take it from here.
So coming up here is probably the single hardest like trick in the game. This is castle skip. This is going to skip a lot of this automation here, so I'm going to lock in a little bit. We're going to use our gems. Very nicely done.
Nice.
Clean too.
Yeah, a couple different ways you can go about that, but that is probably the most consistent way you can by just switching between the purple and the blue gem there, and we can just kind of hit this next character switch trigger with Sonic and just head back to silver. We're going to be coming into the final section here. We're going to recharge a little bit of meter, shoot out a couple blasts, and let our gauge recharge, hit this with a knife, and then we have a lot of our meter back from killing enemies, so just gonna hop on our friend, the eagle, once again. He's gonna dip us into the water. I don't know how that doesn't kill us. It's fine. And then just one final blast here to take out everyone except this guy. And we're done.
Wow, that was so clean.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Chat, can you please name the eagle? I would like to see your names for the
I was wondering if the
after
official
this.
name was the Eagle.
The eagle.
That's probably what they
It's
called
blank
it too.
the eagle.
I feel like some of the devs had to have like some name for him, just like in their
Probably.
head.
Probably.
And like specifically a bald eagle too, right? Like,
yeah.
What's going on there?
Who knows?
Where is this game set? Raises
right.
many questions.
Into Flame Core here, this is actually kind of a bit of a exclusive new section of PO6. We're going to be skipping over it though. Again, very short blaze section because we're able to just cut across everything and back to silver.
Yep, you saw her claws for 2 seconds, and now
Yeah.
she's gone.
You'll see some more of her, don't worry.
Nice
but we're
slope
gonna
jump.
get a slope jump off of the ring box there and get onto this guy into probably the hardest combat room in the game. You're using kind of everything you know about Silver's combat, just like slamming, picking up things, managing your resources to throw out knives that are well positioned and take it out just like that. There's a couple different ways you can do that room. They're roughly similar in speed if you can do them efficiently. But into the next little part here, I'm going to be angling my camera down so I can get a bounce off of these two funny little birds here. And it cut across here, just cut out this entire room. Pretty much we're going to pick up an invincibility power up here. And we're going to be just kind of running across this entire lava river here. It's a lot slower to try and traverse the platforms. And because we have insanely broken teleport dash, we can just kind of spam these here. No real rhyme or reason to it, but it'll get us across, and we're going to come across probably the easiest combat in the game. We're just going to throw a box at that guy, activate our meter, throw a knife. In ESP mode, you can just automatically stun and grab enemies and just throw it at that last one, and we are through. Take out that guy instantly. Come over here. Trying to jump over those doors a little quicker. They're a little finicky, though. Not a big deal. I'm going to get our meter. I'm going to cross all the way over here.
Nice.
And down into here. And that was a relatively clean section 1.
Beautiful.
So we're gonna be heading down into the volcano here, gonna do a few mid-air slams to descend a little quicker, take out all these guys. So one thing I wanna talk about here is on these runes, you are able to kind of cancel the animation a little early, just to be actionable a little quicker. I'm using that for a couple things here. I wanna try and cancel out of that as early as I can so I can get these guys before this big old rock comes for me. Just kind of exploded anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then here's the one that really matters. We're gonna be coming up and jumping early out of this one, and then jumping on here, and because we have rings, we can just kind of tank the lava and skip up there.
That's
like
a super tight cycle that you just made there. Very clean.
And then wanted to get up on that platform, but we still have a lot of rings, so it doesn't really matter. Gonna come up here and take out this guy, and you'll notice that red bar is all the way filled up, so you know what that means. We're gonna skip everything once again.
Bye-bye level.
Not like everything, but this is the last bit of flame core here. We're just gonna be landing here. Trying to get dash close to the ground so we can keep some of the speed. Whoopsies. No big deal. Yeah, you wanna make sure you have rings here so you can kind of tank that blast. We're gonna come up here. That's a problem. Okay.
Uh-oh.
That might take me to back here. Yeah, okay, that's a little rough. No problem.
We get to see it again.
Do that again. Yeah, I'm gonna just charge up my meter a little bit again. So that is a little rough. This game can be really unforgiving if you are not careful, as is evident. I'm just gonna take the platform here. Yeah, I want to take this a little safe, just to make sure we get through, because we are pretty much right at the end. We have one more stage after this, and then I'll be out of here.
Unfortunately, Silver, for all of his incredible powers, 1 inch off of the platform will do him in.
You have to, you really have to be careful. So, get some meter here. Youch. Make sure we pick these up. Activate. All right, take 2. Nothing happened. Do not worry about it. It's fine.
Is that the flame core, I assume?
I think it might. That might be John Flamecore. I don't know.
Oh, John Flamecore.
Last name.
Right, so now we're gonna come up all the way up here, and
It's
with our
hyphenated,
dash,
you know?
yeah, we're able to just cut across all the way over there on top of
Let's
John
go.
Flamecore,
Nice job.
and take it out
has
completely.
cooled off.
See you, John.
Oh, maybe that wasn't so good for John.
Ooh,
Wow.
Sorry.
hurts a little bit, but that's gonna be the end here. Pretty much, we're just gonna go through this cave, wait for our meters, so we can just get through this as fast as we can. There you go.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's kind of the gauntlet there. If you're playing normal level order like here, very nerve-wracking if you're on a pace. There's a lot that can go wrong in those levels. You saw a little bit of it there. If you're not careful, you get owned. But we're into the last level here. Every Hedgehog story has a last bonus stage that plays as one of the Amigo characters. So luckily, we get to see about 1.5 minutes more of just straight-up Blaze gameplay. This is probably one of my favorite stages in the game. Obviously, just Blaze moves so nicely. It's so fun to control her in this game. We're skipping over this loop here. We're gonna be having that triple jump come in handy a couple times here. We're gonna go 1, 2, right there. And then 1, 2, 1, 2. Onto
Oh
the
my
railing
gosh,
up there,
nice.
skipping
So
any of that
smooth.
automation
That was
there.
insane.
Jumping off into the rainbow ring. And grinding these rails. We're gonna use this kind of flame claw to preserve our speed a little bit. And we're just gonna come across around all here. And then that was such a long lock on, goodness. But we're able to just kind of mash the homing attack through that spike wall there and just clip through pretty much. Not like a clip, but like you just kind of go through. And we have a bunch of automation here. We are coming up on the end of the level pretty soon here. I'm gonna go for something a little scary, but would be pretty cool.
And if I'm not mistaken, it's time pretty soon at the end?
Yes.
Not yet, but
We're gonna
soon.
skip all that, cut across here, hit that little springboard in the hidden box there. Jumping a little more, and the final ring is up there, as you can see. So we're coming up in a few seconds. We're gonna do a funny little slope jump.
Oh,
And time.
nice job.
Beautiful.
That was sick.
All right, not bad at all. We will take those. So that was Project 06. Once again, this is free to download on This is free to download on Chaos X's YouTube channel. Highly, highly recommend it. They put a ton of work into this project. It's really just kind of like a Sonic Adventure 3. Very much worth your time. I will show the credits here of all the people who helped contribute to this game while I do my little outro here. Thank you so much to PAX and GDQ for letting me have 2 whole games in here. I really cannot believe that. I get to show off like 2 of my favorite games ever. So I'm really thankful for that opportunity. I've given my shout outs previously. So that'll be it from me if you guys want to have any shout outs.
That was just incredible. So can we get another round of applause for Vane? That was so sick. And yeah, shout out to all the creators. Go download this game. It's amazing.
Yes. Absolutely, it's free. Please go do that. I've been Satan herself, or Satan isn't herself on Twitch. Sometimes I play Sonic, but you should definitely follow Vane. They're the GOAT.
Thank you so much. We'll get out of here.
All right, great job,
Richard. And hi, PAX West. How are we doing out there? Can I see everybody's hands? Woo! All right. Thank you for being here. I'm T-Pat. We're going to be showcasing Pokemon Violet, the Indigo Disc, which is the second DLC speedrun of the basically the most recent Pokemon game here. You might be thinking to yourself as we get started, are you starting from the beginning of the game? No, I am not. I actually already completed the main game and the first DLC, so I already have this really cool level 92 Flamigo with me. And before you're all like, oh, you're just going to power through the game, T-Pat. No, I'm not. These are all double battles, so it is going to be very, very complicated. So you're in for a great Pokemon speedrun here. So help me count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! So the first thing that we're gonna do to make this fair is to put the Flamigo in the box, because I know somebody out there is like, you're cheating already. Was it you, Richard?
Flamigo is my amigo.
Flamigo is my amigo. I have Richard here helping me commentate.
Yeah, you saw me run over there, setting up the audio, and now I'm on stage. So
shout outs to the
thanks,
tech
John, for setting us up here. But yeah, I've been enjoying my PAX so far. How about you?
I've been having a great time. I can't wait to see more of both the Arch Convention Center. Been spending a lot of time here at the Summit stage. And yeah, it's just been an absolute blast. I can't wait to do more. I'm excited for Legends ZA as well. Anybody else in the crowd excited for Legends ZA?
Yeah, you actually have your pass to play it on Monday, right?
I'm going to give it a try. I tried my best to have like a Legends shirt, but it might as well say Legends because I have Cyndaquil from Legends Arceus, and then there's Chikorita and Totodile. Any Chikorita fans out there? A little bit. Totodile fans? Woo! And Cyndaquil fans? Okay, I think Totodile won that one.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we are at the second DLC of Pokemon Violet. This is the Indigo Disc, as you saw, the hidden treasures of Area Zero. The first thing that we do here, in order to get to the second DLC, we have to, yes, complete the entirety of the main game in first DLC because it's like a continuation of the full storyline. But we're actually now a transfer student at the Blueberry Academy, which is a... It's actually in the region of Unova, so the Gen 5 fans would...
I'm from Northern Virginia, so...
Oh, that is Unova. That's basically, yeah. I'm actually out here in the Pacific Northwest. All my Washington State fans. Woo!
Yeah, you came to the west side of the state.
Yeah, I drove all the way from Spokane to be here, and I'm super excited to be here at PAX. But yeah, we're going to be at the Blueberry Academy here, and what makes this category so interesting, and it makes it my favorite category of all of Scarlet and Violet, is that the majority of the battles we're going to see are double battles. This was basically like Game Freak's way of saying, this is baby's first VGC environment. The official competitive format of Pokemon is the double battles, the 2-on-2s. So every single battle in the Blueberry Academy is going to be a double battle. And that's why having a level 92 Flamigo might sound overpowered right now, but the problem is we're not going to be able to 1v2 all of our opponents. We're going to have to be way more clever than that. And most of the trainers are pretty much on par with us. They're not necessarily level 90, but we're not like 50 levels over leveled like we would be in the base game where we pick up a bunch of experience candies and get way over leveled way too fast. pretty much they've caught up. So the fights are very, very interesting, and it makes it my favorite Scarlet Violet category out there. Because usually, like, if you've seen an any percent speedrun, a lot of the fights are very, very trivial. It's like, haha, I'm 50 levels over, and now I win the fight. But to make things fair, I got Crocolore, my starter, and Lechonk. Woo! And I'm going to tackle, and we're going to defeat the Plusle and Minun.
But which order are you going to defeat them in?
Well, hopefully both at the same time. Oh.
They got you.
No.
Oh, no.
I lost. Wait, I'm 0-1? 0-1 drop.
Yeah.
At my 0-1 drop at my future VGC competitiveness.
All right, I need to get my friend Panky.
Oh, wait, I actually lost money at that too. I forget. Jokes aside, we don't need to win that fight. Lacey here is kind enough to just introduce us to double battles and says, you can move on. So, of course...
Wait, you can after that performance?
Yeah, apparently so. I have potential, Richard.
You do have a lot of potential.
The potential to be the champion of not only the Paldea region, which we are, but now of also the Blueberry Academy.
I do like blueberries.
Me too. I'm a big fan of raspberries.
Raspberries are great too.
All right, no more kidding around. Let's get our other team back. And you might also notice I have a secondary Pokemon as well. That is Hawlucha. So basically to set up this segment of the speedrun, basically what I've done is I've already speedran the first 6.5 hours of the game, which I don't think you all actually wanted to see 6.5 hours of some trivial fights. I've over-leveled my Flamigo to 92. I've also caught a Hawlucha at one point in the any percent section. The Hawlucha helps out a lot with the fighting Starbase, and there is a double battle gym leader, that would be Rhyme. So we did need a secondary Pokemon, so we're carrying the Flamigo in. That Flamigo, I think, is only level 54, which
only,
is
yeah.
only. The Flamigo, or the Hawlucha is very under-leveled compared to the Flamigo, that is for sure. Do you have a favorite environment? Because the terrarium here.
Yeah, my favorite environment, actually, we saw it a little bit as T-Pat was going down this hallway, is the Switch 2 environment, which actually speeds up this game quite a lot.
A lot. Yeah, so this game came out in 2022?
You can look at the layout. It says 2022 at the bottom of the layout.
Thank you. I wonder who made the layout.
That's the support class who did make the layout.
Yeah, game came out in 2022, but the Switch Switch 2 came out this year, and the Scarlet and Violet got a patch upgrade that is specific for the Switch 2. So now it actually runs at 60 FPS. I know, shocking. But it also came with a...
We're cheering for 60 FPS in
that's
2025.
Right.
That's...
I couldn't believe it. This is like a brand new video game. I was in shock.
Thank you for making a 60 FPS game.
It is
in 2025.
It is in fact the video game it should have been all along.
It really does play completely like a different game.
I'll demonstrate a bit of some old movement tech and why we don't have to do the movement tech anymore. But I mean, the game is massive. It has a lot of environment and textures, and the Switch 1 really just couldn't keep up with the game, and now the Switch, we just take advantage of the hardware. Let me put it this way. My best time in the full Indigo Disc category before this month was a whopping 9 hours and 15 minutes, and I improved by 57 minutes last week.
Just on limits.
I got a 57-minute PB. I had a gold split, every single split except for one. So yeah, we used to have to go like this to reduce lag in the Switch 1, and now I don't.
Now we can look at the
now I can look at the game. Shout outs to looking at the game. So the first thing that we're going to do here, before we even go into any of the fights, we do a mini candy gathering section. Funny enough, we do this at the beginning of the regular section of the game. That is how we get the Flamigo so high.
Now, what's your favorite candy?
The large candies.
Oh.
The bigger
like
the
Twix.
better.
Twix is good.
Ooh. I'm a big fan of Rolos.
Okay. Is that caramel? Caramel?
Yeah. I say caramel.
Okay.
I need that candy, thank you. So you see most of the candies I've picked up so far are the medium candies. I'm gonna get this. I think this is a full restore. Yup. This is a quick ball. Speedrunner's favorite. Gotta go quick.
Now, do you go out of your way for any candies? Because obviously you had to do a trade-off here, right?
A little bit. So the idea is we're doing some candy gathering for one of the Pokemon we are about to catch here in the terrarium to help to boost their levels as well. We want to pick up everything that is both on the way, but also get all the fly points we need at the same time. Because we have to hit all these fly points to get to the various areas, the various Elite Four members. So if it's on the way to any of these fly points, we'll go pick them up. If they're not too out of the way. There's definitely a trade-off between, like, okay, I could get to level 100, but if it means I have to go like 5 minutes out of the way, I would rather lose 1 turn in battle than to go very, very far out of the way. So like that cave is like a small detour, but there are medium candies and rare candies both right there, so it ends up being very worth it. Just had to be careful of the Sawsbuck. Okay. I didn't hit an encounter.
Now, actually, a unique thing that I didn't think about just now was obviously the routing was done probably on the Switch 1. Was there any routing done on the Switch 2 to see if those detours actually... Because now you're moving way faster in the overworld.
The biggest difference is fly menus are much faster. There's been some tiny updates in the like the candy routing. Oh, please get in. So 72%. Yes, just get lucky. There's like some small differences. Some routes actually opt to catch 2 haluchas now to help with like the fighting base. But I'm kind of doing like the most like native form of this route. So I haven't changed too much since the Switch 2 came out. By the way, that Alolan Doug trio will get used. There's a fly point. There we go. You can clap for that now.
You made it. You selected where you wanted to go.
Exactly. In this meantime, this professor tasked us to catch an Alolan Pokemon. So it actually was required to catch an Alolan anything. And it's just really nice that there, A, is a Doug trio that knows Earthquake. B, it's also like planted to the ground. So getting a backstrike, aka initiating the battle from behind, increases the catch rate by a significant margin. It almost makes it double. I think it's closer to 80%. So now we've caught a Pokemon that we are absolutely going to use in the double battles here. And it fulfilled this in-game requirement of catching an Alolan Pokemon. There were some other routes that tested like Alolan Grimer or Alolan Muck. But yeah, Doug Trio clears. The cutscene that we get right here, we get a phone call from a companion named Carmine. Carmine was introduced in the first DLC, the Teal Mask. I know you love the Teal Mask and certain legendaries that appear in there. So we were introduced to 2 companions that were specific to the DLC. That cutscene just doesn't happen if you don't complete the first DLC. This is also our homework. We're just going to take some...
Oh, we have to do homework in this run?
I can't believe that counted. I had to take a picture of a swimming Pokemon.
I jumped at the fact that you had to take a picture.
So yeah, our homework is we have like all these tasks.
That is homework, yes.
There we go. Here's a Meowstic that I'm going to catch. It's nice that one of our homework tasks, aka BBQ points, unfortunately doesn't stand for barbecue. It stands for Blueberry Quests.
I like blueberries, though. So.
I do like blueberries. One of the random quests that I saw pop up was sneak up on a Pokemon, which is the backstrikes. I got another photo while swimming. Catching a Pokemon was homework.
Speaking of photos, the GDQ album at gdq.gg/photos has been updated as of the last run, because I just uploaded the pictures right before this run. So be sure to check that out if you missed anything at the speedrun
Richard,
stage.
You've been doing like triple I saw that a little too late. All right, put that one wild encounter in the bucket. That was unintended. My bad. Are you back here? No, you're...
That's really small. That snuck up on you.
I will say probably my one and only gripe is like the small Pokemon are really small in this game. Okay, I'm looking for this item. Watch out for that one. I saw that. It's very tricky. Still picking up a few more items.
Good dodge.
Thank you. I want this one. Adamant mints. This is a candy. There, still more candies. Some speedrunners call this the Halloween segment because we're just gathering candy like the best of them.
That is kind of
Bonk.
the crazy thing about Halloween. So,
Bonk. I honestly think it's the nerves. Okay, I got that one. Nice. I am gonna actually take a photo of a swimming Pokemon here. If there are any.
yeah, there's some right there.
I'm not close enough. Yeah, I got greedy on that one. Don't fall in the water. Okay, there we go. So I need to get 100 of those BBQ points. For a reason I'm going to explain in a bit, I actually need serious time. This is a literally gigantic menu, so I need to focus on this. So, surprise, I have a 5th Pokemon. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, with this being an RPG speedrun, obviously this is a very menus-based game. And so preparing your inputs, making sure you don't accidentally have any misinputs, making sure that you know exactly what you want your end results to be. Muscle mochi, having muscle memory as well, also helps, especially if you practice this specifically. You know what items you have, you know what order they're in, you know how you want to use them. So definitely a very important skill to have in a menus game. This is not so much a parkour game, but it is a very menus-focused game for sure.
I'm still not done. You can keep going.
Yeah, so this is a pretty long menu. I know as someone that's run Final Fantasy VIII before, the Esther menu, a massive menu near the end of that speed run. So, it is very difficult sometimes.
I give that an A.
I give it an A+.
Menu speedrun! That honestly, just knocking out that huge menu all at once obviously saves time from having to open the menu, close the menu, and try to split all that up. So it's just kind of like, all right, just do all the things right there.
That's one of the shows, actually. I don't know if Mr. Shasta's here.
Do all the things.
Yeah.
Shout out to Shasta. I saw the what was it, Wario Land 4 yesterday. That was awesome.
So he hosts a show here on GDQ Hotfix called Do All the Things every other Friday.
I watch Hotfix probably more than I should, which I don't think that's an actual thing, but I literally watch GDQ most every single day and night, just because there's so many really cool speedruns, really cool speedrunners. So shout out to everybody that does any speedrunning, experienced, amateurs. If you want to get into speedrunning, it's super awesome. I was an amateur speedrunner once.
I still am.
Okay, Mr. Tetris Master.
No, Kronos is, who's actually going to be showing off a bunch of glitches in Skyrim, which isn't Tetris, but he just knows every game. So he's going to be doing that, I believe, tomorrow.
So we do fight Carmine here. This one I do have to win, okay? No more messing around. We have to win this one. Here we do, actually, Violet version gets an advantage here because since our legendary is Miraidon, we'll get to do super effective damage on the Toucanon here. Additionally, the Flamingo I have has the ability Scrappy, which nullifies Intimidate. Intimidate, if you don't know, is an ability that lowers the attack stats on the opposing side of the field when sent into battle. It is a staple of the VGC circuit. If you've watched any of Wolfie's VODs, you will know that there is a certain Fire Cat Pokemon that might have a certain ability that is really good in the game right now. And guess what? We're going to see it a lot here. So Scrappy really, really comes in handy because Carmine doesn't have just one Intimidate Pokemon, but actually 2. The Scrafty that comes out also has Intimidate. So if I had the opposite ability, which is Tangled Feet, I would be at -2, and I would have to X attack to get that back to a normal stat level. X items, which will come up on the test later. Dazzling Gleam, yep. So X items, which aren't allowed in VGC, are items that boost your stat stage by 2 or effectively give a 100% increase to that stat. So by using an X attack, my attack stat would be doubled. If I did it again, it would be tripled. If I did it again, it would be quadrupled, and that's where it maxes out. I will use X items for many of the other double battles that we're going to see here. But for this one, it was nice that the Miraidon has Electro Drift for the Toucanon and Dazzling Gleam, one of the things I taught in that menu, for the Scrafty. So I did save a turn, and Carmine gets to complain about it because she, like many of the rivals, will complain if you super effective hit or critical hits.
I complain if someone super effective hits me, so...
We tend to call that Hop Syndrome, which is, so in Sword and Shield, the rival Hop, who you actually have to fight, get this, 10 times in the game.
What?
Would complain every single time you landed a super effective hit and a critical hit, and sometimes would tell you about when he critical hit you and bragged about it, and every single one of those little like flavor text cutscenes is just time loss. So we actually try to avoid super effective text when we can, especially since a lot of the rivals will have like this extra 7 to 8 second dialogue, be like, oh, why can't you use one of those not very effective moves? And it's like, can we please go on with the fight here? The crits I can't really do anything about though. This is Carmine's younger brother, Kieran. To quick recap, in the first DLC is actually our friend, and we actually defeat him like 4 or 5 times in the first DLC, and he just goes deeper and deeper into madness. And now he's going through his Joker arc, where he's slicked back his hair, and is now the champion and chairman of the Blueberry Academy in its entirety. He's the best trainer now.
You're the best trainer, right?
Well,
second best.
Apparently. And this is Drayton, he's the worst. That's what Carmine says. But Drayton's also one of the Elite Four members. He's actually very scary. He's given me a few heart palpitations over the over the years.
I mean, he's really intimidating with that really cool dog.
Yeah, like that toothpaste hair he's got.
I mean, I wish I had a jacket like that. Dogs are cool.
Well, I'm gonna admit this is kind of like the slower part of the run as we get introduced to like how the whole Elite Four works and getting the BBQ points. So
you maybe describe to me how the Elite Four works.
Well, really, it's just the 5 best trainers make up the Elite Four and the champion. 2, 3, 4
Elite
and
5.
champion 5.
Elite 5.
And they're each in charge of one of the biodomes in the terrarium, which, by the way, is underwater. Do you ever think that's like dangerous? Like the whole school.
70% of Earth is underwater, right? You know?
Yeah, yes, it's
so
true.
it's not that dangerous.
Well,
only 1/5 of it's underwater.
I mean, well, most of Earth's water is also salt water. Like only 1 or 2% of it is fresh water, like you find in the Great Lakes. Most of it's locked up in the
salt water
in the ice caps of the
water.
I would say this is salt water because it is off the coast of Unova. So I would assume that like the whole terrarium is just underwater. But there's like weather in the terrarium.
Now wait, you're a weatherman.
I am a weatherman. Yeah, spoiler alert, you're all here to actually get a weather report for the next hour and a half.
All right, what's how's the rest of PAX weekend looking, T-Pat?
I've been enjoying it being a little cooler in the morning because on the other side of the state it's been like 100 degrees like all this last week, and gets pretty hot, especially when you don't have access to like good air conditioning. So I've been enjoying the cooler weather.
Yeah, they cooled down this room today. It was a little bit warmer yesterday.
Well, that's climate control.
Yeah, but you can do that as a meteorologist, right?
I will try.
Machine, you can just turn it on.
I will try my very, very best to actually control the weather in this game, because there is a moment where it matters if it snows or doesn't snow. That's a real thing. I do have to like watch the weather in the game as closely as I would watch the weather when I'm broadcasting on TV.
Do you use like the same apps that you know?
No, I forecast from scratch, Richard.
Okay.
Weirdly enough, this is another one of those like Switch 2 things where like all the loads are like that. So when I said I got a 57-minute best time, it's just every single load is just like, oh, I saved 10 seconds on that load now. Why is Carmine like holding our hand so much. Richard, do you have a favorite Pokemon? I forgot to ask.
Oh, yes,
'cause
absolutely.
I love my
So,
guy
my
Clutch
fellow
right
producer over here, Railkun, also has my same favorite Pokemon, which is Dragonair.
here. Yeah, I love Dragonair.
Yeah, Dragonair looks way cooler than Dragonite. I'm sorry, anyone that likes Dragonite.
I am a big Dragonite fan. You would be pleased to know that Dragonite is one of the scariest Pokemon in this game, in this speedrun. My favorite Pokemon is Umbreon. If you got a favorite Pokemon, just shout it out back there.
Oh, there was another Umbreon there.
Good. Okay, now that we got our favorite Pokemon out of the way, what's your least favorite Pokemon?
Green Ogerpon.
Green Ogerpon? What?
So if anyone plays the Pokemon TCG,
don't.
You know the value that thing provides.
Ogerpon is precious. Like, she must be protected at all times.
Green Ogerpon lets you put an energy out and draw a card. Is that even
that's
fair?
great.
Every
and then
single
I can do
turn.
70 damage
I don't
with
think
it,
that's fair.
with my Raging Bolt. You don't like Ogerpon? Are
Green
you kidding
Ogerpon.
me?
The brown one's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, Cornerstone.
That one just wins games.
Okay. I'm a big fan of the Water Ogerpon.
Okay, I don't know what that card does.
It can hit. It's actually two Pokemon at the same time.
That'd be useful.
My least favorite is Zubat because growing up with I'm gonna date myself with red version. I just didn't know what repels were back then, so I would just take every single encounter, and since every single cave has every single Zubat, I've seen like 10,000 of them over the years, and it's like seen enough of this thing. But Crobat's amazing, so I give Zubat a pass because of Crobat, and it has a better shiny. It's pink.
Oh, pink's great.
Yeah, pink shinies are the best. God,
Our fellow producer Railkun, his favorite color, pink.
That's
pretty great
That's
color.
why I'm sure that's why you like Dragonair so
the
much.
shiny is
shiny
pink.
Dragonair. God, I hope Dragonite's shiny is going to be pink. Anybody else agree with me?
Yep.
Mega Halucha looks great too. They announced that like a couple days ago. Looks so good. Funny enough, Halucha is like one of the best speedrunning Pokemon of all time. Since Generation 6, Halucha has been used in 3 of the 4 generations where it is available for speedrunning.
So in the generation that it's not used in,
Why
is that?
It was Gen 8. The reason for that is just like it was not easily obtainable. I think it's not even obtainable until the DLC areas anyways. I'd have to double check that, but it just like wasn't really an option like anywhere close by. So in Sword and Shield, one of the best Pokemon to use is an in-game traded Whimsicott known as Candy Floss. Candy Floss mentioned. It's just really, really good. And it just has that like consistent stats, so it actually makes it very beginner friendly as well. There were other routes with the Arcanine and the Excadrill and Shield, or you could just take the Sobble from the start and run Inteleon and Sword. In this game, there is a Halucha that's available early. The only problem is that it comes at level 22 and your obedience cap is only level 20. So you'd have to kind of struggle through disobedience for the first like 2 sections of the game, and it just ends up overall being slower. The Flamigo originally comes at level 17, and there's a large candy like right nearby. So you get that thing pumped up very, very quickly. So Flamigo ends up taking the cake. Funny enough, both the Pokemon are flying fighting types, and that's just really, really incredible coverage for a Pokemon game. The fun fact with the flying fighting type is that there are only 2 Pokemon in the whole speedrun that we can't hit for at least neutral effective damage. They are both flying electric types, and one's like on Iono's gym. It's like a Wattrel, and it's like the lowest level thing we see. And then Larry has a Pom-Pom or a Choreo. That's the only problem.
Oh, that's actually a great Pokemon too, because
that's really good in pocket.
I'm actually an Ori and the Blind Forest speedrunner, and that Pokemon has Ori twice in the name. So.
Oh, nice. All right, we've made it to the first of the Elite Four. Funny enough, we can fight them in any order, and weirdly enough, the speedrun actually does them in the correct order, which is not what we do in the base game, like gym leaders. Like we fight Iono first, who's like the third. Is supposed to be like fought third. We fight Katie fifth for reasons, even though she's supposed to be the first one we fight. The open world environment of Scarlet and Violet can make for some very wide decisions in terms of the routing. Here, I've already picked up a couple of the fly points.
I'll use my trusty frying pan.
Yeah,
as a drying pan.
I use my trusty frying pan. Actually, Crispin's pretty cool. But yeah, each of the Elite Four has a trial. I actually enjoy most of the trials. I think they're very interesting. The first is something I've not ever done. So when I was told I have to build a sandwich for the trial, I was like, I've never shiny hunted in this game. I have no idea how the picnics work or any of the sandwiches.
You sit down and you eat.
I know.
That's how a picnic works.
Well, the task here is to get a super spicy sandwich. And all of the gym trainers and the other
potato salad,
here,
wonderful for spicy sandwiches.
I know.
Yeah.
All these other trainers here are holding ingredients, so we'll have to fight some of the trainers to get ingredients. We'll trade ingredients for
You're
other
gonna
ingredients.
Julien's Pokemon. That's what you're about to do.
Here is our first double battle. I am going to click the fissure button. Hit it! Yes!
Oh.
Yes! I got the fissure.
Now, what are the odds on that one?
30%. Okay, what's unbelievable about this is I got to showcase this speedrun on GDQ Hotfix just a couple weekends ago, and I also hit the fissure, and I've never hit it in practice. I've only hit it in marathon runs. So
you
how about
put a camera in front of you, and you'll be all set.
How about that for some marathon luck? So yeah, we fight this trainer to get the potato salad, and we will trade. And now potato salad isn't all that spicy, but we will use that ingredient to acquire other spicy ingredients. All right, let's go this way.
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
That's also not that spicy. It's not spicy at all.
I
even.
agree with you on that one.
Helps cut the spice.
But there we got some onions and whatnot. Oh, it's mayo on now, he says. Ugh.
I like mayo on sandwiches.
If you like puns,
right?
this is like the new youngster Joey. Here's a double battle where I'm not going to attack with the Flamigo. I am actually going to attack with the Doug Trio. So see, the Doug Trio is already coming into its own as a great doubles partner. Obviously, Earthquake is a move that hits all other Pokemon on the field. Since the Flamigo's a flying type, it doesn't take damage, and I actually knock out both the Pyroars at the same time. Again, just 2 for 1 would take that. Not as pop-off worthy as the Fissure. That was actually excellent. What does he say? I mayo underestimated you. You're allowed to groan, chat. All right, we've acquired the mayonnaise.
Cucumber, prosciutto, none of these where's the spicy ingredients?
I don't know, man. The prosciutto is actually it's a pretty good meat. But we need to fight the mayo guy because that's the trivia question for this trainer.
Speaking of trivia questions, we got another show, Think Fast, on GDQ Hotfix every other Monday.
The first time I was on Funny enough, the first time I was on Think Fast was actually my first ever time on GDQ. And I think May and Swoos melted my brain while we played Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I was really lucky to have Etiquette there with me to make me feel a little less nervous for my first time on GDQ. Here, we'll take the mustard. Okay. We've acquired, jalapenos.
Mustard. We're stepping the spice up.
All right. So this is really, the actual important thing here is that I do not drop a single ingredient. And also, speedrunners don't use mayo because mayo is gross.
What?
It's not spicy, and I don't even like mayo, so we're not gonna put it. What? So here's how you build a beautiful speedrunning sandwich. Let's get this beautiful chorizo all there on the left side. Onion straight down the middle, and grab these jalapenos. I'm gonna put them in a stack, just like that. Bread on top. Beautiful. All done.
Pick right through the onions. Make sure those onions are secure in the sandwich.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Crispin to bite on the left side, right where the chorizo are. Yeah.
Nicely done.
That's a tasty PAX West original right there. So if you ever want to impress your speedrunning friends, make sure you make a sandwich exactly like that. And yeah, the mayo actually is optional. If I drop a single ingredient, the sandwich is not spicy enough, I have to try again. I can drop the bread. So this is one of the things I know about like the shiny hunters.
Yeah, that's because bread's not spicy.
Yeah, so the shiny hunters would drop the bread off the side because they don't want to drop any of the ingredients that are like on the sandwich. We are allowed to drop the bread, but it is slower because Crispin all of a sudden will be like, wow, is that like a Paldean delicacy, the open-faced sandwich? And it's like, oh my God, can you at least let me just like start the battle?
That is what an open-faced sandwich is, though.
All right. Now we're to the main event. So the Elite Four battles actually are very, very complicated because the Flamigo, while powerful, can't really 1v2. So I have to manage both sides of the field at the same time, and I have to pay very, very close attention to basically like the attacks that I'm seeing and defending against as much as I am attacking with. So I'll try to focus as much as possible, but the general gist here is we're still going to use our partner Pokemon, in this case the Doug Trio, to feed the X items into Flamigo, who will be the main attacker. Unfortunately, that is going to be kind of the casualty of how these double fights go, is that my partner Pokemon is kind of going to get bullied a lot here. Seeing Flare Blitz, though, is good because that Talonflame does hold the item Focus Sash. Focus Sash is an item where if you would KO at full health, it would survive on 1. Thankfully, it uses Flare Blitz, which does recoil damage, so we actually ignore the Focus Sash in that place. Here we'll go into Hawlucha. The thing I'm focusing on here is, did I or did I not get burned? Because burned is a status condition that halves your attack stats, and I will always want to heal that for a number of reasons. 1, I want my attack stat normal. 2, the burned, there I got burned there. The burned animation is very slow. And 3, the Rotom has the move Hex, which does double damage if you have been inflicted by a status condition. But you see, we're kind of feeding Crispin Pokemon on the right side of the field that he can deal with, while the Flamigo survives on the left side. Kind of an annoying position here because I would like to use Fake Out this turn, but it is... I faked out the wrong thing. I dropped input there. All right, there's a super effective text that's unavoidable. Okay, both my Pokemon are burned right now. So having Pokemon burned is really just slower than anything else because you're gonna see, I took damage.
You're on fire right now, T-Pack. Come on, let's go.
I'm trying my best. I am gonna full heal this turn. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. Okay, yeah, X attack turn 2. Okay. Like I said, the fights are very complicated here. Though the one thing that's really important is that the Flamigo is at least +2 attack stat by the time the Blaziken is on the field. And that is, in fact, the case here. Do I want to heal here? Actually, I am. I have a few extra full restores, so this is okay to full restore the Meowstic. The Meowstic, I actually don't want to be KO'd in this particular fight. And hopefully the Rotom will again attack the Meowstic and not bother the Flamigo in this case. But I do need +2 attack to take care of the Blaziken. So effectively, I have 1v1'd Crispin on the left side of the field, and he has 1v1'd me on the right side of the field, which is how I want that split to take place, and that will be the general strat for all of the Elite Four and the champion. So that way I can best position the Flamigo correctly. Okay. Baited the Hex. He did. That looks like a crit, though. Yeah. That's fine.
Now, does that affect you heavily going into
I don't think so. Like,
fights?
I would have preferred the extra experience. Sometimes the Rotom can be a damage range from full health. I would have liked to get a little bit of chip damage to be safe. But that is the first Elite Four.
Nicely done.
That is like honestly like a big weight off.
Wanted to win, but he lost. That's due to you.
Honestly, that is like a first big sigh of relief to get that under the belt, because all these fights are going to feel that complicated. So while, again, I have the level 92 Flamigo, but it is not trivial. And that's what really makes this this category very special, is that it's not easy. In comparison, the Paldea champion, Gita, with no setup, I can just defeat all of her Pokemon, like, no sweat. 6 Pokemon, 6 moves, and it's, like, over. Here, it's like I have to think about, like, managing being burned, managing when I'm using my X attacks and X items correctly, making sure I want certain Pokemon to get KO'd and not others. And also, like, you don't want to KO the Rotom too early, because then you could get 2 more dangerous Pokemon on the field at the same time. So it is really about positioning these fights. It really does feel like kind of baby's first VGC, right? We're going to see a lot of sturdy and focus sash and like competitive abilities and movesets. It all gets very complicated. A little bit more movement. We're just going to go straight to the next of the Elite Four, which is the Steel Elite Four. Hello, Geodude. I can make that.
Yeah, plenty of.
Plenty of margin.
Now, is this a lot more enjoyable to run now that you have a Switch 2?
Yes.
Due to things like that, I feel like that could be a little bit more harrowing.
Very much so. I think to anybody who's like played this game, if you've just kind of like hung around like a tree, you will like generate an encounter like right beside the tree without the Pokemon even being spawned in yet. And it was like very jarring to be like, you were there all the time. But it's just much that happens less. I wouldn't say it happens none. But it is just nice. Actually, funny enough, more Pokemon can spawn on the screen now. Like, one of the patch changes is that instead of 16 Pokemon, there can be 36 overworld Pokemon on the screen at the same time. So with over twice as many Pokemon that are spawning, they can spawn like in hordes very quick together. So you still have to be on your toes, that's for sure. This is one of my favorite trials. I know Sonic uses rings as a form of currency.
We just had Sonic Project 06 on.
Which was an incredible speed run. Can we give it up for Vane again?
Yeah.
Like, Vane is absolutely just God gaming, God tier speed running, and I'm just always in awe. So I will try my best emulation of that by soaring through the sky and like kind of like flying through rings. It's more like a slalom test where you go into and out of the rings.
So like Superman 64?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Richard, just like Superman 64.
Wow, they were really inspired by that game, huh?
So this is the flying trial. And you can see the obstacle course of the rings. And for each ring that I get, I think it adds like 5 seconds. Should be like pretty easy.
Superman 64, Spyro, this game. You know, they're all the same tier.
Same tier, yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know why I just Spyro and Superman. They're not.
I don't know if that's a
No
positive for Superman 64 or offensive to Spyro 2. Okay.
I feel like I just really
okay. We'll just
Spyro
go.
when I didn't mean to.
Oh wait, my controls are inverted. What the heck?
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Well.
Okay, look, the end.
Are you sure?
Where did that come from?
I mean, the rings are like over there. Okay, you know what?
Well, this is, you said it's like Sonic. You only need one ring, and then the other ones don't matter.
Oh. Okay,
Exactly
you know what?
like
We're just
Sonic.
going to go for it. Oh, 2, 1. Bang. I hope you really enjoyed that incredible speed tech for this trial.
That was great.
That was my favorite obstacle course. I think Amaris here like says something like, "Oh, that was very creative, impressive display." Thanks. Yeah. So Amaris is the Steel type Elite Four member. You might be thinking like, "Well, that was the flying trial. Are you sure?" Yeah. One of her signature Pokemon is Skarmory, a Steel flying type. Ah, yes, makes sense. And it does give us an idea of why using the Alolan Dugtrio actually is not ideal for a lot of these Elite Four members, because we're going to see a lot of flying type or levitating Pokemon, which cannot be damaged by Earthquake. So it is not as simple as spam the spread move to win the fight. So each of the Elite Four members, while it gets more simple in terms of their battle strategy, does become increasingly more dangerous because of something specific that can happen. For this, it is the Skarmory is the threat, but it is not the damage dealer. So I do have to leave it on the field in what is going to be the longest turn in Pokemon, okay? How long do you think this turn is going to last?
All right, we're at 44.
It's well over a minute.
So we'll go with 45, 16.
So this turn takes forever because the opposing Dugtrio actually goes first and knocks out our Dugtrio. I have to double kick this Dugtrio because it is holding a Focus Sash, but by using double kick, it is 2 individual hits, so I do take care of it. However, it has an ability called Tangling Hair, which drops our speed. That activates on both hits.
So now you're slow.
You may also notice that the move animations are turned on because you can't turn them off. And that is a big routing factor, is that there are some moves that just take a lot longer time than others. But at this stage of the game, it's not really about the animation times because, ooh, no. Okay. That was the bad thing that could happen.
Nothing bad's ever happened in a Pokemon game before.
Okay. All right, I'm going to stop talking and I'm going to focus. So you're all on commentary here.
Yeah, so now we see the Empoleon coming out. And our Flamigo.
I'm going to fake out the Skarmory. No, I'm going to actually go back. I have not had this version of the fight in a long time. That was the threat. The Skarmory has Whirlwind. And as much as I talked about positioning ourselves against the opponent, that throws it off. I have not had this version of the fight in a long time, and anything my notes would have said would just be very bad at this point.
Probably a bunch of capital letters and exclamation.
The good news here is by getting kicked out, we're actually not at -2 speed anymore. So I'm actually going to try to reposition and go back into the way the fight should go. So this is going to be a critical turn. If I don't see Whirlwind here, I will be fine. It's also weird that Amaris actually switched up the order of the Pokemon that she sends things out because of that Whirlwind switch. Oh my goodness. That is so annoying. I'm gonna try something different here. Because I don't think I want to... Yeah, I don't want to reposition with this on the field. I'm just going to try to get some damage in. I'm going to utilize Fake Out by the Meowstic. Fake Out is a move that has +3 priority, so it almost always goes first. It always flinches the opponent. It doesn't do very much damage, but in this case, the Skarmory does have the ability Sturdy, so it does break the Sturdy, so I want to get some damage in, and it prevents the Skarmory from actually attacking. What is that? What are you doing? Oh, you have left. Okay, that's fine. I've like never seen that before. Richard, that has never happened before, Richard.
That is incredible.
Say the thing, T-Pat.
That's never happened before.
So again, I have to X attack. I have plenty in the bank to use here, but Whirlwind will just constantly be a threat for the rest of the game. This is really racking my brain. Please do not Whirlwind for one turn. I didn't really want to see that move.
But you did ask not to Whirlwind, and so really Skarmory complied.
I think I can win the fight from here. I will heal because I am scared of dual winding.
I know you can win from here.
My other option there was to actually revive the Hawlucha. So the Hawlucha is supposed to be very important in this fight because if I don't get Whirlwinded, the Hawlucha comes out and I use the move Encore, which means whatever the target is has to keep using the same move. If Skarmory doesn't use Whirlwind, we Encore it into never using Whirlwind. But I didn't get a chance to do that, so I had a very ridiculous Amorous fight here. The Metagross is the ace, so now it is only the Skarmory that I have to deal with here. Please do not... I don't think I can get Whirlwinded, actually. I don't have any other Pokemon. And you dodged anyways. There we go. There we go. Yes. Yes.
Nice. Well done.
Thank you for that. Thank you for being an incredible crowd. That was a very, very stressful fight. So we had kind of a weird Elite Four, and then we had a very weird one. And honestly, this, as I told you, and I'll tell everybody again, this is actually why this is my favorite category, because I have to think. I have to think very hard about the strategies. That is nothing that I could have even been prepared for. Not one Whirlwind, but two. Because a lot of like what Pokemon speedrunning can be is basically flow charted out into, you know, here's plan A, here's plan B, you know, if this happens, here's plan C. Double Whirlwind is like not on the chart here. So that was a lot of very on the fly routing and just general knowledge of like what I need to do, like how I need to set up, how I need to position, what moves the opponents have versus me. That's why the leftovers threw me off. I didn't know that the Reneklis had an item. Whew. Well, Drayton's hyping us up, and Kieran's getting interested. I'll foreshadow that these two are the most difficult, or at least the scariest two. They both have a Dragonite, and I love Dragonites, but these Dragonites are mean. They are angry Dragonites. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We're just going to go straight into the next Elite Four battle. And I will actually just swap the order of my team. Don't worry, I get a free heal. And now we'll face Lacey. Lacey, who we saw at the very, very start of the run, who had the +1 Minun. Her whole deal is that she loves cute Pokemon.
Do we have any people out in the audience that like cute Pokemon?
Clodsire is very cute. Do you all not agree? Can we applaud the Claude? I actually got the Clodsire here at PAX West.
Ooh.
I love this little guy. Lacey's gym challenge is a quiz. Thankfully for everybody at home and in chat, it is not a science quiz. It is not a math quiz. It is not a weather quiz.
I want those quizzes.
Just a regular, good, old-fashioned Pokemon quiz. Feel free to play along at home and in the audience. Like, I want to hear everybody for all of these quiz questions. So the first, this Pikachu. Where is the electricity stored on the Pikachu? I heard cheeks. Did I hear cheeks?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, they only get more difficult from here. All right, second question. This Venonat. What body part is the radar sensors of the Venonat? It is actually the eyes.
There was that one person that said eyes back there.
If you said eyes, you got that one right. This, we have 3 Synesty on the screen. Which is the authentic Synesty? Look for the thing on the bottom. Thankfully, I know which one it is. Right there. In this case, it is always the middle one. Richard, you're doing great on this quiz.
Yeah.
I think we're ready for the next question. This is my favorite, like when I go to Mariners games, they'll do the thing with like the baseballs and they'll switch them around and they'll mix them all up. And I forgot to see which one the pink one was.
It's all of them.
Can I get some help? Which one was the pink one? All the way on the right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, one more. Dramatic music. Lacey sometimes gets sleepy. Which body part does she use as a pillow on the Grand Bowl? It is, in fact, the tummy. If I get any of those wrong, I do have to fight a gym trainer. So it is actually important that I get all the questions exactly right.
Very nicely done.
I know.
Audience, not T-Pat, but audience. Great job.
Exactly. You can clap for yourself. I'll allow it. So we get to a Lacey here. Lacey is the Fairy type Elite Four member. Fun fact, the first ever Fairy type Elite Four member out of any Pokemon game. She is the daughter of Clay from Gen 5. So Pokemon training is in her blood. The way this fight works, there's basically two main lines. And it depends on the ability that my Flamigo has. So when I caught my random Flamigo way back when I set up this run, it can either have Scrappy or Tangled Feet. Scrappy is better because the Grand Bull does have the ability Intimidate. So we will not have our stats dropped right off the bat here. That will save us an extra X attack because of that. As you see, Scrappy does prevent that, but not on the Hawlucha, but the Hawlucha is not the side that matters. The Whimsicott, though, Candy Floss mentioned again, has the ability Prankster. Prankster is the ability where any non-damaging move actually gets priority. So in this case, you saw Light Screen happen before any attacking moves did. The key with the Whimsicott, though, is that it does have the move Tailwind, which increases speed by a factor of 2 on her whole side of the field. I will have to pay attention to that through the course of this fight. Otherwise, it's still kind of like the same old, same old. She is going to attack the right side of the field, and I'm going to attack the left side of the field. So far, we're on plan A. Here, I'm going to bring out the Dugtrio. And again, that's just because the Whimsicott should see a good amount of damage here. That's my first X speed. So now I've doubled my attack stat, my special defense stat, and my speed stat. The Slowbro has the ability Quick Draw, which can act like a Quick Claw, meaning that it will just move before everything else on the field. That's why we X Special Defend, because if we get Moon Blasted, that usually would do a lot of damage. That is a Fairy type move, which is super effective against the Flamigo. There's the Tailwind. So the Tailwind is important because now all of Lacey's Pokemon have double speed. I also X-speeded, so I am also double speed, but the thing is that the next Pokemon, which is the Excadrill, is naturally faster than my Flamigo. It is insanely fast. So I will actually have to set up another X speed in order to outspeed it. Thankfully, this game has what is called dynamic speed, meaning that if there is an attack, an ability, or any kind of effect that changes the speed of anything, it is recalculated on the fly. That has happened since Generation 8. Before then, if I would X speed on that turn, it actually wouldn't take effect until the next turn. So I'm very lucky that we have dynamic speed as an option now, or at least that's just how the game works. And yeah, it's, I mean, something the VGC players have to take in consideration, because if your Pokemon goes first, you tend to deal more damage than the opponent. Awesome, awesome, okay. And the Dugtrio usually lives that. Very simple here. Because I'm just +2 attack, I do have to use the super effective move finally and actually get the super effective text. If I was +3 being Tangled Feet, I could choose to use close combat, but it's usually not enough power. Finally, a fight that just went normal.
Yeah.
Plan A, and usually that would be a gold split, especially on the Switch 2. All right, that's about the halfway point
Just
of the
2 more
run.
to go, yeah.
Yeah, like we're really just moving along.
Yeah, now how's it feel after you're now over the halfway point? You know, the RNG, half of the RNG is behind you now. There's only half of it in front of you.
I sure hope that Amorous fight was the bad half of the RNG. Knowing how bad it can be still gives me a little bit of nerves. Still going to keep me on my toes. But that's, I mean, they say like any athlete or any competitor like wants to be like a little bit nervous because it keeps them sharp. And I feel that way about speedrunning too. Like a little bit of the nerves, a little bit of the heightened heart rate, and I'll be pretty sharp.
You're already pretty sharp.
Oh, thanks, buddy. You too.
Clodsire, though. Nice round little
I
fella.
mean, deserves many pets. If you have a Pokemon plushie at home, please give it a very good pet for me.
I have one Pokemon plushie.
Is it an Ogerpon?
No, it's not.
Oh.
It's actually a Bulbasaur that I won in a crane game.
Oh.
like 10 years ago.
I have like some Pokemon plushies from like my childhood that I've like kept this whole time. You know, from the 90s. Whee! All right, we're heading into the ice area because now we're going to fight Drayton. This is where weather is important. Richard, do you have any weather questions for me? Because now is a great time.
So it really looks like it is snowing outside, but the skies are clear. Is there a term for that? I know there's sun showers for when it's raining. And the skies are clear, but right now the skies are clear and it's
it could be blowing snow because the definition of a blizzard actually has nothing to do with how much it is snowing. It is just that you have low visibility due to blowing snow for a long duration of time. Usually quarter-mile visibility, blowing snow for at minimum 3 hours is the definition of a blizzard. Now, the harder it snows, the more likely you're going to hit the visibility thresholds for a blizzard warning. This is more of a gentle snow. This is like a, little snow shower.
This is nothing. This is just a
dusting.
nicer day out.
I know ice is really bad in Seattle because of all like the slope streets, so you get those like really cold
Well,
nights.
it's nice one way and not nice the other way.
I don't know if that's true because anybody who's going down the ice with no control would argue that it is not very pleasant going that way.
Growing up in New Hampshire, I actually had a really scary moment one time going down a hill.
So with the Drayton trial here, the weather is important. I am going to keep track when it is and is not snowing. It will matter for the trainers. Furthermore, the trial says we can only use Pokemon we have captured inside the terrarium. So the Flamigo and the Hawlucha are not allowed in the gym challenge anyways. So that is why we do have to route very carefully what other two Pokemon we catch. And the Dugtrio and the Meowstic are really the trick here. But there is another menu that I'll have to do because I do have to put the Fumigo in the box for now because, again, it kind of got banned for this section. We'll tap a couple more experience candies, use the Adamant Mint, Soft Sand. I picked up this air balloon much earlier in the run, and it is still snowing, so I'm going to go left. The Soft Sand is an item that increases ground type moves by 20%. The air balloon is an item that makes it so your Pokemon is not in contact with the ground, meaning that moves like Earthquake do not affect it. So I basically have made my Meowstic a flying type, kind of. Like, not exactly, but, you know, you get the idea. And I still have to use Fake Out on this Bastiodon because it has the ability Sturdy, which again is a ability that prevents it from being one-hit KO'd, but instead I do 1 point of damage and then finish it up with Earthquake. And I do that without knocking out the Meowstic at the same time. All right, easy first battle, and it is important that the Dugtrio hits 83 if it continues snowing.
What's the forecast telling us, T-Pan?
I don't know. I'm on a 6-run streak of it not snowing in time for the middle trainer. Not so sure about this one. But we'll see. Give it a 60-70% chance for it to keep snowing. Now, by the way, the probability of precipitation is both the area of precipitation multiplied by the confidence. So if you have an 80% confidence that it is going to snow over half of the viewing area, that would in turn be a 40% chance of snow overall. So that's literally how the percentage works, like, you know, on your phone app. I hope you don't use your phone app.
How do you determine the confidence?
The confidence is something that your local meteorologist should be able to, like.
You can just materialize a percentage.
Well, it's like if you have 4 different situations, and in 3 of those situations it keeps snowing, then you have a 75% confidence. In this case, it did keep snowing, and I will have to fight this middle trainer in the snow. If it is not snowing, it is a free fight. If it is snowing, it is not. So this gym trainer has Ice-type Pokemon, and in the snow, Ice-type Pokemon get a defensive buff, much like how Rock Pokemon do in the sandstorm weather. This Alolan Sandslash as well has the ability Snow Cloak, so I have a chance to miss my move. And the Dugong on the right side, it is not a 100% chance to kill. The way, and this feeds in perfectly with the percentage talk here, and I got that. The Dugong is a range. A damage range is like rolling, in this case, it's like rolling a D16. Because every single attack has 16 different damage outputs. And if some of them KO and others do not, we tend to call that a range. I don't know the range off the top of my head because this Dugtrio does have random stats, so that range can be different based on the stat it does have. But we try to maximize that chance as much as possible by using the Soft Sand, the Adamant Mint, and getting it to level 83. Gives us a very, very good chance that we do ultimately make that range. So in that case, everything was peachy, but the middle fight can be scary in the snow. But in this case, it did keep snowing. I do like snow, though. No?
I don't like other drivers.
Well,
no. All right.
You know, that's true. I grew up in Wisconsin, and I did my driver's license test in the snow.
Oh, wow.
So I'm like totally cool with it. We say no to Drayton here because he has now allowed the other Pokemon back in. So I'm going to do another quick little menu here. The Lucky Egg just helps with a bit of experience. The Lucky Egg's an item where we get double experience on that Pokemon that's holding it. That extra level or 2 can matter. In fact, that was the reason we got to level 83 on the Dugtrio, is we gave it the Lucky Egg kind of at the start of this area. Okay, Drayton. Elite Four, number 4. Drayton is the Dragon-type gym leader. And if you thought Earthquake was a great strategy against his gym trainers, Well, just wait till his lead 2 Pokemon, and you beat the guess at how much damage an Earthquake would do.
The Draster.
The Draster. I do like his like leather jacket. Yeah, a Flygon with Levitate and a Flying Dragonite. Earthquake would not work in this fight. So, we need to appease the Dragonite. The Dragonites are extremely mean in this game, so we are going to offer the Dragonite a piece of bacon. Please accept the offering of bacon. The Dragonite
Enjoy the bacon.
Enjoy the bacon. Sorry, Lechonk.
Farewell, Flygon. I know Frozen Flygon getting prepared for Flame Fatales coming up next week. She's all
Shout out to
speedrunning
Flame
event.
Fatales. We go Halucha here next. I did not use an ice type move on that Flygon. I'll just have you know.
Because it's already really cool.
So it is very weird that in this case, the Dragonite's kind of the problem, and yet we leave it on the field.
It's because it's so cute.
It is a very cute Pokemon. I do love Dragonites.
Yeah.
I literally
do love
hope
Dragonair more, but Dragonites, you know?
Ice Spinner, yes, okay. That is why it's dangerous. It has the move Ice Spinner. It's just it's just an ice type move. It does do over half damage to the Flamigo, so we kind of want it to not attack the Flamigo, at least in the early stages. In this case, this Dragonite is a bit more of a support build, and I'm going to fake out the Dragonite so it doesn't attack this turn. T-Pat, you had Acrobatics. Why not use that? Because I don't want to use a super effective move on this fight. That would be slow.
Yeah, are there any like major RNG elements left of this fight that you're working on?
Critical hits can still exist. 1 in 24 chance to get critical hits. And
What's gonna happen? Not right now.
This was kind of like the free turn for Meowstic. I opted for a little bit of damage. I do have to double kick the Haxorus because it's holding Focus Sash. Again, another check for Focus Sash mentioned. Just a little chip damage, and yeah. So Ice Spinner here, don't get crit. Okay. Oh, wow, that was a pretty low roll.
That's good.
That is good. I am still going to heal it off. Because it is likely that this Dragonite's going to go again. Basically, it would be a range to KO us. Again, one of those 16 damage rolls would be likely to do 155 points of damage. But yeah, we just don't want to see Ice Spinner too early. If that's the case, then again, that positioning feels a little bit off. Funny enough, if the fun fact, if the Dragonite does not take the bacon evolves. It gets enough experience that it evolves into Oinkologne. Wow.
This Dragonite keeps spinning at you.
And I don't have to heal this turn, so I'll just opt for a very... Oh, it did... Oh, wow. I can't believe I predicted the the extreme speed there. It's nice that Meowstic has that Quick Guard, which prevents damage from priority moves. Not necessary in that case, but yeah, I'll tap it in.
It shortens the animation a little bit as well, you know?
Yeah,
a little bit of time.
I did take the Protect animation, though, so it's fine. But yeah, there we go. We defeated all 4 Elite Four members now. And now we just have the champion. So as I mentioned earlier, the lore is that Kieran, the younger brother, we defeated him like 5 times in the first DLC section. And he's just got like madder and madder and madder. And now he's like in his Joker arc where he's like, his whole personality is to defeat us. So he became the whole champion of the Blueberry Academy just so he could defeat us. It is because he was obsessed with Ogerpon, and now hates Ogerpon, and since we have Ogerpon, he hates us.
Absolutely.
You can relate to that.
Yeah.
You know?
Again, Green Ogerpon in the TCG. If anyone plays the TCG, just rip up your copies, you know?
What's funny quirk, it won't come up in this battle. If you use Ogerpon against Kieran, he has an extra cutscene. He like goes blind with rage. He sees the red mist.
Wow, that's like me when I see it.
His AI will make it so he only targets the Ogerpon.
Absolutely.
It will ignore everything else. You can.
All right, I need to run this game now. Wow.
You can do like some funny things, like basically how let's face it, we sacrifice the Lechonk. We can kind of do the same thing with Ogerpon and guarantee it. It's just a little slower because of the extra cutscene text.
Oh, you're ready to sign up for the championship?
I'm ready to sign up for the championship. Listen, I may not be the Wolfie of Pokemon speedrunning, but I will try my best. I'm not going to like turn around and be like, but it wasn't enough. Maybe I'll do that to Kieran. Be pretty funny. Be kind of poetic.
Did you know actually VGC has been featured on the GDQ channel twice before?
Is it on
one on my show, Game Masters?
Is it on Game Masters?
It was on Game Masters one time, and it was on Passion Project one other time.
I wish speedrunning was part of like the official championship circuit. I think it would be just like so funny. But it is kind of cool. To shout out like the Pokemon speedrunning community, at times we do put on tournaments for different speedruns. The most recent one I took part of was the Let's Go tournament, and I did win that one. I won that one. So I kind of was just like, I am the world champion of Let's Go speedrunning. But they do the Red tournament every year. It is very, very popular. I actually think that tournament is coming up within the next month or two. It's either the signups or like the schedule just came out on that.
Yeah,
but they've also done like...
If you enjoy Pokemon speedrunning, be sure to check them out. You can probably check it out from the speedrun.com pages for any Pokemon game.
Since Pokemon is an absolutely massive community, we do have the Discords basically split up by their like console generation. But it makes it a little bit more streamlined for like finding resources. But yeah, if you want to speedrun any of the Switch games, I'm proficient at all of them, including BDSP for some reason. But yeah, I've been putting a lot of work into all of them, to be honest. All right, so here's Kieran. This one, let me know if this sounds like a... Let me know if this sounds like a TCG's turn. I'm going to X attack, X special defense, and pass. Pass turn.
I mean, if it's the Pokemon TCG, that seems like kind of a bad turn because
I know,
you can play 30 cards in a turn in Pokemon TCG.
In this case, the Dragonite, again, is the problem. We have to feed it bacon. I'm sorry, Lechonk.
That's a good thing.
Bye,
I like
Lechonk.
bacon, so I mean, you know, that's a good thing for them.
The threat here, though, so this Dragonite is more offensive. This is the critical moment. Please don't crit. Okay. So if that Weather Ball crits... it ends up doing 3 times as much damage because of the it ignores the X special defense. Here I will set up to +4 attack, so now I'm doing effectively 3 times as much damage as I normally would, and the Flamigo is almost set up. So now we're in that position where I'm 1v1ing the left side, Kieran's gonna 1v1 the right side, hopefully. I can only predict the AI so much, but the idea is if Kieran sees a KO, the AI should go for that KO, which is why we kind of like bait out that right side. This Porygon Z is really funny. It has adaptability, a life orb, and stab hyper beam. Oh, and it outspeeds us, so I need to X-speed this turn. If it lands hyper beam, I am Omega dead. It's just... We're going to not let that happen.
Nice.
So yeah, the scary thing here is that the Politoed, which has the ability Trizzle, that set up the rain. It's using Weather Ball, which is now... It's a move that changes based on the weather. In this case, it's a water type, and I think it's 80 base power, but it gets the rain boosted power and the same type attack bonus power, so it is like actually very dangerous. This Grim Snarl has a really cool item. Do you know what the item is?
Nope.
Focus Sash.
Oh, okay.
So again, I have to... So I send out my Pokemon in such a way that I get the Meowstic out on the turn that I can fake it out and get the Focus Sash to break. I actually should live this.
Very nice.
Here's the champion, Wolfie's Incineroar. I'm gonna Quick Guard here on the off chance that he uses Fake Out. Usually doesn't go for it, but it's nice to take protection from that. I do sacrifice the Meowstic as a result, but I should be in the home stretch from here. What's nice is the rain goes away. Rain only lasts for 5 turns, including the turn it's set. So now the Politoed doesn't have that rain-boosted Weather Ball, and its best move is Ice Beam. It is nice in this case that Low Kick does KO the Hydrapple. So worst case scenario here is that if I get frozen by Ice Beam, I full restore. I'm going to speak it into existence. Watch this. This is a classic Pokemon run. Oh, just don't get paralyzed on this turn, and then you just immediately get paralyzed.
Curse, yeah.
I tempt fate so much. But it is just it's an occupational hazard of having a kind of 1v2. All right, let's see here. Oh, it just goes for second. Okay, that's fine.
No big deal.
Yeah, that's no big deal. We don't even die to a crit to that. We finished the fight with acrobatics.
Nice.
We are now the 2-time Blueberry Academy champion. It's amazing that the last 2 fights I just did were like, they went exactly how I wanted them to go. But if they go off the rails, like if you get crit in the wrong place, if the Dragonite doesn't take the bacon sacrifice, like it goes wrong so fast. So those are very, very scary fights. Now, this is not Blueberry Academy percent.
That is correct.
This is the Indigo Disc.
Yes.
And
could you maybe explain to me what the Indigo Disc is?
So we haven't heard anything about the Indigo Disc yet, and that is because the Indigo Disc does not exist in the Blueberry Academy. It's actually the hidden treasure of Area Zero, of which the DLC is named after. So this category does go back to Paldea and back to Area Zero to investigate the hidden treasure of Area Zero. And we'll obtain this very weird item called the Indigo Disc, and it will unlock what are called the Area Zero Underdepths, which is also a TCG card in case you didn't know. You can activate it if the Ogerpon's on the field, by the way.
Okay.
So we will be visiting Area Zero. We'll get to listen to its amazing music, and we'll get to encounter and capture another legendary Pokemon, just like we did in the first DLC with your favorite. You actually like this one a bit better. Trapagos.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Trapagos is good.
Trapagos is a cute little turtle guy.
I like turtles.
I like turtles. Somebody got that reference. Whew. So another little down moment. I guess I'll just take this moment just to say, like, again, if you're interested in any of the speedruns that you see here at PAX West, just hit us up. Like, just come up to us, say hi. Just pick our brains.
We have the gauntlet stations outside.
Yeah.
You can try your hand at speedrunning out there.
You actually challenged me at Tetris earlier.
Yeah. I do enjoy me a little bit of Tetris.
How did that go?
You did pretty well.
No, you kicked my butt. this guy's a Tetris master. Like, if you want to speedrun Tetris.
Yeah, but Kronos is a Tetris grandmaster, and he's going to be doing some Skyrim later, so that'll be fun.
Oh, yeah, I was seeing some of, like, the glitches.
Kronos won outside of the convention center yesterday. He won, like, a little standee with Tetris on it. That was pretty cool.
Wait, no. I want to go here. Let's talk to the torture trainer. And honestly, like, that's just a good example of, like, we all just hype each other up. We're all interested in just like all different kinds of speedrunnings, and while we may or may not have our own niche, we're happy to guide you in the right direction. I specialize in all of the Switch, so basically the modern generation of games. Let's Go is probably my favorite, and I also tout it as like the most beginner-friendly of the modern Pokemon game speedruns. It's also very cute. I mean, who doesn't love Eevee and Pikachu? Woo! Woo! I specialize on the Eevee side of that game. I do have the world record.
So
in
aside
Let's
from
Go Eevee.
Umbreon, what's your next favorite evolution?
Next favorite evolution? It's kind of a tie between Espeon and Glaceon.
Okay,
No, Flareon is a very...
You pronounced Jolteon incorrectly, but it's okay. We can still be friends.
I thought you loved Leafeon.
Nope.
What? Any Leafeon fans back there? Boo! Wow, that was really passionate.
An emphatic no. Definitely not.
Yeah, Let's Go is my favorite. Legends Arceus is like surprisingly good. It's less menus based. As we heard at the last mainline GDQ, there's the menus speedrun and the parkour speedruns. Most are very parkoury. Obviously, Pokemon is very menus based. Arceus is kind of parkoury.
I'm actually kind of curious. Has anyone in the audience played ZA?
Yeah.
We have three people that managed to get a ticket. Good job.
I have to wait till Monday to get my hands on ZA, but you all know that I'm going to be speedrunning ZA day one it comes out. I'm going to speedrun the demo on Monday. I wonder if I can impress anybody at the the Nintendo staff.
Well, they're actually going to be happy because then they get the next person in faster.
They're going to be like, wow, you finished your demo in 20 minutes. Now get out of here.
Thank you. We really have a lot of people to get through, so that's going to help out a lot.
You're welcome, chat.
I'm really excited. Fit an extra person because of that. That's a pretty big bonus.
I'm really excited for ZA. Like Legends Arceus was so fun. Like it's very different from like a traditional mainline Pokemon game, as you probably already know, especially the speedrun. I'm just curious to see like how it's gonna go. I know the latest meme since Mega Halucha got announced is that like speedrunners found their main, which I mean maybe not. You never really know. Because like with Legends Arceus, it's not like one Pokemon dominates the game. Since that's like a non-battle focused speedrun, you kind of like just kind of use whatever you have available at any given time. You don't really even route like around having like specific Pokemon at a specific time. It's all about the research. But here we'll be going to Area 0 with our new companions. I miss our old companions, though.
That's okay.
The first week or two that a new game comes out, like the community is so incredible. Like if you join the Pokemon Switch speedrunning Discord, there will almost certainly be like a dozen people in a voice call at any given time, just like discussing strategies or glitch hunting and whatnot. It was really cool to see the community come together like that. The last big one was actually for Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, because the glitches that were being discovered almost like by the hour were changing the route and people were updating it live. There's an infamous meme called the Wednesday route, where like people who would come in like from Tuesday to Wednesday in that voice call would be like, we got the Wednesday route now. And that's just what the Google Docs were like called, the Monday route, Tuesday route, Wednesday route. This game went through a couple iterations where like the static Terra Lucario was like the first speedrun main of choice. The Halucha was inquired for a bit, but the Flamigo just really carries. Because it's kind of the same, it's obviously the same typing, it just has even more attack. All right, we're just gonna dive right into the middle of Area 0. Whee! Zoop! And we've already made it. I'm going to see if I can't land right on that platform. Yes. Okay.
It would be
like,
most optimal if you did, because then you wouldn't have to walk around to
saves
get
like
up
a second.
I feel like one RNG move is more than 1 second.
Scarlet and Violet is decently like movement heavy, especially that like candy section at the very beginning. In this case, I used most of the candies on the Doug Trio, but like acquiring them as fast as possible is obviously like the faster you get them, the faster your speedrun is. So like having sharp movement is just like a good staple of any good speedrun. And yes, Pokemon included, even your menus speedrun. So here we have this really cool thing called the Indigo Disc. We place the CD that is the Indigo Disc.
Can you describe to me what a CD is?
Well, Kieran asks us just that, funny enough. He's like, what's a CD? And I'm like, oh my God.
Can you describe to me what a cassette tape is?
So what's this really... So I love collecting CDs. I have like 120 like CD albums in like a rack. And I had like my news producers over the other day, and they're like, "What's that?" And I'm like, "It's my CD." Oh my God, I'm gonna have to explain what a CD is. Yeah, that thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I have one spool at home still.
It's not quite the Inscription like floppy disk hidden in the woods. So it's a little more modern than that. I love the music of Area Zero. Absolute banger. Previously on
Dragon Ball Z.
Previously on Scarlet and Violet, the last time we visited here, turns out the professor was dead all along, and he had a cyborg in his steed.
Did this become a horror game, really?
Yeah, apparently.
Ghost Pokemon gonna show up?
Okay, the weird thing about the, especially in Violet, since I have the future Pokemon and they're all named Iron, blah, 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 like Iron Treads, Iron Hands, Iron Bundle. I thought they were all Steel types. Turns out they are not all Steel types. So when I first played this game, I was just like, what type is anything? I like actually need Hop to tell me what's super effective and not. Yeah, it was really bad on my my first casual playthrough. I remember this quite vividly. I got to the Iron Valiant, and I didn't look up what type it was, and I had my Dragonite, and I used the Dragon-type move, and I did not KO the Iron Valiant. Turns out it is the combined secondary type of the Gallade and Gardevoir, of which it is based on. And it forgoes its psychic typing. So this elevator, it's better than the one in Sword and Shield. I'll give you that. The Sword and Shield elevator has like no walls, and it's just a platform that goes up.
That would be
and I'm
frightening.
just like, it's dangerous.
I would
like,
never go on
you
an elevator
you
like
would
that.
pinch a finger doing that.
I would just close my eyes.
I rage every single time I get to Rose Tower, and I'm just like, this is the dumbest elevator ever. This one's a little better. So it brings us below the time machine. Again, previously on Miraidon Ball Z. There was a time machine, and the cyborg professor decided to send himself through the time machine, and now we're safe somehow. But this lady, Briar, who canonically does not have any Pokemon to her name, which I think is kind of weird. Like, for like a Pokemon professor, she's never had a Pokemon once in her life. That's canonical. That's like anime confirmed as well. She brings us to the most dangerous part of Area Zero and says, here, help me find the treasure that almost killed explorers 100 years ago. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, we're the champion and former champion and the sister. The whole point here is that we get introduced to what is called the Stellar Terra mechanic. So we'll have a series of wild Pokemon battles who will all Stellar Terra. It is technically a brand new typing.
That's stellar.
It is the 19th type of Pokemon, the Stellar type.
You're a stellar type.
Oh, you're a stellar lad. You're a stellar audience.
Absolutely. Yeah, thanks for taking some time out of your PAX. Get to sit down after all your walking throughout both convention centers, because PAX is too big for just one here in Seattle, which is... I think it's great.
I got all my steps in today for sure.
It's only like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I have 13,000 steps already. It couldn't be. It is the stellar type. I, weirdly enough, still don't understand it fully because it doesn't really come up in the speedrun all that much. Prior to what it looks like, the Pokemon does not become Omni-type, which would be every single type. Fun fact, a Pokemon that has every single type would only be weak to Rock.
That rocks.
Unless you use Smackdown, then it would be 8 times weak to Ground, but, you know, that's a moot point. Instead, what the Stellar typing does makes it that you get a damage boost to every unique offensive type used in battle, but only the first time. So, like that Glamora that we saw, if it used a Poison or Rock type move, one of its native typings, would actually get an extra, I think it's 50% damage on top of its stab boost, but only once. And if it used different types, a ground type move, I think it's either 20 or 30%. So it's not like the full stab boost, but it does get an offensive buff. It does not change the defensive typing of the Pokemon, so that is the main difference of the Stellar type. It doesn't really... yeah, my movement was a little bad. It doesn't really come up in the speedrun because we only see it on these 4 wild Pokemon, and then the Terapagos itself has unique properties to how it uses it anyway, so it's not going to be on the test, is what I'm trying to say. Definitely not on Lacey's test. Fun fact about this Noivern, it can outspeed us. Because it is a wild Pokemon, if it rolls a plus speed stat and has like a good IV, it can outspeed us.
Which it didn't?
It did not. It is very, very unlikely. It's happened to me once. It'd be dangerous because the rest of my party is still KO'd thanks to Kieran. I'm literally only rocking the Flamigo right now. As you can see, each of the battles unlocks the next of the areas.
So, has there been any efforts in, trying to find a skip, get through these areas?
You got to give credit where credit is due. The Game Freak games, released since Gen 5, are pretty
watertight.
Yeah, they're pretty airlocked. They'll use like cutscene progression flags
everywhere.
Yeah,
they just surround the door area with like.
It is. Yeah, it's pretty airtight. Like Arceus has a great example where you can kind of like get past the professor and get into town, but like no one interacts with you because you have not, cleared the flag for catching the starters, helping the professor, getting the walk into town. Each of those is like a little cutscene flag, and it's the same in this game. So there are no sequence breaks, that's for sure.
Yet.
In like the early release of this game, there was one glitch that mattered. It was like a speed tech glitch. It was called Super Glide, where if you were gliding with the Miraidon, you could do this weird like drop down and kind of do this 90-degree movement, and you would gain forward momentum. If you did that like 4, 5, 6 times, you could circle all of Paldea like all at once. That got patched out immediately, and we all wondered why nothing else got patched. But now that the game runs in 60 FPS, shout outs to 60 FPS video game in 2025. Woo! The game just feels faster.
It's time to retest some things.
I kind of looked over to see if Brian Otto was around, who is our like games committee lead. Spoiler alert, when I submitted this for PAX West, my best time was a 2:02, and I submitted a 2:00 as my estimate because I estimated that I was going to go faster thanks to the Switch 2.
And lo and behold,
I average about a 154 to 154.
How was your journey of getting your Switch 2? My pre-order got canceled. I had to go the day of.
I just got the email last week for my pre-order. I ended up going to my Target after my morning show shift on TV. I literally skipped my morning editorial meeting to go see if there was a Switch deal, and they had one.
They had one.
They had a few. It's a really funny story. They didn't get their shipment in, so they stole their Switch 2s from a different store. So it looked like their inventory was out, so no one was going to that store. And I just walked in, and they had one. So I got very lucky.
Yeah, mine got canceled. I had to go to Costco the day of.
Also, there's like this crystalline tree here. I have no idea what the lore is about this like Terra tree. Any ideas?
Nope.
I'm open for interpretation because they send us...
Well, it's been petrified by time, you see.
And the terastallized energy, and they just don't explain it at all. You can come up with your own lore. Choose your own adventure.
This is the Deku tree, like, way down the line.
All right. We've made it to the very, very end. There are 2 fights left. They are both against the same Pokemon. If you haven't guessed, or if you haven't seen, spoiler alert, I guess, there's a Terapagos here. It is very cute. The Terapagos is also very powerful. So again, kind of like with some of the earlier fights, there's like plan A, everything goes according to plan. Plan B, nothing has gone according to plan.
Everything will go according to plan.
What is nice, though, is that, and again, kind of referencing the setup of this particular save file, because obviously in the 1 hour, 40 minutes we've been here, you didn't see the first 6.5 hours of the speedrun of the...
twitch.tv/tpat_wx/videos to check that out. Because you did it recently, didn't you?
I did it recently. In fact, I took the extra menu to turn autosave off to make that run this save file for PAX West specifically. And the Flamigo that I caught not only has the good ability Scrappy, it has the good Terra type. It has not come up at all for this run until right now. The Terra type is... every Pokemon can Terastallize. Usually they'll have a Terra type that matches its typing. So my Flamigo could either have a flying or fighting. There are ways to make it different, and that is obviously very competitively viable. In this case, we don't bother with switching it up. We just take what we get. Flying is the better one. Fighting is the worst one. My Flamigo is Flying Terra, so I do have the good version of it. I would have actually done a few things differently to give my Miraidon more experience throughout the Indigo Disc in the Blueberry Academy, because I would have had to use the Miraidon and its Dragon Terra typing in the event that my Flamigo was fighting. But that wasn't the case, so I'm all in. Chips are all in on the Flamigo here. The Terra type matters because it is the only way we can even damage the big Terapagos. More on that in a moment. First, we have to fight the little Terapagos. There are 3 forms of Terapagos. The first is what you're going to see in this cutscene, which, funny enough, I have cutscenes turned off. This is
except for this one.
This one's an unskippable one. The first Terapagos form is called Plushie form. Plushie form. It is... You don't even fight it in battle. It is just very cute. Just like this guy.
Yeah. What booth did you get this from? Was that in this convention center?
No, it was on the. It was in the Arch Convention Center.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely. I need to take a walk over there.
Much cuter than Ogerpon, right?
Yeah. Well, okay. So, all right. Hold on. Clap if you like Claude Sire more than that. All right, and then clap if you like the other thing more than this. Thank you, audience.
Dead
Thank
silence.
you. Thank you.
I'm glad we know where everyone's loyalties are.
As it should be, really.
So
as it should be.
Kieran not only catches the Terapagos in a Master Ball, he also got a backstrike. So that was Omega in the ball. He wanted to be super duper sure that he caught a legendary Pokemon. And guess what? We got to fight him again. Get in position.
Now, how difficult are these fights here?
So the first one is not difficult, but we want to manage our expectations into the next phase because we get free healed right now, but we do not get healed between the Kieran Terapagos and the real Terapagos. So now we'll see the Terapagos go from plushy form to its, I think it's Terra Shift form. It has an ability called Terra Shift. So
here it is.
Bigger turtle.
Slightly.
The ability's true identity is revealed in attacking it. It makes it so that when attacked at full health, every single move is not very effective. It's kind of like Dragonite's multi-scale ability, but it works with the whole attack and not just like for example, if I double kicked it, the full of the double kick would be not very effective versus just the first kick.
Now I have a question. I'm pretty sure I'm not colorblind, but that looks like a green disc and not an indigo disc.
It's got the indigo, it's the scales.
On top.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, it's the scales. So I heal this turn. I actually can KO from here, but I don't want to be at low health going into the next phase. That's fine. It's kind of like 2/3 health. As you see, without the Terra Shift ability, I take care of it here. So that's
you're just setting up for the next fight.
Yeah, if I was able to dodge one of the initial Zen headbutts, I would be able to save a turn by not healing. It's really good if you dodged both of them. It's just,
then you could
it's just incredible. You'd actually save time on the opening phase of the next turn. So what you're going to see here is that we're going to be partnered with Carmine here. And Carmine's Pokemon has an ability that gives us a little bit of an HP restoring effect. There's an animation that comes with it, but we'll take it for this phase. So now we have the true Terapagos form.
Another cutscene.
Another cutscene.
Unskippable.
The true Terapagos form, which is like the Terra ability, I call this the Metroid form. And it's because it has this big Metroid-looking thing on the bottom.
Oh, it does.
Doesn't it really? I'm trying to convince everybody to call this the Metroid form. We're still in the cutscene. That's why this game's kind of long. Longest on the schedule, yeah! I guess it's lore. Kieran tries to recall the Terapagos, and it says, nope. Breaks that Master Ball,
Yeah,
so much for that backstrike.
You know, I feel like they just destroyed the lore of the Master Ball.
So the Terapagos phase that we're about to see here is like a raid battle. So we'll have to defeat the Terapagos in 4 phases. We can't just KO it from full. It has a hard cap on how much damage we can do. And the quirk here is that each phase has a different type. This Terapagos is usually a normal type Pokemon, but each phase, it's going to change its type against us. Furthermore, it puts up this protective shield that our friends will allude to, that damaging it while not being terra'd is going to do nothing. But being terastallized will in fact be able to cut through the shield it's put up. Example, acrobatics. This is gonna take a while. Just that teeny tiny little damage. We actually don't have the Terra Orb available to us right now, so we can't terastallize yet. What will make us terastallize is just inflicting damage twice. And then on that 3rd turn, the Terra Orb will become active. And we will have to terastallize unless you want me to 50 shot this thing, okay? Right now, this is all fine. Terra Starstorm is a spread move. It does a good chunk of damage to both opponents, but it doesn't two-shot us, which is why it's pretty nice.
Now, as you hit each of those break points, is it going to do different things like this?
Yes.
Is going to...
So the way the damage formula works here is by not being terrestrialized, we're actually doing only 20% of normal damage. While terrestrialized, we do 200%, and we get the 50% boost on top of that. So we're doing 15 times as much damage with this acrobatics. Bang.
That speeds it up a little bit.
Yeah. So that's the strategy. But at the end of each phase, the Terrapagos will take away our terrestrialized energy and take away our Terra to reform its shield. So we're going to have to do this 4 times. Funny story about this Zen Headbutt. Always targets the Sinister. It always hits. It doesn't always crit, but it always deals 9,999 damage and ignores effects of Sturdy, Focus Sash, or any other not knocking out move. The game wants you to solo this phase. And this phase is no longer normal type. This phase is psychic type. And that's why the fighting type matters. If we were fighting type, our Terra low kick would not do enough damage to KO. But since we are Terra flying, the Terra acrobatics does. So that is taken into consideration at the very start of the whole speedrun. Crit doesn't matter there. Unfortunately, this is now a psychic, same type attack bonus. Zen Headbutt, and we got crit. We never live that. Now, thankfully, we have our Dugtrio. The Dugtrio is fast enough to get an attack off first, and that does power the Terra Orb. So now we've done 2 bits of damage, our Terra Orb is charged, and we're going to KO it on the next turn.
Nice.
All right. Let's go, Lechonk!
Yeah.
Let's go, Lechonk! You got this! Now, terrestrialize your Pokemon so it shines once more.
You got this.
You got
this,
Lechonk. You got this. Just live the hits. No! Goodbye, Lechonk.
1 HP off.
Yeah. Yeah, it surely was a damage range. All right, justice for Lechonk. By the way, using that max revive can be kind of scary. If you miss input and try to revive a different Pokemon, it'll eat your input, be like, but it had no effect. And then you lose another turn. You have to sacrifice yet another Pokemon, which I don't want to do. All right, 2 phases down, 2 to go. The lore here is that Kieran's been sitting on the sideline the whole time, you know, moping about how the Terrapagos, like, it's too powerful. I can't help. But yes, you can. You can always help. So now Kieran's better. Kieran's our friend again. Okay, wait, I missed it. Wait for it. Ah! All right, he's ready to go. All right, now we're back to 2v1. Yeah, he doesn't do anything to help us at all.
What are you talking about?
He can only.
That was an extended animation.
He can only use moves that are very slow, unfortunately. Like Carmine using Life Dew can actually prevent us from getting like critical hit and dying.
Statement?
Probably. When I say like you can just lose time, typically the Hydrapple will use, I think it's like Sticky Bomb or something. and it's a move that drops the speed of the opponent every single turn. Yeah. And it's just like the slowest move animation. It usually goes for it because it is super effective. Oh, by the way, this phase is water. So that's why the grass type Hydrapple is super effective.
Stay hydrated.
It is very nice to see Terra Star Storm, which again does a little bit less than half damage. I've had Flamigos that were very defensively frail, and it would see a Zen Headbutt would do more damage, and it would just spam Zen Headbutt against me, and it was getting very scary. This Flamigo is actually pretty resilient, very high defense stat compared to other Flamigos. I don't have time to explain how IV works. We're already at the end of the run. Literally watch any other Pokemon run on GDQ and they'll explain, you know, the usual things, IVs, EVs, natures, everything else. I just wanted to have fun here. All right, phase 3 defeated and phase 4 fails. The Terrapagos no longer has enough energy to suck the Terra life force out of us. So we have one more very simple hit. It isn't able to change its
You have her permission to go all out.
All out. One Terra type boosted acrobatics for the KO, and we've done it. We have bested the mighty Terrapagos Metroid form. So when I got my best time, I had the very weirdest, the most weird thing happen. The game defaulted to not Master Ball, but Net Ball when I mashed A. So I promised myself to, I don't know why this save file wants me to catch it in a Net Ball, but it's a turtle, so it makes sense. Time is in about like a minute or so. There will be one final sequence of just chatting between all of our friends and companions, and time will be on fade out there. So I'll get my shout outs in. Again, my name is TPAT. You can follow me on Twitch at TPAT_WX. You may hear about Pokemon, you may hear about weather. It's usually a 50-50 chance if you join on in. I speedrun all the modern Pokemon games. My next challenge is going to be catching every single Pokemon available on the Switch system, which is 999 Pokemon across the 5 different titles. I don't know why I decided this is what I wanted to do, but if you want to vibe and hang out and have fun, you can join me on my channel there. If you want to get involved in any Pokemon Switch speedrunning, go to speedrun.com, go to your favorite speedrun, find the Discord tab, and it will direct you to the right place. We have an absolutely incredible community who wants to help you in any way possible. Time's coming up. Get ready for it. I'll give you the old and time. Seriously, if you want to learn this game, if you want to learn Let's Go or Arceus or Sword Shield or BDSP, hit me up. Seriously, either just talk to me in the crowd here at PAX West, find me on Discord, find me on my Twitch channel. Would love to hang out with every single one of you. It really means the absolute world to me to be up here on the stage, to be here with this incredible PAX West crowd. Thank you again. Woo! Please give yourself another round of applause. You really made this a very special moment for me. Richard, thank you for being here and applauding the Claude as well. I think we're done. More PAX West all weekend long. Please stay tuned. We love you all. Please come hang out, and trans rights are human rights. We'll see you later.
Yeah.
By Ness. So give it away for Ness.
How's it going? I'm Alright Ness, otherwise known as Ness, aka Nessie Poo. You know me. Today we're going to be doing Katamari Damacy REROLL. We're going to do the no boost category, and today I'm joined with Shasta and Vane_SR. If you guys want to introduce yourselves.
Yep, I'm Shasta. I ran this game around 2019 or so. I ran for GQX 2019 as well. Very fun game, very fun run.
Hi, I'm Vane. I haven't done any of that. I played some Katamari, and I like watching my friend play Katamari, so I'm gonna do it just that.
Crazy. All right, cool. We're gonna go ahead and get started. As soon as I hit start new game, we're gonna start time. So I'll give us a countdown. We'll do 3, 2, 1, time. Here we go. All right. So as I mentioned before, we're gonna be doing the no boost category. So basically in Katamari, there's this tech that we can do. If we like wiggle our control sticks, we can get a boost. But for this entire category, we're not going to be doing that. We're going to be doing tech where it's like, we're going to try and do like a little like kind of boost, but we won't boost all the way. So it's still valid, but you'll see what we mean.
Little itty bitty baby boost.
Yes. So we're going to grab all this stuff right here.
The general gist of Katamari as well is that you're trying to grab as many objects as you can. You have to be a certain size to actually grab them. Like right now, we just gained more size right there, so I can grab larger objects and so on and so forth. It snowballs until eventually we get to the point where we get the kind of level requirement, and then we just quit out.
Yep. So we're on Make a Star 1. Basically, the whole lore of the game is that this guy right here, he destroyed the universe, kind of in a bender. So we're going to try and piece back the universe with each star. So that was Make a Star 1. Quick little tutorial, 10 centimeter.
All right, hello, PAX West 2025. All right, for the first time ever, we are going to go check out Katamari Damacy REROLL with All Right Ness. Take it away.
All right, we're back. What's up?
You're here for the first time.
First time.
But
First time. For sure. Yeah.
First time, yeah.
I don't even know. I blacked out. I'm All Right Ness, otherwise known as Ness, aka Nessie Poo. You know me, like I said. We're going to be doing Katamari Damacy REROLL, no boost category. And today I'm joined by Shasta and Vane SR. If you guys want to introduce yourselves.
Yep, I'm Shasta. I've run this game before, back in like 2019. Also ran at GQX 2019 as well.
And I'm Vane. I like Katamari.
Awesome.
Don't know much, but I like it.
That's
you roll the ball. It's pretty cool.
Super simple.
I do know that.
Right. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get started. Time's going to start on my start a new game. So I'm going to count that down. We've got 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
All right. Yes. Thank you. So as I mentioned just a second ago, we're going to be doing the no boost category. So there's tech in the game where if you wiggle your control sticks around in a certain way, you'll get like a boost and you'll go flying. But this category doesn't have any of that. We're going to be doing no boost. The caveat, the rules, so like if I were to boost, I would have to basically restart the entire stage. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but yeah, we're going to lock in with Make a Star 1. Grab all this stuff.
Yep. And the general gist of Katamari is that we're supposed to grab objects like this to eventually gain a larger size. Once we gain enough size, kind play on the stage, of course, that's when you actually beat the stage itself.
Yeah.
It makes everyone happy.
Yeah.
Yep. Everyone loves being in the Katamari. That's the actual lore.
Yeah, it's like a very good thing to get rolled up into the Katamari. So if we roll up an animal or something, just know they're very happy.
They love it. They love being turned into a star. It's their favorite thing.
That's their thing. All right. So yeah, we just want to make sure that we get to a certain diameter right here. So 10 centimeters right there. So that's make a star 1. Super easy, super quick. Then we're just going to quit out real fast and go on to the next stage. The whole lore of Katamari is that this guy right here holding us in his hand, he destroyed the universe. So we're going to try and rebuild it. There's 10 stars technically. We're going to make the moon at the very, very end. But yeah, we're just going to rebuild the stars. Each star has a different route. It's should be a fun time. Each one has like a specific route that we're going to do. So and the thing about No Boost too is that it's very interesting. We have to like kind of navigate the stage and use it to our advantage to make sure that we do it fast. So
yeah. Yeah, I feel like Katamari is a very interesting routing challenge.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just because of the nature of the game.
Yeah, you've got to watch your size. You got to make sure that you're the right size to pick things up. There will be multiple times in this run where I will like go to pick something up and then I probably will not be big enough, and I'll be like, man.
Yeah.
The way I learned this for myself was like there's like a document in the Discord for this game that has just like the size threshold you need to pick up certain objects that are like really critical to the routes.
Yeah, it's like it covers everything. It's very cool. Also, you'll notice I'm playing as one of the cousins. His name is Odeku. His
I love him.
His thing is, or his head is huge,
massive. I love it.
It's Japanese actually. His name translates to big forehead. So
oh really?
Super cool little lore there for you.
Does he take pride in it, or is he like insecure?
I'm sure he's like super prideful about it.
I hope so. That's what I was leaning towards.
If I had a forehead that big, I'd be like, look at it. It's like, check it out. Like, no hats, no nothing.
This is me, deal with it.
Yeah, exactly. All right. We're going to miss that calculator right there. It's Apple time. As soon as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Grab those scissors. Oh, yeah, I got the shoe.
Nice.
All right, and that's Make a Star 2.
The goal of this run, by the way, is to complete all the Make-A-Star levels and finally make the moon right at the end. We have to do one extra level in the middle of the run, too. There's a bunch of luck on the way, so we just do one of them that's, like, really fast.
Yep. All right. Go on to Make-A-Star 3. I think Make-A-Star 4 is probably my favorite. That's coming up here in a second.
That's a pretty good one.
All right. This one's a little difficult, too. We're going to kind of have to weave in between these Weavile thingies that that are moving around. This game is like all about cycles too. We'll see that here in a second.
This first area of this level is all just about getting to be a certain size so we can get out of this initial starting area.
Yeah.
So we try to like go back and forth as much as we can, just weaving back and forth like we said.
Yeah, trying to pick up all those flowers as well. Just trying to make sure that I grab everything in this like little first area. These little croissants.
Yeah, and like what you grab also matters too for like how you move. For instance, that little cleaver just grab a second ago can like get caught and stuff and make you move just a little bit slower occasionally if you roll it the wrong way, which is pretty hard not to do, honestly.
Yeah. Also, the controls for this game are very unique. So right now I'm using both control sticks at the same time. So one controls the camera and one controls the movement. And then if I press in on both control sticks, it actually inverts the camera. So
if you never played Katamari before and you don't know how it controls, you probably wouldn't imagine like this.
Yeah.
That was the experience for me. I had no idea.
Yeah.
It was kind of just like, whoa, because there's nothing
strange.
else I've ever played that controls like it. But it feels oddly natural.
Yeah.
Once you give it a little time.
It's just a little odd for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's great.
You also turn around by clicking both sticks together at the same time.
Yep, just like that. You might have seen me do that weird like kind of rollout thing just a second ago. That is like a boost cancel, so we didn't technically boost, but we used the rollout method to kind of like pick up everything that was right there. Like some objects are very like finicky and weird to pick up, so we'll do like a little boost slide to make sure that we grab those items as well.
And most of the route you take too is also a lot different from the route I'm personally used to because with the boosting you do like you go through certain areas that have a lot more like dense objects in it, whereas here it seems like you just kind of go through and get stuff that gives you more mass typically.
Yeah, for sure.
It's pretty cool. Get a little difference between both the categories.
There's a whole like YouTube series on No Boost, and it's what I used to learn, and it's very in depth, very good. Highly recommend it if you're getting into Katamari. Honestly, recommend this game and No Boost in general for just like basic learning of like, how everything controls, how everything feels. Couldn't recommend it enough.
Also, this game's soundtrack is just so.
Oh yeah,
It's one of the best songs right here too.
Yeah.
Which I'll be saying a lot, by the way. But
Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, this is my favorite star right here. We're just gonna pick up all these erasers and stuff.
Let's get to this side. We're just gonna go right off the front here and go right back to the backyard once again.
Yes, and we're gonna grab these two little mice right here as well, and then we're gonna try and get up here. It's a little
very tricky.
Yeah, vaulting in
I've gotten stuck
Katamari.
right there many times before.
Yeah, it's so rough. Vaulting in Katamari is very difficult. Oh, I need these books. All right, but yeah, it's not too bad. I'll grab those. Yeah, and we'll see a lot of the same areas that we have previously seen in Katamari. So like, we've got Megastar 4 right here. We're on this tabletop right here. We'll see this area again later in a different Megastar. So like, it reuses assets, and it's like, the world building in this game is so cute and like so much fun. Very personalized.
There's always
very
something
fun.
going on, especially in the backgrounds.
Yeah, for real.
Everything is really thought of like very meticulously, and it shows for sure.
For sure, absolutely. Like there is something to do everywhere, it seems, in every single Megastar.
Yeah, like no one else is thinking of stacking like 4 piggy banks right there. With
No,
them, right
what are you
next to
talking
it.
about? I got 4 piggy banks in my living room, just chilling.
Sheesh.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's a lot of money right there.
hate to flex. They're all stacked on top of each other, just like that too.
That's like feng shui.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna pick up these big ostrich eggs as well.
Yeah, these things give you a lot of mass, especially.
Yeah. We want to make sure that we're big enough to pick up these cats up here.
Like how that lady just like kind of walked into the wall.
Yeah. The NPCs also are on like a set course usually, so they will really mess you up. There's we'll get to it in Megastar 5, I believe. There's a lady in like a shopping mart that will like kick your Katamari basically if you run into her, because she's just trying to get her shopping done. But
Fair, but
Yeah.
like
just evil, honestly.
like come on.
Yeah.
Let's get a little real.
For real. It's not that serious.
Where's the funny rolling ball picking up some objects, making the stars? Like, come on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pick up my watermelons.
Important
What the heck?
business.
All right. I'm heading on to Megastar 5.
A cool fun fact about that last song too is that
Mm-hmm.
it's called Rolling Star. It's one of my favorite songs in this game for sure. It appears there's like a sequel to it essentially, and We Love Katamari.
Yeah.
It kind of like continues the story of that song, and I think it's also in the layer games too, if I recall.
Yeah,
correctly.
I think that's right.
Yeah. Oh, it's very awesome.
I missed those two. I gotta come back and grab those. Need those.
All right. Surprise tool that'll help us later.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna roll back here. Grab these strawberries. This area is super neat too. We want to make sure that we're 18 centimeters in diameter. We're gonna do like some fun movement tech here in a second. We're gonna get launched by a mousetrap, but we need to be a certain size in order to pick up the cups on the other side. So we're gonna grab as much as we can here.
Hey, hello.
Trying to avoid this dog as well. This is another, oh gosh.
Oh heavens.
Oh man. Yeah, the cycles in this game are very fun, trying to like move. So we're 8.4 here. Yeah, let's launch and continue our momentum. Right over here. Grab
Technically a boost, but not.
Yes, yeah, for real. All right, go up here, grab all these things. We're just gonna climb up these legs right here and grab this plate, or the bread. Yeah, super cool.
Very nice.
Drop down here and grab all this stuff as well.
There's a lot of very small objects, especially in getting part of this level. As you can tell.
Yeah, it's something I kind of want to ask. I feel like with just how many things there are, is there like a decent degree of like what? I cannot think of the word. Do you have to like kind of back stuff up on the fly?
Improvisation?
Oh yes,
Thank you.
yes.
100%.
Complete.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like there are so many like it'll happen a lot in the later stars because they're just very long and also very tedious. So like in 9 Park, for example, like in Megastar 9, it will be very rough. But I have some backups.
Yeah, a big part of this run in general is knowing what to do on the fly and like knowing where certain objects are. Oh my gosh.
That's never happened.
Head-on collision.
Yeah, no, we were supposed to play a little bit of bowling right here. We'll just roll over that. Here's the lady I was talking about with the shopping cart.
the worst.
She
I
is
hate
the
her.
worst.
What's her deal?
I don't know.
Do Katamari's have insurance?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Nope.
I can't grab this
We do
map.
not have star insurance. It's not a thing.
Yeah.
It's not like a scam, honestly.
For real. All right. Oh gosh, there she is.
No.
Just gonna go ahead and grab that pineapple and head down here.
She's inevitable.
She really is. Even this lady. Oh my goodness. I'm just trying to get my shopping done. All right, I grab these watermelons as well, and then we'll grab these shopping carts. Plop down here, grab this lucky cat and all this fruit here.
Delicious.
Yep, and then we'll upgrade, roll down this way, and this is actually the scariest part of Make a Star 5 right here.
Oh yeah.
This like
It's
underside
over
bridge. So I'm gonna try and pick up all these pallets as well. I'm gonna try and do a little,
boost.
yeah, a
cancel
little boost cancel and get all those pallets. I think I got all of them.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna grab, oh, I'm not big enough for those.
We're good. We're good.
Let's see, I do have to pick these up because, oh yeah, there we go. We just needed that.
There we go.
Right
Okay.
there. Perfect. All right, and then we'll roll up here. Maybe. Grab these speakers, grab all these fencing guys right here as well. All right. Grab that, and then we're gonna go over here, grab these. Maybe. Excuse me. Oh, I'm not big enough. Oh no. This is like one of those improv moments. Yeah. There we go. Oh, okay. No,
Yeah,
we got it.
You were right there.
Perfect. All right. Oh, my menuing. All right. Cool. So that's Make a Star 5. We got Make a Star 6 coming up. And then we got like the biggest strat in the game coming up right in between Make a Star 6 and 7. We actually need to divulge from doing Make a Stars. And we're going to do something very scary. But we'll get to that.
Scary.
Just kind of stressing about it right now. We'll
It'll be fine. You got this. You got
yeah,
this.
thank you.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, no, you'll see.
Only we know.
Knowers know. All right, cool. So here's Make a Star 6. We're going to grab all this stuff as well. This is another one of those instances where it's like we're on a cycle. So we're going to try and grab as much as we can here. Grab these boots. I'm going to grab a melon because I accidentally missed one of those as well. And then I'm going to come down here, upgrade my size. This guy on the ball is the bane of my existence. I'm gonna grab all these cats as well. As long as I don't get bounced. Oh my goodness. They evade me. All right. Grab that lottery thing. And then we want to be 99 centimeters right here. So we're gonna grab all these things in the ground. And also lose some as well. That's another thing about Katamari. When you hit things, they go flying. So I'm just gonna do a quick backup here. So I'm big enough to pick up these boxes and roll down. I'm gonna grab these chickens. And then we're gonna have a little ball in this little pit right here. We're gonna pick up all these, like this big clock. We're gonna pick up this dog as well in the cone.
The bushes for some reason go in and out of the flowers there. It's
very strange. Grab that trash
can. You should do like 1.5 revolutions or something around there.
Yeah.
Typically.
Mm-hmm. And then we'll grab those and then head out here.
Just the right size. Pick up these things up front.
Yes.
Now we can get everything else around here too.
I'm gonna avoid this businessman who wants to give me a hug.
Oh gosh. Do not consent.
No, go away.
Tell you something.
We have the whole family of sheep over here too.
Yeah, that whole line.
Heavens.
That's all we need right now. We're gonna go back up to the town over here and get a bunch of stuff.
Yep. Oh gosh, I'm going all the way down.
Taking a tumble.
Crazy.
A bunch of cars up here we gotta avoid too. They're all on cycles.
Yeah.
Or it's like a cart, I think. Actually, it's something.
Yeah, it's that thing right there.
Yeah.
Just people in general.
Oh yeah. Sometimes you can knock over people or like other objects like that if you're like not just barely on enough sides to pick them up, and like you can just pick them up at that point. So knocked over.
Yeah. We'll grab all this stuff. The treasure chest. Who put that there? All right.
Right at the gas station too. Like, someone's gonna steal that.
For real. All right, cool. We'll grab those gas tanks or gas lines. I don't know.
Something.
The gas.
Yeah. If you've been to a gas station, you know this one. All right, cool. And that's Make a Star 6. Nice. All right. It's now time for the hardest strat in the entire game. Chad, I'm nervous.
My smart pitch for this one, honestly.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
I believe.
All right. So this one's called Ursa Major. Get ready. I'm like lightheaded thinking about this. Okay. Whew.
Come on, lock in.
Hey guys, I think we got this. All right. Okay.
Okay. Looking good.
Yes!
Yes!
Guys, we did it. Guys, a weight's off my chest. I think we did that.
Let's go.
We did our big one.
That was...
Yeah. So in order to keep going, we have to do Ursa Major. And you need to just get a bear. It's a whole stage, but yeah. We could just do Ursa Major like that and call it good. All right, where's Megastar 7? I'm lost.
That's the one.
All right, yeah. I knew I was on the right track.
Yeah. That's kind of the thing. It's a whole open world there, so it's easy to lose like where we got to go next.
I lose my bearings. All right, now we got the banana line.
Incredible opening shot.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. Right off the podium, all to flying bananas.
Yeah, we got our guy cheering us on, banana.
So there are 4 levels left in the run, but they're the 4 longest levels in the entire game. Especially the last one. That's gonna take a while for sure.
Yep. We will cross that bridge when we get there. I also noticed something in practice. He will start to say banana again, but I'm going to deviate off the path, so he just says ba. Very fun.
I forgot about that.
I left him hanging. My bad.
No.
He's a sheep saying ba.
Yeah, my bad. All right, we're going to vault up this way. Awesome. I'm so glad that went over smooth. I feel like vaulting in this game is always like a gamble, very 50-50.
It feels very weird.
Yeah. And this is actually one of the bigger stages that deals with cycles. So there's like a swan car. Once I invert my camera, we'll probably see it come around that corner. Yep. Ooh. So it's on like rocket boosters and it goes very fast. We want to avoid getting hit by it at any cost because it will like kill our Katamari.
That can't be street legal.
Yeah, so we're just gonna try and avoid it. We should be on the we should be on the right cycle. We're good. We're good.
Was he driving out on the on the top of it?
Yeah.
Dude, no way.
He's whipping it.
Talented.
Yeah. All right, grab all that stuff.
Ooh, get to the gas station.
Yeah, for sure. There we go. Should be big enough for these bikes now. Yeah.
There we go.
Perfect. Grab all these penguins as well. I just grabbed one. I'll go back. Don't worry. Grab these boxes. Wrap back around. Grab all this stuff.
Just now for those bushes now, and then we got more big objects in a second.
Yep, grab
Little
those.
giant Superman as well, who walks around.
Yep.
Big fan.
He's on
Big fan. All right, and then we're gonna grab these 2 ladies right here in this alleyway.
Try for the swan car. Ooh.
Close. I'm so good. Grab those vending machines. Oh, grab those bushes as well. Sure, why not?
That's a reckless driving charge for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Easily.
It's okay. We get a revenge story at the end of this because that's actually an object we will pick up. So we will be back for this one.
Katamaris have right of way and they're not respecting it.
Yeah,
it's
no.
kind of crazy.
Absolutely not. Need like an insurance company for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Easily.
All right, I think I'm big enough. These doors are really wonky. I'll try and go. Oh, no, flawless,
Easy.
actually.
Ooh.
I'm a little stuck, but that's okay. We got it.
We got there.
Getting in there is very hard sometimes. Do a little boost cancel, try and get us a little bit closer to those flower beds right there.
Yeah, boost cancel essentially just kind of extends our hitbox a little bit, so we can get stuff that like we can't get normally with the contour of our ball at the time.
Yeah. So we're just gonna grab it.
Important tech.
Yeah, everybody here. Grab these vending machines. I'm not quite big enough yet to leave the park.
Yeah, get
there we go.
There we go. Perfect.
Awesome. And then we're gonna find our way out of here. Move right here, and then we'll go down here and we'll grab these rocks. And also this like podium right here. Looks like they want something. Yeah. Yeah, just another example of just like areas repeating. Like we'll be back here for Megastar 9.
And 10 as well.
Yes. And it'll be completely set up different. And honestly, that's kind of what I love about Katamari.
Yeah. It's all one big interconnected world in the way.
Yeah. Looks like we got that swan car, so we're going to grab that. And boom, that's Megastar 7.
Very good.
All right.
That's kind of less than the whole game as well. It's all just like one giant world. We're just kind of living in it.
Yeah. It does make it a little bit hard for the routing at the very end because Megastar 9 and Megastar 10 are like exactly the same area. Right. But Megastar 10 has just like an extended area in the back way, so pretty neat.
I know we've established that like, you know, being rolled up in the Katamari is like a great thing and this, you know, this guy's awesome. But I like at the same time, I feel like what you did to that small town is like, it has to be a little like financially like, not irresponsible, like irrecoverable. Right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Like there's got to be some repercussions.
There's some guilt for sure.
Yeah, like we got to do what we got to do, but it's like.
Yeah.
Good opening, nice.
I feel like not everyone is like down with this in some way.
They're like, man, my house. Oh man, I totally messed it up.
My swan car?
Yeah, my swan car.
It's like on Twitter or whatever, you'll see someone post like when you're in like a Marvel world or something, you like walk out of work and Superman just like levels your car to like fight some random
exactly
crime.
Like that's it. Like
it's like, all right, man.
Need Katamari insurance.
That's cool.
All right. So we're back in this area right over here. You'll notice over here it becomes a little bit more obvious that we're back in this like little sandlot area.
Yeah, back to Megastar 3, we're right around here.
Yeah, and we'll just kind of grab all this stuff as well. We want to make sure that we're big enough to pick up those rakes over there. So we're going to move and grab this water gun. We're going to vault up here. And
These things are annoying.
Oh, yeah. They're so annoying. I usually try to pick up all this food right here. Also, another thing to avoid right here, this dog is on a cycle, and we'll see him later, don't worry. And then probably one of the hardest vaults in the game is coming up right here, right after we get our upgrade. I'm going to try and maneuver this so I don't get hit by the dog.
It's just like walking Oni masks.
Yeah, there he is.
Okay.
All right, yeah, we avoided him pretty well. That's nice.
Put the ham right here, just sitting outside. You know it is.
Yeah, grab these piggy banks.
Get our warm ham.
Yep, and also these bricks. I'm gonna try and vault. Ooh, nice. All right, good. Nice.
Easy every time.
Yeah, that vault has given me trouble before, so bad. So I'm glad we got that pretty easy. And then we're gonna use this slide to get down here. Awesome. Did a little boost cancel there. Didn't mean to. Yeah. Was afraid I was gonna boost there. That happened in practice too. I was like, ugh.
Oh no.
It's okay. I won't tell anyone.
Yeah, no. Well, if I boost, everyone close your eyes. All right.
Yeah.
I didn't do that.
No one will know.
Just cover your ears and go la 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 la. We in here.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We're gonna try and roll down the. Oh, okay. Here we go. Shout out all my curb check queens. I'm gonna hit the curb here and go down.
Oh my goodness.
Continue my momentum. I didn't pick up a lot there,
Still
but
pretty good.
Yeah, we're gonna take these hats off these cats.
What?
Yeah, there we go.
There, just enough now.
They're not construction workers.
At least they're not being separated from the
Yeah,
hats.
we're gonna pick up these pickaxes as well.
There's also sewer grains too. Give a decent amount.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Oh no.
You're ruining my vibe.
He's
I'm
still
walking
doing it.
Oh my gosh, this guy.
Hey, I'm rolling here.
I'm rolling here. Oh no. All right, I'm gonna. Oh my god, dude.
What the heck?
Come
I'm just
on,
getting
man.
bullied.
What did we do?
Oh my gosh. He's got to. Oh my gosh. He's just got to go. You
His
got to go.
dash
man.
dance is devious.
Yeah, no. His mix-ups are insane. All right.
Holy.
We're going to grab all this stuff right here, grab these bushes. And then we're also going to grab these trash cans that are kind of, or not trash cans, trash bags. They're kind of sneaky right here.
Oh, I didn't see those.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I just go over them every time, honestly.
I was going to say, we grabbed a majority of them, but we got to make sure we grab everything there.
Yeah.
All right. Grab all this stuff. And then we're going to grab Grandma up here. Sorry, Grandma.
Sorry, Game.
My bad. All right, there we go. We got Grandma. All right. And then we need these guys right here.
Yeah. You get them right on the side, just barely.
Yep, just
Doesn't
barely.
work on the front.
Yep, we're just.
That gives us like 15 centimeters or something.
Yeah.
It's very worth it.
Yep. And then we're going to go all the way down here. We're going to kind of cause
revenge
havoc.
on the guy from earlier.
Yeah. A revenge story.
Damn.
Yep. Bye.
Serves you right.
Now you're going to be a star, bucko.
Yeah.
Enjoy. Shout out to the people photocopying Watermelon on that photocopy.
Yeah, for real. All right.
As you do, you know.
Of course. We're going to go back here and grab all this stuff as well. Grab this dragon. All right, here we go. Grab all this stuff right here and these singers. Sorry. All right, and then we're going to move over here. And
it's close to 4 meters as well. That's when we need to get to the next area.
Yep. So I'm going to go over here. We've got the Seattle Mariners here.
Ooh, wow.
Going to roll up the entire team. Sorry, guys.
Hey, Mariners fans? Not
yeah.
anymore.
Anyone? Yeah. Hey. Yeah, my bad, guys. I'm also going to roll up this. I might have to do a little boost cancel here. Grab this. There we go. We got the pitcher's mound. And we're going to move right up here. Oh, my gosh. Traffic is crazy today. I don't know, guys.
What the heck?
All right. Gonna keep moving up here. Grab these trees, and we're gonna grab this weird flag thing right here. It's gonna give us a little bit extra size, make it easier to vault up here.
Mm-hmm. Once you get the 5 meters, you can go right up here. Certain areas are locked off by size, and that's one of them right here.
For sure.
That's where we ride around.
Yep. So I'll pick up all these Makoshis.
I always say mustard whenever they get picked up. It's funny.
Mustard. All right.
We're gonna here.
All right. These cars always give me trouble.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Yeah.
I don't think you can park like that, man.
No. You can't park here, bro.
You
What the
cannot
heck?
park there.
You gotta move your car.
Yeah. All right. Cool. And then we just kind of get to go crazy here. We're big enough size to where we can just kind of roll up whatever we like. We're gonna go back to where we came from over here. I'm gonna roll up this playground, which I feel awful about.
No, dude.
And we're just gonna kind of make the rounds again. I'm gonna pick up this elephant as well. Sorry.
I You know.
All right, yep, and then we're gonna go right up the hill we fell down, and that should be Make a Star 8. All right, awesome. That went smooth. That was nice.
I love the end of that
Perfect.
level especially because like there's so many things to pick up right at the end if you're like just a bit short on your heights.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
I love that. That's probably the most satisfying end to a star right there.
Agreed.
All right, Make a Star 9 is objectively the hardest one that I have.
It's pretty difficult.
It's very difficult. 9 Park is always so mean to me. I think we're down here.
Yeah,
there we
that
go.
one
Yeah,
right
okay.
there.
I'm gonna do a crazy fall at the very beginning. It's very not like precise, but I'm gonna fall off. All right, gonna grab these plants, and then we're gonna fall, and then kind of angle it a little bit so we right over here. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty good. Honestly, that wasn't that bad. That was not that bad. All right, so this is 9 Park. 9 Park is kind of hard to remember, kind of hard to route, but hopefully we do it with flying colors here. I'm gonna pick up all these mats. And 9 Park is just... Yeah, please come again. It's a little bit hard just because everything is on a cycle here. So like this bear guy walking around, he's on a cycle. This chicken that I'm gonna go over, also on a cycle. It's very hard to navigate, very hard.
Incredible balance on her.
Oh yeah, for real. On the stilts,
On
crazy.
the stilts is so
Impressive
wild.
talent.
Yeah, for real. I'm gonna try to not get comboed and knocked around here as much as I can. But as soon as we're out of 9 Park, it's kind of smooth sailing from there.
Also, gotta say, my favorite song on the game.
Yeah,
right here. I
absolutely.
love this song so much.
I catch myself singing this song like all the time.
Same. I used to do it all the time when I was grinding this game.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go down here, pick up this chicken, and grab all this. And now we're big enough for these penguins as well.
Look at those friends.
Yeah, so many penguins in this run. I don't know, like, where are they coming from? Like, we're not anywhere near Antarctica. At least I don't think.
Over there, maybe.
I think we're supposed to be in Japan. That's pretty far from Antarctica.
Maybe a zoo had like a mishap or something. I don't know. All right, we're gonna do a boost cancel here to grab all these logs as well, or a majority of them. I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, it gives you so much mass right there. It's so worth doing the boost cancel on that one.
Yeah. Just gonna go over here and grab all these as well.
They're like specifically kind of jutting out.
Yeah, that's another thing about like Katamari is that like when you pick up things, your Katamari will also like warp very hard to what you pick up.
Yeah, it's like the hitbox is like actually kind of accurate.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So there are like instances where it's like you do have to worry about what you pick up and like how it will shape your Katamari. But lucky for us, it kind of evened out here. So we'll pick up all this stuff right here, kind of make our way, and grab all this stuff over here as well.
You know, it's about 3 minutes, I think, is when we start to leave this area.
Yeah, we're gonna grab all this stuff. Try and be big enough for these. Yeah, here we go.
There
We're like,
we go.
yeah,
Now we're
perfect.
good.
Awesome. So we escaped 9 Park, thank goodness. Honestly, the hardest area for me. But now we get to go up into the city again. And honestly, this is like one of the like first stages where we really get like super big. Like we're gonna be like rolling up buildings here soon. We're just gonna grab everything down here first. And we're gonna do a weird little roll up here as well. So we're gonna go over here to this gas station where we previously were, and then we're gonna go underneath this awning.
Not again.
And then we're gonna try and roll up right here through the right through, and we pick up those wrestlers as
Every
well.
time.
Yep. Oh, and I got owned, but that's okay. We still did it.
I've gotten stuck like down there before many times.
Oh, yeah.
If you get stuck in this game, you just start losing mass a lot too. So,
Yeah, it looks very strange. Like things will start like flying off and everything. Very bad. But yeah, we're gonna grab all this stuff over here as well. We should be big enough for a car here in a second as well.
I think right about there is good.
Yeah, I think we got a car in there.
Perfect.
Yep, we want to start picking up these palm trees here any second now. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. And then we're gonna roll down here. We're gonna go back to the city and grab this little area right here as well. And we're gonna pick up some palm trees, some awnings.
The usual.
And then to go right back up. We should be big enough for these trees here in a second. Yep, there we go.
Holy.
Very nice. And we're gonna grab this top building right here as well.
4,000 barrels.
You know it.
There's like someone on this level also just like shoots you with a gun the whole time, so we're hearing that for like basically the rest of the level.
Yeah. I'll try and find them and roll them up. We'll get that going.
Maybe
here.
we got them right there, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's quiet now. All right. We want these smokestacks as well. There we go.
is.
Yep.
This town is most definitely not big enough for the two of them.
No. Oh man. Yeah, trying to navigate with these is crazy. All right, and now we're gonna be rolling up buildings. Yay.
Yay.
And we will get revenge on 9 Part 2 for how evil it is. So we're going to go back there and roll it all up.
They won't know what hit them.
They won't know. All right. We'll just go over here, grab all this stuff as well. We're big enough to pick up these big trees now.
Take that 9 Park.
Yeah, for real. Oh, if I could just get up here. Sorry.
That's it. Poco makes it into a star.
Yeah, that's over. It's it. All right. I'm trying to vault. Come on. All right, cool. And then also another hard roll up here in a second. I don't think I'm big enough to pick up. Yep.
Yeah,
not big enough. Yeah. That's okay. I think we'll still be fine going up to here. This is probably the hardest vault. I know I've said that like 10 different times. I promise you this one will give you... Come on.
Come on, get up there.
It's good.
Yeah, well, okay. All right, we're good. Yeah, nice.
Everything should flow until the end of this point.
Yeah. And now we just grab everything right up here on this little platform. We're going to grab this parking garage as well. Maybe. Grab the smokestacks. Kind of go back just a little bit more. There we go. Yep.
There it is.
All right, cool.
Nice.
Very nice. All right. That is Make a Star 9. I can't believe that went as smooth as it did.
We take those.
We do. All right, and now we're coming up on the last stage, Mega Moon, otherwise known as You Make the Moon.
You make the moon, and you make the moon.
You get it.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the last stage. It is the longest stage, so bear with me. We're going to try and do this as fast as we can.
We got like one of the best songs.
Yeah,
one of the most iconic songs for sure.
Yes, we're gonna roll it all up and yeah, we'll get out of here.
Oh, it's like the thing.
Yeah. It is the Katamari. Oh my!
I can't roll with the plush.
That's okay.
In spirit, we're doing it.
We see the vision.
It'd be awesome if they put it on like some like kind of like sort of wheel in like the hands or something.
Yeah,
cool,
that'd be awesome. All right, so yeah, we've got
another Katamari.
Yeah. So we've got cycles here too as well. There's like so much running around here. We're gonna try and avoid it as much as we can. I'm gonna grab this lady as well, and then grab these fish.
Gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah,
exactly.
we gotta roll everything up. I'm sorry. I know I can. I just wasn't big enough to. It's like the Katamari wasn't like an awkward size enough. Oh gosh!
Oh heavens!
The elephant with the beetles on it. Oh gosh. All right, roll down here. We're gonna grab these guys hanging out. I might be big enough to. I'm just like barely short. Yeah, barely short enough.
Let's get some stuff back there.
Yeah.
Over here first.
We'll grab all this stuff and then.
Yeah, they can get those guys there. I think now.
Yeah, I think we're good. I'm stuck. All right. Oh well, we picked up those cars. That's good.
Really like how it notes the convenience store signs as just convenience store in the bottom left.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, we're falling apart. Oh no. We're okay.
Sorry, we're back.
Yeah, we're good. All right.
Yeah, you can see as well on top left, first level in particular, there is actually a gold stand there. Just get to 300 meters by the end of this.
Yeah. All right. We're going to get back on track here. Grab all this stuff up here. Grab our friend right there as well.
Oh, that
I'm going to grab these fences.
Those are the Beatles.
I'm saying. All right. We want to make sure not to fall off right here either. It should be big enough for these trees. Yep. All right. Grab these flower beds as well. Avoid the beetles. I'm so scared right now. My biggest nightmare.
No,
all
Ringo.
Right. All right. Coming up here. Didn't get hit by a car or a boulder. That boulder's just on a roll, by the way. Also, we got a zoo. We'll get all these people right here.
Goodness.
Sorry, guys. Let me grab this car, and then I'll grab these tents.
Worshipping an idol over here?
No.
Okay.
Can't be. All right. Gotta move over here. All right, we're gonna get that zoo eventually, but it is like a hazard at this point.
It's on the docket.
It's on a big cycle for now. So like, once we're large enough, we can get. But for now, we're just kind of staring at it.
Yeah. I think I'm okay to miss that one sign. It's fine.
I think so. Yeah, should be okay.
I'm gonna move over here. Grab all these bikes and these cars. If I'm not big enough to pick up the mushrooms and the rocks here in a minute, I'm gonna blame the one sign that I forgot.
That's valid.
Like, dang.
Could be.
I should have known. All right.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Yeah, it's my fault. I'm gonna try and. Oh, I thought it was faster. We're gonna go up here and grab all this stuff as well. turn it around. And then we're gonna grab these things. And then I actually think we're big enough for the zoo, no? I see him moving around over there. I'm gonna try and catch him on the cycle. So I'm gonna make my way over here. Yeah.
There we go.
All right, cool. We were big enough to pick up the zoo.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I think we're big enough to pick up rocks now, hopefully.
I think the mushrooms
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Pick up a few rocks. We should be
Yeah.
good.
Really?
No, okay.
I'm surprised.
Yeah,
Get some
sometimes.
of the animals
Yeah, I was
first,
gonna say this barn up here is mine. All right, it should be big enough for the mushrooms now. No, oh, dude, that one sign, guys.
It's the one.
was a sign.
It was a sign. I didn't even think about it. Oh my gosh. The jokes write themselves.
Might be 7?
Oh my gosh.
I knew it
it's
was
7.
11 something.
All
I
right.
just didn't know exactly what.
This rock, give me. All right.
That should be good now.
I'm going to pick up this as well. Oh, no. Okay, well, all right. Whatever.
Yeah, there we go. I knew it was close.
Yeah, there we go.
Cool.
All right. Dude, those mushrooms always give me trouble, I promise.
Evil.
It's tricky. You have to be just. You have to do everything pretty much perfectly to get to that point.
Yeah. I didn't mean to roll over there that hard, but that's fine.
That bus is really chilling out.
Yeah. All right. I think we're good to get moving here. We're going to go down to the city again and roll up everything that we can. I think we got the Beatles.
Hey.
I think that was the Beatles, guys.
Wow.
Whoa. All right. I go back down here. 9 Park again. I'm sorry.
Devastating.
Yeah, my bad. Just not going easy on 9 Park here.
A lot of trees in this little juncture here.
Yeah, we're going to roll over
well.
all this stuff as well. And then we're going to go up here. Looks like a party's going on.
They invite the Katamari, though. What the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is what happens.
You
gotta let the Katamari.
You gotta let the Katamari rock.
Let it into your life.
There was Ultraman. All right, I don't think I'm big enough for that torpedo either, so I'm just gonna avoid it like the plague.
All right.
We're gonna drop down here, and then this is where things get like really big, right? So we're gonna start like getting islands here. Like we're really cooking now. Gonna move over here. Gosh, we're so huge right now. Grab all this
I
stuff.
feel like it wasn't that long ago you weren't able to pick up mushrooms, and now we're just taking a whole, like...
It's crazy how far we've come.
They grow up so fast.
Yeah. All right, another field here. I don't think the Mariners are playing here, though, so...
Yeah, it's a soccer field. That'd be weird to play it there.
Yeah. Sports, whatever.
I don't play soccer in Seattle. I'm sorry.
Sports ball.
Someone let us know.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing about like when the Katamari gets bigger as well, it's very like almost sluggish to move around and like roll up.
I feel like I've got
like,
that.
I feel like I'm moving kind of slow, but that's okay. We're almost there.
That's where the boost comes in typically, at least. Helps
Yeah.
a lot here, large.
I took a tumble.
Oh, no.
It's okay. We should be able to get up there just fine. All right. All right, we're big enough for octopuses. I think we're good to go. We're going to grab these nets here as well. All right. And now we're just going to kind of make the gauntlet. We're going to go from island to island and get as much as we can get. Yeah, I'm excited.
There's many locations around here that we couldn't explore
The shrimp
previously.
building.
Oh. Yup. Sorry.
That's where they do it.
That's where they do it. All right, and yeah, now we're big enough to pick up islands. These are tsunami islands, so grab all those. There's an island that walks around. It's got buildings on it. It's actually a turtle. We might be able to see that here soon.
I hope so.
I hope so too. I'm usually like always on like a weird cycle, so it's kind of hard to find them, but we'll try and look for him here.
Like the turtle from Majora's Mask. I forget his name.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
That guy.
It's been so long.
Yeah. All right. And then we want to avoid these cranes that are swinging. If we grab them, it'll like really mess up our Katamari. Like kind of like odd. There we go. Okay, I'm glad we avoided that. It can like get us stuck there, and that's just not what we want.
Yeah, that looked a little awkward.
Yeah, it's even more awkward if you get them. I promise.
I can imagine.
All right, we're gonna be grabbing all this stuff.
Like 2 giant antennas coming out of your Katamari ball.
That's exactly what it is. It's like so annoying. All right, and then we're gonna get this airport over here as well.
If you flew into Seattle,
yeah,
good luck, man.
you can't leave now. I'm sorry, that includes me.
You're now part of the Katamari. Enjoy.
Yeah,
it's a privilege.
Mod, send him up to the universe as a star.
Mods, make him a star. All right, grabbing these whirlpools, and then we're gonna make our way. Oh gosh.
I hate when that happens.
Oh, just a little bit underwater. My bad.
Taking a little swim.
Yeah, I needed a refresher.
Believe it or not, we are actually pretty close to the end of this run right here.
Yes.
Despite being over 100 meters away, things are going to start really snowballing. Just in a second here.
I'm gonna start picking up more. Time will be when we get 300 meters. I'll make sure to call it out right before. But yeah, we're cooking now. Picking up islands, I'm gonna go back for these guys.
Yeah.
And hopefully they won't make my Katamari all awkward. But
I think it should be fine then.
yeah,
You look fine.
all right,
There we go.
cool. All right, 100 more meters. We're coming up on it. I'm gonna get this Ultraman guy walking around, and then we're getting over here to this
Green
main
jumper.
area. I don't know who that guy is.
I don't know either.
He's got claws. I don't know. All right. Little awkward Katamari movement here. All right.
So right in this area, we're going to pick up like pretty much everything, including the ground below all these buildings too.
Yep.
That should be it once we do that.
Yes. All right, we're coming up on it. I'll make sure to let you guys know as soon as we
close.
Yeah, probably just one more rollover. All this stuff right here in the middle.
Yeah, I might get jump scare at the end here.
Yep.
We'll see.
And time. That's it.
There it is.
Boom, baby. All right. And that's Katamari Damacy REROLL. That is all of the stars, and we made the moon. We rebuilt the universe.
It's time to rope all the countries now.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, the
let's
credits
do
and
it.
everything. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a lot of
That's
fun.
right. Yeah, at the very end, it'll tell us everything, how we did, and that's the end. If we want to do shout outs and everything, I'll just go ahead. I'm Ness. All right, Ness. You can find me on Blue Sky at allrightness_. You can find me on Twitter or allrightness as well. Twitch.tv/allrightness. I stream variety Katamari. I've got White Knuckle with the devs on Sunday. So tomorrow, I'm super pumped for that run.
Super sick game.
Should be fun. Make sure to stick around for that. Make sure to stick around in general for PAX. We've got so many good runs coming up. Please watch. And yeah, shout out my family, shout out my coworkers who are watching, shout out my girlfriend who's sitting back there. Yeah, I think that's all I've got. If you guys have anything.
Katamari is awesome.
Yeah,
that's all I
Katamari
got.
is awesome. I've done my shout outs already. Just thank you for
Yeah, same.
having us on.
Yeah, of course.
very
Yeah,
fun.
it was a pleasure having you guys.
It's always fun watching Katamari, honestly.
Yeah.
It's such a great game.
Yeah, so happy that this got pulled off back up. Thank you guys for being here. Shout out PAX West, and yeah, I think we're good to get out of here.
Sweet.
Awesome. Yeah.
All right,
Awesome.
great job, Ness. To the wild, take it away.
All right, hello everyone. I am Requiem of Spirit. Very original name, I know. I speedrun Breath of the Wild. I also speedrun A Link to the Past, and I'm going to be running any percent on the Switch 2 today, so the latest version that came out a few months ago. On the couch here, we have a friendly commentator and some other guests. You want to introduce yourselves?
All right, so we have some lovely individuals who don't know how to talk, but I'm Glubbers, and I run a ton of Zelda games, so I see Rex's name and I go, when are you running Ocarina of Time? But we are going to be running Breath of the Wild. This is a fantastic game. Are you guys excited for it? All right, well, Rex's going to take it away, but I say no reason to hold off, so...
All right, so timing actually starts when you gain control of Link, and we have like 1 minute and 10 seconds for that. So we're going to start off talking about what this version is. So if people here are familiar with Breath of the Wild speedruns over the past few years, this is going to be slightly different. With the newest version, they patched out, if you're familiar with the trick, a trick called Bow Lift Smuggle Slide, where you basically smuggle a bow and a carryable item in your hand, and you fly across the map, losing no height, no stamina. It's extremely broken and extremely versatile. We don't have access to that. So instead, runs for any percent revert back to what it was in 2021. We're going to feature a trick called bullet time bounces, which if you haven't seen what those are, you're in for a treat. This is going to be so much fun. This is probably the most exciting trick that, for me in Breath of the Wild, this is what got me into Breath of the Wild speedruns and so many of my friends as well. Quick note, I am running on the Switch 1 experience, which means this is in 30 FPS. We're not running in 60 FPS. It's not in the higher frame rate. The runs actually are pretty similar. Time's going to start soon now. And start.
So The run's actually going to start out very similar to literally how this has gone since, 2017? When did we find Scope Clip? So we obviously need to grab the Sheikah Slate because we need to be able to use the map. So there's a few functions of it, but it is going to immediately after that go straight into some non-typical gameplay. We're going to do what's called a Scope Clip to do what we call SOR, or Shrine of Resurrection Clip, which is going to put Rek out of bounds. And interestingly enough, this was the first Zelda game to feature what is called two-sided collision, double-sided collision. So we're going to first clip out, which Rek is going to set up for here. And going to get any second now. It is a little bit rough because we have to be actively moving and get into a position while moving.
There we go.
There we go. Nicely done. And because we have two-sided collision, we also need to clip back in, which is why Rek is going up this mountain in a very specific way to maintain as much stamina as possible, to get up to a specific spot where we're going to crouch and just clip right back in.
And so those clips save quite a bit of time. Normally you have to open the Shrine of Resurrection door and then watch another cutscene on exiting, and that's like minutes of time save right there. Now that we're out here, we're using, if you notice that we're actually still sprinting, but regaining stamina. If you're not familiar with this game's mechanics, we have whistle sprinting. We can basically whistle and sprint at pretty much 80% speed, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm. Whistle sprinting is fantastic for us to just get our stamina back up and still maintain a lot of that speed that we're going at. Other than that, we've just, obviously there's shield surfing, which is a casual mechanic. What Rek is doing here is he went over to that Boko camp to go and grab this pot lid, and Zelda's going to very rudely interrupt our momentum here while she just reminds us of what we're supposed to even be doing. So, okay.
And yeah, that's right. We're actually heading straight to our first shrine, which is going to be Stasis. And for people who play this game casually, you might be wondering, well, you haven't gotten to the tower yet. How are you going to get into Stasis? Well, much like the scope clip we just did, there's another way to clip into shrines called skew clipping. Glubbers, do you want to go over what skew is and how we use that to clip?
Do I have 30 minutes? So skew, very simply put, in a non-technical way, if you shield jump onto a sloped surface, you're going to bounce off of it and you're going to retain a little bit of that angle of the surface, and getting the right kind of skews can clip you into the right kind of geometries, which is very, very nice. We can clip into shrines. We can clip into basically every shrine, actually literally every shrine on the plateau, just by using some different skew. Rek grabbed it right there.
And I'm going to actually showcase it here as I'm running past this area. So you notice Link did a really violent skew to the right there, and that's what we're going to use to clip through this shrine.
Yep. So we're going to set up a relatively precise position, but Rek is very experienced at this, so just walks up and does it.
All right. We, unfortunately, do not have any good tools to cheese the first three shrines we're going to do, which is Stasis, Cryo, and then Magnesis. The tool which you use to cheese all of the shrines in this game is Bombs, and unfortunately, that is the last rune that we collect. There is a theory-crafted route for doing Bombs first, but at this point, it's too inconsistent to do in real time. It does look promising, though. With Bombs, we can skip most of these shrines. We can do another movement trick that we're going to come up with, that we're going to describe later, to basically just skip to the end of the shrine. But besides that, we're just going to have like one minor skip per shrine, pretty much, and it's just mostly going to be vanilla movement throughout.
Yeah, so we're going to have just the one bit of movement tech here. Rek's going to cancel the stasis early so that he gets the timer back to then stun the boulder so that he doesn't have to wait for that cycle. Then we're going to have a little minor skip while we go over here. This is just called a shield jump. It's pretty self-explanatory. Rek's going to go to this right corner here, jump, delay a shield jump, and barely climb over. Just a small little skip that gets us around using stasis again. Fantastic.
All right, we have a little bit of time. Why don't we get started on describing what BTBs are? Up till this point, movement has been pretty normal. Things have looked pretty vanilla except for the two clips that you saw. We're about to showcase why this this run is super fun to watch.
So we have a BTB, bullet time bounce, or if anyone here likes small ant, bounce that boy. So basically, as you go into bullet time, which is the little bow while you're jumping, zoom in mode so that you can get off some quick action shots. Very cool, very cinematic, right? That actually slows your momentum, and as you transition back into real time, if you time it right with landing on a Boko's back, so we have Billy the Boko here, and Link's gonna come in on his little shield, and he's gonna... We're just gonna do that. You're gonna see that in real time. You're gonna see it a few different times, but we're in third person mode. It's not gonna be as good of an example as me throwing that little plush who's just gonna sit over there. You can stay right there. He still has a tag on. But first we're gonna do what is called a boulder launch. Boulder launch is cool. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's a stasis launch. You can just ride the boulder like SpongeBob. And did you know they can go up? It is a rock. It's a rock named Boulder, okay? You guys remember Avatar? It's the boulder. All right, so here's the BTB. Very nice launch. A lot of verticality, but we should be good. And then we're gonna do what's called a fall damage cancel. So if we throw the weapon and then cancel it, we basically reset our vertical position for what fall damage is considered. So yeah, we were falling a long distance, but we canceled it low enough that then it reset that position, and I frankly didn't have time to explain ESCs. We'll do it later.
Will we? I don't know if we'll see another ESC.
You're going to do an ESC, right?
We never know. I mean, might as well explain it now.
Fair enough. So that was another way to clip into a shrine. He went in the front door. He did what's called an extended shield clip. If you get a specific kind of skew and run up to the door, you first have to clip into the first part of the door. Like I said, these things have two sides of geometry. So you're clipping into the first half of the door, and then you're very quickly doing a cancel on that shield jump, which clips you through the second half of the door. It's frame perfect and really annoying sometimes, but Rek walked right through. I was frankly expecting to have some time. I didn't. But yeah, as you can tell, a lot of stuff that we're doing goes off of shield jumping. We're going to see that again here. We have Cryonis. I've basically never said its full name in the past half decade at least. We're going to set down one of the little cryo blocks, do a shield jump, and barely get up.
So that skips sketch.
That was a little sketch, but we get all the way through cryo. We don't have to do any of the puzzles or anything. And we're done with Cryonis. We've done half of Plateau already, by the way. We're 7 minutes in and we've done half. Half of the first half of the run. They're a quarter way through.
So we're coming up on another BTB now. All of our overall movement now is just going to be BTBs. And this BTB is notoriously the most difficult BTB to get right. So let's see how this goes.
Absolutely. So this one is notorious because it's very precise to get the exact angle that you want. There are some easier setups that you can end up with, maybe not the ideal launch that you can get, but you'll get most of the way there. And let's see what we get here. All right. Ooh, that is very nice. All right. And do another fall damage cancel. Grab the axe because you accidentally threw it. And get a fresh set of skew because we killed our skew on the last shield jump. And
let's try that again.
Yep. Very nice. And we're going to clip into this little O-shaped thing. It looks like a Cheerio to me, but it's the nice visual cue everyone uses. It's a Cheerio.
So you might be looking at these and thinking, oh, why don't you just ESC or extended shield clip into every front door? It just turns out that cryo, that tiny snow patch in front of the shrine gives you a very nice skew to clip through these doors. Again, ESC is super finicky. A lot of the times you will get scammed. You might land under the shrine. You might just get pushed out. I have a lot of bad experiences with it. It's also a frame perfect trick. And if you want to try to buffer for that frame, you can't because quick menus actually buffer 2 frames at a time. So you just have to try to hit the frame. Honestly, not worth it for most of these shrines. Just for cryo, it's pretty convenient. It's right there.
Yeah, so the short answer is you can, but every runner says no. No, God, no. Why would we do that? It's horrible. You end up losing time on average on basically every other one. If you run in 60 FPS, that's basically the only way in.
Yeah, 60 FPS actually has... I guess we didn't talk about too much about why or what the differences are with 60 FPS. There's quite a few minor differences, but the route ends up being the same. A lot of the tricks you do are slightly different. Shield clips behave differently. BTBs need to have different setups. So because it's pretty much just the same run, Aether works for a pretty good showcase. If you're paying close attention, in this shrine, the minor skip that I did was just doing a shield jump over the gap rather than lifting the slab, as I'm pretty sure you were intended to do.
It's all about freedom of expression. You can do what you want.
We're coming up on probably the most RNG heavy part of this run. This split is super RNG heavy, and it's also trick after trick after trick. So let's see if I hit these.
So this is called box walk, which I'm just going to say it, this sucks. We're going to walk in a specific spot, do what's called ESS walking, which I don't even need to really explain ESS. Ooh.
I mean, that's fine. I have backup food.
It's like the only time we would use it anyways. If you guys are interested in ESS, watch Wind Waker tomorrow. I'll explain it multiple times.
Might as well eat that.
We're going to go over to this Boko camp here, and as you can guess, Billy has some friends again, and one threw a barrel at us.
That Boko camp is notorious. There's so many different things that can happen depending on where you land, how you land, when you climb up the ladder, when the Boko see you. But this time we got a pretty good launch.
Yeah, as much as they tried to be little impolite, they weren't. So awesome. We're in the bomb shrine.
This is actually the last shrine on Plateau. And this is the only shrine that we get to see our final movement trick, probably my most favorite speedrun glitch in speedrunning, I think. Mm-hmm. It's super versatile. It's called wind bombs. Do you want to explain how wind bombs work?
Yeah, so a BIL is where a wind bomb is basically... The way that I like to explain it is, if you guys have played billiards before, you take the cue, you hit the ball into another ball, right? And you ideally hit it into the pocket. In this example, one bomb is your cue, the second bomb is your white ball, and Link is whatever one you're trying to hit in the pocket. So, quite literally, we're going to smack a bomb into Link with an explosion. We're going to do what's called Gamer Wind Bomb here, which is very, very precise on all timings of everything, but if done right...
I mean...
All right, you're alive.
Yeah, you shouldn't usually die to that, so... If done right, you'll land right in front of the monk. It's a really cool wind bomb. There I got a bit too much height, and I slammed against the ceiling. But all's fine.
Yeah, you guys like that wind bomb, right? We're going to do another one here in a second.
So wind bombs, they're super versatile. You can change how much you delay before dropping the circle bomb, how much you delay before entering bullet time, how much you delay before dropping the square bomb, whether you turn or not, delaying detonation, and all of those minor changes can change what kind of launch you get, which makes it, the barrier for entry is very low, but the skill ceiling is super high to get like really good at wind bombs.
Yeah, we're going to do another, but first, let's go gambling.
So this is a run that uses Amiibo. We're going to be, after this wind bomb, we're going to be scanning some Amiibo to get some fish. The primary goal is to get a level 3 attack up potion, and also maybe some backup food if we can come by that. I might just scan whatever I have in front of me until some backup food shows up.
Yeah, it can be pretty bad RNG, so Rek brought what he uses for his runs, and I brought what I use for my runs. So he has twice of what people normally use. Plus my Mifa amiibo that was just on my shelf. You got one, like, carp lame. This is in French, by the way. If you couldn't tell, that's not English.
I guess we never talked about languages, huh?
French is fast. We like fast.
I'll pick that up, and that's...
You can grab that Hyrule Bass right there. You only grab the one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting more. I'm trying to scan until I can get backup fish.
If you scan mine, you have a higher chance to get...
Oh, there's one.
Oh, there we go. Sweet. Okay, so that's just more showcase-specific stuff. He definitely has enough food to finish the run, but now he has an entire aquarium because, I don't know, he has a screw loose. But he is going to cook all of that into some different kinds of food or eat it raw because Gordon Ramsay is not going to govern us. Oh, by the way, we're going to launch on a tree over to this chapel.
And we're done with Plateau.
Yep. Done in under 15 minutes, by the way.
All right. So coming up is the last BTB you'll see. This is an open world game, meaning we can go straight to the final boss, and that's exactly what we're going to be doing. This is a speedrun after all.
Because it's any percent.
Yeah. This BTB is also very hard. It is technically frame perfect to enter bullet times. Let's see if I can hit it. I have another frame to work with. Let's see what we get.
Yeah, so if it's frame perfect and we have a backup frame, that just means that if we miss the first one, we're like, this one also kind of works. But it's still timing to the exact same amount of precision. It's not like the trick is necessarily easier as a result. And Rek is doing like a little bit of a setup with the swings to try and time it perfectly.
That was the early frame, so...
You're a little far to the side.
I mean,
but
this might work with good stamina management. We'll see.
All right, so Rek's going to do what is, well, he described it as stamina management. He's pulling the paraglider and correcting himself and trying to get around to the right spot. We'll see if this works. If not, we have an autosave right after, so it's not bad. But we should be fine, I think.
Yeah, this should be fine.
This is just straight to the copium.
Fun bounce there. Yeah, that was the early frame, so we didn't get the good launch, and because of that, we lost too much stamina, and I had to correct that by just...
Okay, but that was fantastic. I've never seen that before.
All right, hey, buddy.
Not to say it's never happened before.
We're going to be killing you later. I'm sorry. No hurt feelings.
We will be getting that one's shield, which is also another thing that's just a little bit safe for showcases. It's not particularly normal, although I always end up accidentally doing it anyways.
We don't need that thing anymore. I'm done playing with you.
Aw. Why would you say that? The axe has feelings too.
We have newer toys now.
All right. So, Rek, are you going to grab the Razor Shroom because you definitely don't need it?
I do not need the Razor Shroom. There's a little bit of, ooh. I hope that whistling didn't alert the Lizalfos. We're doing something called throw sprinting here. It didn't, okay. Because it's just like whistle sprinting, but whistle sprinting attracts all the enemies around you. Throw sprinting doesn't. It's the only difference.
You might have a friend. I thought I heard something off to the left.
That's fine. Okay, well, I guess we're not picking that up.
Oh, yeah, they definitely, yep. You see little question marks there. Rek's cooking. It's dinner time. Actually, it's like 6.
You know, I can just cook up.
What time is it?
I can literally cook 2 attack-up meals. That's crazy. Might as well.
Why?
and
cook your salmon.
A full 3-course meal.
Yep. We're here in Seattle. We have to have a full-course fish meal.
Unfortunately, I'm vegetarian.
And I don't like fish, so this has been the worst bit of couch to have this.
Okay.
We're doing another scope clip here. This is getting us out of bounds, and we're going to do some what are called mid-air wind bombs. So we're floating, let the bomb drop a little bit, and whee! And we're going to do another one, so get ready to say wee. Wee! Yippee! Okay, so we have this guy here. This guy's named Craig. Bye, Craig.
Okay, I have way too many arrows, so I'm going to do...
You're going to grab the extra one anyways, right?
I'm going to grab this because that makes it easy for bomb arrows to just auto-equip.
It actually, yeah, very much so. Okay, so Rek needs to eat before doing this wind bomb, but not his attack food.
I mean, I have so many.
You have 2, so you could, but it's autosave, hard save, so that we have that. So basically, the game does autosaving a little bit weirdly. We would normally get one, also we. That's the last we of the game, everybody. More hard into it, come on.
All right, coming up is the final boss fight. We have, that's a lot of arrows.
Yes, it is. That's a fantastic number of arrows. This is called Windblight Skip. I like this one. So this is a gameplay rendered cutscene where the arrow was shot as we went into it. Maybe. Rek's kind of questioning it. So the arrow's lodged midair. You're going to see his head wiggle.
This might be fine.
The arrow's just continuously hitting him.
Okay, we didn't kill him. Let's see how much HP he has left. This might still be okay.
You might have to reload. Maybe I lied about it being the last Wii. Maybe we get another chance at doing the last Wii.
Okay, that's fine.
That's fine. Sorry, I baited you there.
That's not the weapon I need.
You can do a wind bomb during Dark Beast so they can go Wii again.
Oh my god. Hey, buddy.
So one thing that's important here, we're doing some very specific stuff and attacking things in very specific ways. It's complicated. If you learn these fights, they take 3 minutes, plus Calamity takes under 2, so it's like 4.5 minutes. It takes like a week to learn. But Rek's doing some very specific stuff here to get damage down in very specific ways so we can manage the different sub-phases and knock the knockback like that. So we're going to just knock down Water Blight here. Now that we've gotten past Wind Blight, we have to take down all 4 of the Blights. This is a boss gauntlet. After Water Blight, we'll have Fire Blight, then Thunder Blight, who was everyone's favorite casually, right? Yeah, that's what I expected. And then we get Calamity, who is even worse because we didn't beat the Divine Beasts. So he's not at half health. We just have to do the whole thing.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine call this Beyblade Simulator. We're abusing these two-handed weapons to spin because they have a very high base attack, and there are some cases where you can get double hits with your spins, up to 3 hits per spin. So that's a lot of damage racked up really quickly.
All right, so we're going to use a bomb again here. We can watch Fire Blight go Wii, okay? All right. Whee! He fell. So we're getting what are called double hits here. This is actually very precise. I hate that strat, where you hit him twice in one spin and just immediately obliterate him. Hi, Thunder Blight, the last Blight of what I just named. Other than Calamity, it's not Calamity Blight, but it's Ganon.
So you notice my weapon was about to break there. All of the weapons, including my bow, except for the boomerang, have pretty much perfect weapon routing, meaning they're like 1 or 2 hits away from breaking before we throw them at Thunderblight or Calamity Ganon. And the boomerang, the only reason we pick that up, or the main reason we pick it up, is pretty much to just throw it at Blights. Where is it?
Yeah, I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
So another thing is like specifically timing into the second phase of Thunderblight. If we throw to cancel the shield, it staggers and makes Thunderblight do a specific attack again, so we can just immediately re-stagger it. And then we can do the double spins, and that's all of the Blights. The Blights are dead.
I forgot to equip the arrow that I picked up, so I'm gonna have to manually equip bomb arrows.
Yep. This is Calamity Ganon. So Calamity Ganon is great. We're gonna start out with a Flurry Rush with the boomerang. And then we're going to smack him with a ton of bomb arrows after we get some equipment that we need, because we actually don't have enough stuff to do everything right now. It's just also in this room with us. So this is a very specific fight. Rek needs to hit at least 7 of 10 headshots, and he's ideally not... Ooh.
That was a late parry. Let's try that again. All right.
And we're going for a parry here. I'm going to be quiet while Rek times. He uses auto cues.
Ooh, that was late again. He might go to wall after this. That's fine.
He's going to go to wall, yeah.
All right. We have another attack up potion. That's not something I can parry.
Oh, goodness. No. Ooh, okay. One-shot protection. That's what the salmon's for.
I guess that's what my extra attack up food is for now.
Yep. Oh, no.
Okay, I forgot that I can knock him off the wall. I'm going to move out of the way of this.
Please do that.
And then I'm going to knock him off the wall. Because I forgot I can do that in phase 1.
Yeah, yep. Okay.
All right. 3rd time's the charm, right?
Nice. We're going to need to do that again.
I can't believe he's going to wall again. That's pretty unfortunate. All right, let's see what
I normally
happens
play
here.
in German, so I don't really know.
All right, we're playing mini games now.
Oh, we're playing mini games! Yay! That makes us hundo, right? We're gonna be here for a day for hundo, right? Oh,
anything I can parry? Anything I can do to get you off wall?
Thank you. There we go. Spear right back in the face. Phase 1 over.
Okay.
All right. He just came off the wall, so maybe you're gonna get a laser.
He won't go to wall again, surely, right?
Laser. Okay. Quiet time. Nice. Okay. Phase 2 is a stun lock. He's just dead, assuming we do this fine. It's not hard. And now I've jinxed it. We'll see what happens. If you mess this up, then...
It's your fault.
Yeah. Basically, what we're doing here is doing a certain amount of spins, and if we do a certain amount of damage within the time it takes for him to get up, he will just go straight back down. And that is exactly what we're doing. We're doing stamina management for that. Not really that hard, but you need to know what you're doing. Not so much as like the method. There's a lot of ways to make this faster, but Ganon's dead.
And so is my weapon.
And so is your weapon.
And with that, we're done with the hardest boss fight in the game. That fight is really stressful. That was 2 parries that I missed, causing a whole bunch of mishap.
Yeah.
But we're through.
All right, I'm going to raise another red flag and say this part's an auto-scroller. You can die during this auto-scroller. Why would Rek do that?
The good thing, though, is if you do die, you respawn right back in this fight, which is good. For any of the Blights or Calamity, if you die, you have to do them all from the start. So you would have seen another Wind Bomb then, but that would have been pretty unfortunate.
All right, so you use audio cues, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to wait for you to start moving. Okay. So this is going to be a thing called speechless, which if I'm talking, that means I should probably be quiet. It's an audio cue.
Ooh, that was a bit early.
That was a little early. That is not my fault. I was being quiet.
So we essentially use audio cues here to try to know when to fire just before those weak points appear. And it's all based on the music that's going on in the background. One thing you might have noticed is that the text is in French, but Zelda's speaking in Italian. Something we found out pretty recently is setting the voice acting to Italian makes this fight just 1 second faster for whatever reason. And the only reason we found that is because one of our runners just loved hearing the old man voice in Italian at the beginning of the run.
Oh yeah, the old man's... And it's fine for me to do that because this part is that's gonna reset the music, so the audio cue doesn't matter. Well, it just resets. It's the same. Trust me, it's fine. Are you gonna do your wind bomb now so they can say we?
I don't want to hurt the horse. I could do it if I had items in my inventory. I could do a shield jump cancel wind bomb, but I have no items in my inventory. I cleared it out.
There are trees. Save the trees, I guess.
There we go. That's speechless. If you hit it on the very first frame, Zelda doesn't talk at all. And the ideal fight gives you triple speechless, where Zelda basically just does not talk at all. All right, we're coming up on the last hit here. Time is when the arrow hits the big eye, typical of Zelda games.
Yeah, when you see a splody, that'll be time. All right. There's the eye.
Time. 29:15. That's pretty good, especially with all of the mishaps that happened in Calamity. All right.
It was fun watching Calamity.
Yeah. If you guys saw anything that you liked and you'd like to learn more about that, I couldn't recommend joining the Breath of the Wild Discord and the community more. So many helpful people there, so many people to help you out, learn the run. It's pretty easy to pick up. You just need a cartridge, the Switch, and you're set. Yeah. Anything you want to shout out?
I mean, this is 1.8, which is a phenomenal version. There's also 1.6 runs. I'll just shout out the rest of what's going on. So, Breath of the Wild community is great. Join the Discord. They're awesome people. If you want to run this game, there's so much that you can do. If you guys want to see more Zelda, you can watch either me tomorrow running Wind Waker, which that'll be fun, and that'll be over in the PAX Arena in the other building, so make sure you're there. It's going to be a big room at 11.
We got to see the audience with all the speedrun lovers.
We need to see this giant audience. I'm going to pitch so many memes to them in like 20 minutes. But if you also want to see more Breath of the Wild, GDQ shows up at TwitchCon, where I'll be running this game.
Also, special shout outs to Cloud as well, who, if you're going to watch Flame Fatales, which is coming up later, she's going to be running Breath of the Wild at that event. So definitely check that out.
She'll be running Breath of the Wild all dungeons in studio, and she is a really good friend of ours. She is fantastic.
So yeah, definitely check that out. Also, special shout outs to Phantom, who graciously gifted us these wonderful plushies, one of which is lying on the floor over there.
He's still dead. There we go. He's alive! He gets to sit next to Zelda because he saved her. It's thematic, I guess.
All right, yeah. Thanks again, everyone. Thanks for having me on. This was a very fun run. Calamity went a little bit off the rails, but we didn't die, so that's great.
No, if we didn't die, honestly, it's more impressive. It's way more impressive. That was amazing.
But yeah, thank you. I hand it back to you guys.
All right, give it up one more.
Yes, hello everyone. I'm Kronos, longtime speedrunner for many of these GDQ events. You might me know in the past for Halo speedruns and last year for Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, we'll be doing some Skyrim. This is my first speed game I ever picked up, so it holds a special place in my heart. And I am a big fan of just all the wacky, wild glitches that we have here. So I'm going to be showcasing like quite a few, as many as I can fit in, I guess, a 45-minute estimate. I prepped a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. So I guess I'm all ready to get started. So yeah, so feel free to start the timer whenever. And yeah, yeah, it's a glitch exhibition. So yeah, here we go. So we're going to start out with a lot of speed tech, since it is a speed run stage after all. So let's go back to the very beginning of Skyrim speedruns. So way back in the day in like 2014, we used to do console runs, or console was one of the main platforms that the game was ran on. And one of the glitches that they used, and also if you are like a Skyrim player, I highly recommend trying out these glitches. It's like, I'll try to explain them in very easy to do methods. So you can just try them out yourself, and it's a lot of fun. So here's a torch. You can get these like a lot of places. And if you run out of stamina and you mash the sprint button, you're able to sprint infinitely without regaining your stamina. And this was used way back in the day for speedruns as the main speed tech of the run. But ever since then, if you are on PC, there is a new speed tech, which is just infinite sprint, which is just done by sprinting. And then when you quick save, release sprint, and then quick load at the right time, you should be able to get infinite sprint. So I'm now sprinting without using any stamina, and this has other special properties where you're able to just jump around while sprinting, which you normally can't do. So you can go pretty fast with this. So yeah, this is fast. This is decent for speed runs, I guess, and we do use this all the time in the run because it's super easy to do. But what if we can go a little bit faster? So here, by the way, if you don't know, I'm pretty sure a lot of casual players know that there's a chest underground here, which is some vendor's inventory, and you can just pick it up, and yeah, you basically have everything. But here we're over encumbered, and you might think this is a bit slow if we want to go fast. But with the use of the shout whirlwind sprint, which, as we all know, we can simply just shout and move around fast, but we can go a bit faster with it. So if we're making a quick save while in third person like this, and we're going to use whirlwind sprint, and we're just going to quick load while we are doing that shout. So we're going to go ahead and do it here. And we're going to move fast. Yeah, so this is pretty fast, you might think. Well, how can we get even faster than this? Because surely there's no way we can go faster. Well, so we're going to make this quick save right here, and we're going to go ahead and load one of our horse saves that we have set up here. So this horse is parked on a rock, and don't mind the enemies fighting around us. We're just going to go ahead and tilt this horse off the rock here, and we're just going to get off the horse, and we're going to fly off. So you might think, what is going on? Well, Skyrim has some very weird physics associated with saving and loading. In fact, a lot of the glitches in this game revolve around the states of loading in the game. And one of the things that is carried over between saves, if you do it correctly, is your movement speed. So depending on how far away from the horse I am when I get off it, when I load this save that I made in third person, we are going to go ahead and go super fast. So this is a glitch called horse tilting, and as you can see, we can go so fast that we can kind of like crash into objects and stuff. And you have to be very careful with this glitch, because if you do it too fast or are like kind of scary amount of speed, you're going to kind of get stuck out of bounds and stuff, or you can crash the game. But here I'm stuck out of bounds. But there is a fail-safe in the game where if you are stuck out of bounds here, we're going to go ahead and quick save and quick load, and all of a sudden, we're in Riverwood Inn. So yeah, that's a fail-safe that the game has for when you are out of bounds. So yeah, it just puts you right here. So now let's go ahead and do another situation where we're going to have horse tilting. But because horse tilting, we have a lot of physics properties where we're going to be able to like interact with the world and crash into objects. Well, there's a new version of it called ghost tilting. So what we're going to do is use one of these crafting stations. So there's tanning racks, blacksmith forges. Some work, some do not. Just depends on which location you are doing it at. But we're going to go ahead, mash quick save as we use it. And you'll notice that we're going to have a save that is in third person. So that's our save that we're going to be using. And we're going to go ahead and do the same horse tilt that we did before. And you'll notice that we'll have a little bit of a different property associated to it. So we're going to go ahead and get off. Oh, that might be a bit too much. So let me go ahead and load it anyways and then redo it. Hopefully it... Yeah, okay. I have to be very careful with it because if you mess up, you can crash the game. But it's just restarting it, so we'll just try it one more time here. There we go. And yeah, we are now able to go out of bounds and just not crash into like any objects. So yeah, we're just at a sort of level field here in the middle of nowhere. And yeah, depending on the height of the crafting station you are located in, you're able to just clip through objects and stay at that height no matter where you go. And now when you are in this state, if you do another quick save and quick load, you can do something called an up warp. And now I'm on the throat of the world. Yeah. And don't mind the weird physics stuff going on. Okay. Yeah, so let's move on to some more tech here. So yeah, let's go ahead and do some combat stuff since I'm pretty sure we all know Skyrim combat pretty well. So actually first, if you want to kind of get all the money you want, you can do something called a vendor glitch here. So when you barter with a vendor on keyboard and mouse here, you're going to go ahead and select our inventory with left click. We're dragging our mouse over to one of the vendor's inventory slots, and we're pressing E. And when we do that, now we are in the vendor's inventory, and we're able to sell their own items to them. So you're able to just get as much speech and everything as you want. You get all the gold you want. And yeah, it's pretty cool. And if you want to get even more gold, when you punch the vendor and reload the save, the vendor's inventory will also reset. So they'll have all their gold again, and you can just repeat the process. And yeah, that's all the gold that you would want. I do need that bow back though right here, so give me a second. Here we go.
All right then.
And yeah, let's go ahead and do one of these brawl fights here. So we know these brawl fights are just a bunch of punching, and surely there's no better way to do it, yeah? We're just punching. Sure, you could get like gloves that enhance your damage, but there's better ways. So here's an example. We're going to go ahead and do a brawl like standard here. And you'll see how long it takes. It's a decent amount of time, just standard punching. But we're going to go ahead and make it faster. So if we're in third person and we're wiggling left and right, we're going to go ahead and punch while doing that. And you'll notice we're doing like 5 punches at once. So it is a bit hard to control, but you kind of cheat the brawl fight like that. And that is something called wiggle attacks. And it works with fast weapons. It's a lot harder to do it with swords and stuff, but it is used in speedruns nowadays, which is wild because that was like a pretty new speed tech for those difficult fights. Let's see here. Now we'll go ahead and show some weird container shenanigans here. So here's a barrel. So it works with any chest or other storage container that you can store items in. But if you do the same vendor glitch that we did before, for instance, we're going to go ahead and put a sword in here, and we're going to click, drag, press E, and we're going to just equip the iron swords. Yes, we have iron swords in our hand that are invisible. Yeah, so that is a thing in this game. The swords actually don't deal additional damage, I believe. So it's just purely cosmetic. But there's some other items that have interesting properties to them if you do it that way. For instance, with a bow, if we do the same thing, we're going to go ahead and have an invisible bow here, but you'll notice that we kind of can't shoot. So I'm left clicking and I can't shoot anything. It's just stuck in this animation. And normally you can't zoom in with like out perks, but with this you can. So you can do some pretty interesting things with that. But the main thing that this is used for is scrolls. So here's a scroll of Fireball. And we're going to go ahead and do the same thing, and this time we have 2 scrolls of Fireball equipped. And we're going to just go ahead and have infinite uses of this scroll of Fireball because it's not in our inventory. So we can just go ahead and use all the spells that we want like this, and yeah, we're kind of strong. It's a bit too strong. But yeah, that's a lot of pretty cool things that we can do with some items in this game. Now let's go ahead and do some other horse shenanigans here. So getting on horses can be pretty weird. Has a lot of camera glitches that you can do with them. For instance, here's the first camera horse glitch I'll do. So we're going to go and enter Riften and then get onto this horse at the same time. So the door has an animation of opening. So while that's happening, we're going to go ahead and get on the horse. And when we do that, the camera's going to be all messed up. And we are on a horse in the ground. Yeah, and the camera's stuck like this. So we're just moving around all wild. Like, it's not as impressive as this next one, which is pretty much the same thing, but we're going to do it a different way. So we're going to go ahead and load this horse save again. And this time we're going to go ahead and get a guard angry at us. So we're going to go ahead and punch this horse. Unfortunate. And we're going to go ahead and get arrested here. So if I time this correctly, once I pay the bounty and then get on the horse at the right time, we should be able to get on the horse. And now we're on the horse in the ground like this. So as you can see, we are on a horse. All the physics work the same way as if we are on a horse. I believe this breaks if you get any sort of air or if you jump. So, or I don't, oh, there we go. Yeah, and that's how you can get out of it. So it's a lot of pretty cool things you can do with that. Now here's a third one, which I think is probably the more impressive of these horse glitches. So I have a horse parked right outside here, and we're going to go ahead and enter in High Hrothgar here. So we're going to go ahead, and this is pretty precise timing, so it might take me a couple tries, but I'm going to go ahead and exit out of High Hrothgar and get on the horse while I'm falling from a jump animation. So I'm going to go ahead and open it, jump, and while I'm falling, I'm mashing E to get on the horse, and I did it correct first try. So notice how my character is falling. Okay, now we're back to normal. But that's actually not me. I'm the horse. So yeah, you'll see that's the body flying over there, and yeah, we're just walking around as the horse. And yeah, we're just going to go ahead and jump. But the horse is invincible, so we're able to just fall all like that. So once I believe I press E though, we're going to go ahead and get a pretty weird thing to happen. So let's see here. So I'm frozen for a bit, I believe, when this happens. And if I go back here, oh, there I am. And the horse is dead. And I'm dead. Yeah, so lots of pretty cool things so far, don't you think? Yeah, let's go ahead and do some more here. Let's see. So we're going to go ahead and do the marriage glitch. So in Skyrim, you can get married to NPCs. So we're going to go ahead and learn about marriage from Maramel. And get the amulet of Mara here.
When another person shows interest, here you are.
So we're going to go ahead and equip it and get married to Mercurio right here, who, with just a bit of money, we can just, yeah, get married. Let's go. So we're going to go ahead, exit out, talk to Maramel here, who's going to speak to us about marriage. And here we go. So we have to make sure we're not going to miss our wedding here. But we're going to go ahead and do fast travel here. And we're going to go ahead and do the Thieves Guild mission without actually starting it. If you look at my quest menu, there we go. You can see I don't have any Thieves Guild quests. But you can kind of skip the entire quest line up to this point with a single clip here. So this is Snowvale Sanctum. It's like a part of the Thieves Guild quest line very far in, I believe, like at least a bit over halfway. And we're going to go ahead and show off a wall clip here as well. So with buckets, bowls, all sorts of items, I believe like if they have a flat shape that is slightly curved, it can work. And this one in particular has some weird loading shenanigans, so I'm going to go out and back in to just reset this bowl. And we're going to be able to clip out of bounds here. It might take a couple tries because physics can be weird. Let's see here. Oh. Might need to reload this. So I'm exiting out of the room and entering back in order to reload the bowl's physics, like components associated with it. So it's kind of weird. There we go, but I need to actually land on the ground there. Let's see. Oh. There we go. So now we're at the end of the Thieves Guild here. So this door right here is normally where you interact with the Carlia cutscene right here with all that. And normally it's like a pretty lengthy amount of time that you're waiting in the cutscene. But we're going to go ahead and enter it. And we're going to go ahead and wait the amount of time. So also, if you are on PC, quality of life glitch, if you click and drag the wait counter, you can click and drag it to 24 and then head it all the way back to 1, and it'll wait all 24 hours a lot faster. So instead of waiting for it to tick down, it just goes instantly. And you'll notice when I wait long enough, I will fail my wedding ceremony. But normally in cutscenes, you're not able to move around or interact with stuff. But because we failed our marriage, we're going to be able to move around because of a property where finishing marriage gives control back to your character. So by failing marriage, we're able to just move around all like we're regular here. Although if we're in first person, we're still kind of stuck in a weird state. So it is quite interesting how this works. Okay. Let's see, what else? Yep, let's go with this one. So there's a lot of other properties with chairs and tables and stuff where you can sit at these tables and you'll get into a position where you're just sitting down in first person. So this is like normal, how it normally is. But if you go ahead and jump with your fists out while sitting on the table, you'll get a weird animation where your arms are raised while you are sitting at the table. So you can go ahead and when you turn, like you're actually able to turn around while sitting at the table. But we're going to go ahead and steal some items here. And fight them. But once they hit us, we're able to walk through walls. Yeah, so this is pretty wild. Doesn't really have too many useful things associated with it, but yeah, we can just sort of walk all over the place here. And in order to get back inbounds, you need to either sit at the table again, or if Ulfric would cooperate here. Come on. There we go. So if he does a shout, we're just going to be back inbounds, but I died because there's too many guards there. But you'll be able to get all your physics and stuff back to yourself with all of that. So lots of pretty cool things with that. Now we're going to go ahead and do a similar one. So right here, we are going to use this chair while exiting out into Whiterun here. And hopefully I can get the cooler one to appear first. Okay, this might take a couple tries too. Oh. Let's see here. Need to get on the chair right as I exit, so it is kind of a tight timing. Oh. Let's see here. Oh. Just a bit too slow each time. Need to turn my mouse a bit more. Okay, it's not cooperating. It's fine.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire.
Just keep trying it. I have a lot of time here, so let's see. There we go. But yeah, we are now sitting on the chair. And yeah, we are out of bounds, so the only area that's really loaded in is Whiterun, so that's why Whiterun over there has all the textures and stuff, but the overworld in Skyrim does not. And you might think, what do we do at this point here? Since if we get out of this chair, we're going to end up falling here. So there's a couple things that we can do. So the first one is you can use items to just drop down here. So if you drop items at the right time, you're able to break your fall. And if you do it enough, you can just slowly fall all the way down until you hit the ground. But you have to do it pretty quickly because otherwise you can take fall damage while landing on your item that you are dropping on. So if we do it enough, I should be able to hit the ground. Hopefully I don't run out of items. Oh. Okay, I should be good. Here we go. But yeah, we are out of bounds. So instead of dropping all those items, there's probably a better way, yeah? So let me go ahead and add an item to my inventory. Don't mind me. I believe it should be this. Oh, invalid parameter. Let's see here. Might be. There we go. So what I just added to my inventory is Netch Jelly. So this is one of the items from one of the DLCs. Forgot which one. But basically it gives you, when you eat it, you get paralyzed. So we're going to go ahead and eat it. And you'll notice that we're paralyzed here. And we're going to be able to fall onto the ground like so. Oh, I apparently landed on an invisible box somewhere. But you prevent fall damage by eating the Netch Jelly, which is pretty cool. So lots of pretty interesting things that you can do with that. Let's see, what else do I have here? Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and do some load warping. So load warping in Skyrim is where you can take a save file from one save's location to another. So we're going to go ahead and load this save here. So this save, we're going to go ahead and pick up one of these items here from Septimus. Actually, yeah. So we're going to go ahead and steal one of these things. Just so we can see. I am failing at that. Don't mind me. Come on, it's 54%. There we go. So now I have the blank lexicon in my inventory here. So we're going to go ahead and save. So this is the save that I now have the lexicon in. And we're going to go ahead and load in, let's see. Where is it? This one. So this save file is right in front of Helgen Keep. So basically, if I take a couple steps forward, I will enter in. So now I'm in Helgen Keep like so. But we're going to go ahead and open up the menu immediately as we enter in, and it'll go completely black here if I do it correctly. But it might take me a couple tries because it's pretty precise. There we go. So now the screen's entirely black, and I'm currently in the menu. But if you remember the menu layout, you can navigate it. So I'm going to go ahead to the quit button, and we're going to go ahead and quit to main menu here. If I can. Oh. There we go. And now we're going to go ahead and load the save that we just made with Septimus, and we'll have the lexicon with us as we enter in here. So our save file was transported from Septimus's outpost all the way to Helgen. So there's a brand new version of this glitch called dead loading, and this one has a lot of very interesting properties to it here. So right here, this is the Shrine of Arche, and when we're going to use it, you'll notice that our stats are buffed here. So it gives us additional health, which is the main important thing. I believe it's 25 additional. So we're going to go ahead, and with this save, we're going to go to High Hrothgar here. And we're going to go ahead and jump, or get on our horse, and just go all the way a little bit up top here. So we're going to do some parkour with this horse. And yes, this is normal for Skyrim. And we're going to go ahead and jump off of High Hrothgar here to the door entrance. And this is pretty specific, so I'm going to try to line it up here. So I want to take enough health damage that I am blinking red in terms of health. That is a bit too much. There we go. So we're very low on health here. And we're going to go ahead and make our save right outside, or right inside High Hrothgar, pointing to the door here. And what this does is when we're going to load our save with Septimus here, so let me, oh, there we go. So you'll notice some very weird things with the load screen will happen. So I have now created a quick save right here that we're going to go ahead and load. So we're going to load the save from High Hrothgar, and we're going to go ahead and quick load immediately. And if we enter at the right time through this invisible door that is loading in while we're quick loading here, we should be able to teleport right outside of High Hrothgar, and this save also has the lexicon now too. So that is the faster version of load warping that was discovered like fairly recently, and has been like a main staple of a lot of the runs now, and it has saved like a couple minutes, which is quite wild. It's super difficult to perform and pretty weird until you get knowledge of all the things that are happening behind the scenes for it. So yeah. Ooh, I am speeding through quite a bit faster than I was realizing, but we'll continue on here. So here's the, what is this? This is Skuldolphin. So this is basically the final area of the game, like right before Sovngarde. And right here I have one of the most broken items in the game, which is the bucket. But there's multiple buckets. So this is a standard bucket right here. This one doesn't really have any interesting properties. So it's very useful to clip through walls with, but we're going to go ahead and use a different bucket instead, which is this one. And this one you can find in the Tower of Mizark. So it is pretty useful. we're going to go ahead and drop the bucket while looking at a certain direction here. And this works in certain areas. It doesn't work in every area, but this is one of them where it was used in runs in the past. So we're going to drop the bucket right here, and it's going to be placed right under us. And if we pick up the bucket, we're going to fly. So yeah, as long as we're holding E, we can fly and kind of get to hard to reach places. It is pretty difficult to control where you're going and stuff with it, but yeah, you can just sort of fly. And for our runs in the past, we used to fly all the way up to the top there and enter Sovngarde instead of going through the entire Skuldolphin dungeon, which is pretty lengthy. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead, and I didn't prep a save for this one, but since I have all the time, let me go ahead and go to this here. And since I do have the time, let's get there a bit faster as well with a horse tilt, just to show how you can use this in runs here. So right here, if you, oh, I think that was a bit weird. I can't tell how fast I was going, but should be fairly fast. Oh. It's not fast enough. Let's go a bit more. Actually, do I have the items for it? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's go ahead and horse tilt once more here. After all, this is one of the most fun glitches. This glitch took me a long time to learn, at least how to get decent at it. It is very easy to perform though, just not easy to perform to get to where you want to go. So that's the main thing. So we're just going to make our way over. It's not far enough, but I'll just make do with it while I talk a bit more. So I'm going to head over to the Tower of Mizark here, and there's quite a few ways you can get past doors and stuff. I showed one earlier where you can use a bowl to clip through the wall, and you can do a lot of different ways. There's like so many different ways to clip into the Tower of Mizark here. One of them, which I would show if I had saves for it, is if you horse tilt, if you move fast enough, you can get into the Tower of Mizark before it loads in, so you can just enter into the tower here without doing anything. So it's pretty weird. Another way you can get in is by crouching against this corner, for instance, and if you manipulate the camera correctly, and sometimes you need to reload the save for it to work. There we go. You can sort of just click the Tower of Mizark button right there. So, yeah. So, right there. Oh. Come on, let's do it again. There we go. So, should be right here. So I can just press E to open the Tower of Mizark right there. You can also use bowls and buckets to clip through. I don't know if that works that well for these doors. There's a lot of different items that work better in different locations than others. But another one you can also do is use a sword. Oh, that is not equipping the sword. Whoops. Yeah, we're going to go ahead, equip the sword here. Okay, I keep dropping the sword by accident. Just need to left click here. There we go. And if we're crouching and do a backwards power attack, so I'm just holding backwards and doing a power attack, you can open the Tower of Mizark like so. And yeah, you can, there's all sorts of different ways you can just clip through objects and stuff. So it's pretty wild. And yeah, I think I have just one more glitch here to show. So let me just double check that I have done everything, which I think I have. And I think this one is probably the most fun. So yeah, you can do this at the start of the game here. So this is the very beginning. We're going to go ahead and do the speedrun route a bit. So here's Alduin. You can sort of just jump around his wing here to get out of bounds as well. So yeah, you can sort of just parkour your way all the way out. And normally you have to go through to Helgen Keep, which is right there. So in order to progress the game, you need to just go in that direction. But instead, what if we just don't? So in fact, for speedruns, we do make a save there and a save right here. This is where I made the load warp save before into Helgen Keep. But we're going to just keep on going. And yeah, you'll notice that we can't really do anything. For instance, you can't open your inventory, you can't pull out your weapons. But if we do the console command enable player controls, which is EPC here, we're able to at least go into third person and do a couple things now. So I'm just going to go ahead and keep going. So we're just going to make our way over to Riverwood here. And hopefully I just don't die on this fall down here. Just going to parkour a little bit here. And you'll notice some very interesting thing is going to happen to our character. So once we get here, oh. So our character is now all messed up and I sort of can't do anything. But if we do enable player controls again, surely we can just do whatever, yeah? No. Well, now we are, yeah, we can still play, yeah? Yes, I saw a dragon. Okay, yes, it was very scary that it made my arms grow inward. But yeah, this is a very interesting property. We're not able to do basically anything except move around like this. You can interact with dialogue and stuff. You can't do any combat, but you can get married in this form as well, so it is pretty funny. But yeah, your controls will also lock once you enter in another hold area or discover a location. So yeah. I believe that is all the glitches that I have prepped for this exhibition. So yeah, I think that'll do it. So yeah, so if you like this glitch exhibition, I'm a big fan of just all these Elder Scrolls glitches. I found a few myself as well, and it's always fun to do glitch hunting and all these things. It's a very fun time. But yeah, I will be doing a Skyrim speedrun at TwitchCon for GDQ as well. So that'll be in 2 months. So if you want to check out some speedruns, you can go check me out over there. Or you could watch me on Twitch, and I have a YouTube channel as well. So hopefully I can start doing some more Elder Scrolls stuff now. I've been doing a lot of Halo speedruns and Baldur's Gate 3 speedruns and stuff. But yeah, if you want to check out me or my content, just feel free to check me out. So yeah, that'll do it for me.
Okay, everybody messes that up. Hi, everybody. My name is KingJ0444. This is a loading screen.
Oh, that's true.
I didn't mean for that. Okay, let's get out of that. Welcome to Mario Kart World. I run a wide variety of games. Last PAX West, I was here for Celeste 64. PAX East, I ran Mario 3D World. And then AGDQ, I ran Astrobot and Golf with Your Grandmother. Don't ask. Don't ask. So with my commentators who are here right now would like to introduce themselves.
Hello, I'm Shaft. I've been here all weekend. I've done like 5 commentaries.
This is a lot of commentary for you.
But I'm loving it though.
You have more tomorrow.
I do.
It's true. The goat. My name's Satan, or Satan herself, or Satan isn't herself, whatever. I remember golf with your grandmother. You made me be there.
We're just going to talk about that instead of this game. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. If you haven't seen that VOD, please go catch it. It's really great.
It's pretty legendary.
And we have Glubsire.
This will transform into a Wind Waker speedrunner later.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in water and it's going to blow up like one of those little
so far.
Yeah.
Shout out to us being good speedrunners. We're going so far ahead of schedule that Glubbers isn't here right now. So he'll show up later. But yeah, so we're running 30 tracks, which is the main category of this game. If you don't know, this game introduced stuff called intermission tracks. You drive straight forward. We're not doing those. So instead, we're doing all 30 of the unique tracks in the game, and we are doing them in their 3-lap format. So it's like the main category of this game. Yeah, so that is, and by the way, apparently I'm being told this is 3 for 3 times at PAX West now that we had a plush on stage. So we are keeping it up. Something else that I want to let people know, PAX West has been getting better at this, and I want to see it keep getting better. If you know me, you know that I like audience interaction, which means if you see something cool, this run is very flashy. If you see something cool, I want to hear it, all right? I want to hear the hype. I want people 2 doors down. I want people 2 doors down to be like, what's going on over there? And then come over here. And the other thing, too, is... you know, some people have like, oh, there's a really hard skip that's coming up. I need to be quiet. I need you guys to be quiet. I don't want that. Okay, like, be hype, be loud.
Let's be loud.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Right.
Mario Kart. Fast.
Wow.
I'm gonna try. All right, so we're gonna do versus. This is the fastest character combination. For some reason, it's the bat.
I love them.
I love the bat, though.
This is the meta combo. So we are going to be using computer players. This is the worst part of it. I'm going to get hit a lot. And to counteract that, to make sure that's not a bad thing when I get hit, PAX has a charity called Child's Play. And every time that I either have to rewind, which we'll see later, I'm going to, or get hit, I'm going to donate $2. And that's going to be a lot.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. That's amazing.
There's a lot of times I get hit. So if someone in the audience wants to keep track, or someone in tech wants to keep track of how many times I get hit, please do, because I'm not going to count.
We might need a rewind feature on the VOD on that one.
Maybe.
Roll the tapes. Roll the tapes. All right. So yeah, we have to beat all 30 of these tracks in whatever order. I purposely ordered them so that they go from the least exciting kind of calm tracks to some pretty crazy ones. So we're starting with Koopa Troopa Beach, which is pretty tame. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go! Thank you, audience. Let's go.
Woo! Let's go,
They're
audience.
starting off hype already. Let's go. All right, Koopa Troopa Beach. It's a circle.
So true.
Yeah,
that's my favorite shape.
Let's go geometry.
Do you love turning left, audience? Let's go!
Let's find the radius.
Let me hear it if you like geometry. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, starting off with triple shrooms. We love to see that. All right, so this is a Mario Kart game, so a lot of it is all about luck. Triple shrooms into Boo is huge.
Yeah.
That's way better than I ever get. All right, so... yeah, we want shrooms, Boo as well. Anything that lets us go on the out-of-bounds terrain and not lose any speed is very good. And Boo's very good because we can avoid a blue shell or anything that comes our way if it does. So this is our first track at Koopa Troopa Beach. We have 5 laps. Most of them only have 3, but because this one's so short, it's kind of like Baby Park. We have 5 laps instead. So yeah, this is what I mean by I'm starting with the boring tracks, because what do I say during this track? Look at that fish.
Yo, I love fish.
I love fish.
Top 10 fish in speedrunning.
Hey, blooper fans in chat.
Okay, well,
hey, cheap.
Well, the game fixed your problem.
There's our first $2, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. Talk about the lightning. It's annoying.
Lightning's great in this game. It's the only thing we can't avoid. The other thing, too, is we have coins in this game. You can get up to 20 of them. What matters most is getting up to 10 coins, because then we're at the most. So here's this red shell. Goodbye, red shells. So there we go. Every singular rewind that I do will be $2. So that's another 2.
$4 total.
$4 total. We're getting there. It's track 1. It's track 1.
Track 1. Yeah, there's so much stuff coming up in this game. Of course, like Koopa Troopa Beach is fun. It's a rave. It's a party. But it's not showing off the really, really cool new mechanics about Mario Kart World that make it so cool for speedrunning, parkour, rail grinding. It's amazing.
This run gets flashy very quickly.
Yeah.
So we're going to move on to our next one, DK Spaceport.
Fan favorite.
Yeah, this is a very good one. Unfortunately, there's not many like skips. What we call skips in this game, typically we call nisks, which is no item shortcuts. So there's no nisks really in this one. And this is the track that's supposed to teach you about wall running and wall riding. I guess is the actual term. I said wall running like it's Mirror's Edge.
Imagine Mirror's Edge, but it's
Mirror's
Mario.
Edge, but Mario Kart. And like this is where you're supposed to learn about wall riding, but it's actually faster not to. Thanks, Nintendo. Also, we saw triple reds get thrown at me from second place. Shoutouts to Nintendo with the weirdest balancing patch I've ever seen, because they made a balancing patch for this game where they actually made it more likely for second place to get triple red shells. Thanks, I really needed that.
That's actually wild. What?
It's so annoying.
Oh no.
So you're gonna see a lot of reds in this run. I hope you're ready. But yeah, for the most part, this track is all about just getting up to 10 coins so we can be at our top speed. Once we get to Whistle Stop, which is our fourth track, that's when the run's gonna get crazy, because that's when we get to do some really cool strats.
Also, 10 is the top speed in this case?
It's not top speed, but that's like, it gives you incremental speed the more coins that you have, so it's really important to get up to 10 first.
Gotcha.
After that, like, it does increase your speed very minimally.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, right here you can do wall riding, but it is slower. But you know what? I'm one to do it for the fans. Never mind.
I was gonna say you're just teasing the fans.
Okay, now I'll do it for the fans. There you go.
There we go.
That's slower.
Did you know that a car could do that?
Yeah, try it at home.
Do not try that at home. GDQ does not endorse wall riding on your car.
You should not listen to the things I tell you to try at home. This is known. Again, I ran a game called Golf with Your Grandmother.
Oh, that was an experience.
All right, so we're 2 tracks down, and you're probably wondering, like, wow, those are like, you drove straight. You said there wasn't going to be much driving straight. That's like one of the few that is like that. So, Crown City, this is one where we don't do 3 laps or laps in general. This is what's called a section track. So instead, we're just doing one big loop of the track.
I know normally in knockout tours, it's like you see Crown City twice because they're in 2 different knockout tours, like 2 different sections of it.
Crown City is like, so in in knockout tour or in Grand Prix, you only get to do like one small section of this track, so you're actually getting to see the whole thing this time.
That's nice.
Yeah. And that's why a lot of people like this category, because Nintendo won't let you play just the basic tracks online for some reason. So
it's kind of wild to me too.
Yeah, we had to make our own category for it.
And the gimmick is cool if you go between tracks, but it's like
I get
it's nice as well. I don't know.
I get they want to use their intermissions that they worked very hard on, but like we want classic Mario Kart play styles sometimes, you know?
There's Nintendo.
There's our 2 red shells. You can never have 1. It has to be 2. Here's Kamek. We're a Goomba now.
Goomba, let's go.
Any Goomba fans in the audience? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Some. Not many, but there's some.
A little bit.
Okay, I'm going to ask this because I know what the response is going to be. Are there any cow enjoyers in the audience?
Woo! Very good.
I heard some moose. That's the correct answer. So we're going up onto this little like sky area here. I'm ready to just be like jump scared by Glubbers eventually spawning in. That's what I'm kind of waiting for, because I can't hear it when he joins. I'm just gonna hear his voice.
Can't wait for Glubbers' time loss.
Oh, and a blue shell. Everybody say bye, blue shell.
Bye,
blue shell.
See ya. And that's 3?
Yeah, that's like 5, I think.
Oh.
We're at a lot.
Oh, no. I lost count.
I lost count right.
Yeah, we're gonna need a VOD review.
My wallet, man. I'm not going back to Canada after this. I'm going to stay in Seattle.
Anyone in the audience have some space in their house?
Anybody got a room?
I couldn't even complete that.
Anybody got a room for rent?
You can't do that bit. Shasta doing forbidden bits at PAX West.
If anybody's seen any of my runs, you know it's going to be a little unhinged, but that's what we like to see here. Let's go. We're gonna do a little bit of rail riding here. I'm gonna go for a strat I normally don't go for. I don't know how to do this strat, but that's what makes it even cooler if I hit it.
Oh, we're just doing that. Okay.
I tried to hit it.
Hey, not actually a bad version of that.
I tried to hit the tree there, and then there you go, and just finish it off at the end. All right, so now we get to the crazy stuff. Now we get to the really cool strats, which is whistle stop. This is where the run really starts to pick up here. So where we have a lot of nisks in like pretty much every track. So if you thought the run was cool, you haven't seen anything yet.
I can't believe Glover's missed the most exciting tracks.
Can't believe it.
Oh, Glover's.
God, Glover's, I hate that guy. I'm glad he's not here.
I know.
Damn.
I'm glad he evolved, honestly.
He evolved. I can't wait to watch the plush run Wind Waker tomorrow morning. It's gonna be great.
Oh, that's gonna be so cool.
I guess, by the way, I'm commentating that, so if you want to see more Unhinged commentary, I'll be there. So.
Ooh, that run's gonna be
let's
so good. Definitely come back for
We
that.
actually do need the quad sire for that on the couch, for continuity's sake.
Yes.
It'll break the timeline otherwise.
So we're gonna do some cool stuff here. I actually got a mushroom here, so I'm not gonna do it on the first lap, but we're actually gonna do that that shortcut I just did without an item on the next lap.
Ooh, fancy.
By doing some wall riding.
And we're getting into the rail grinding here as well. Another brand new mechanic from Mario Kart
Yeah,
World.
we're also gonna do this, nice, and then do this, do that, and we're gonna see it on every lap. So,
Woo!
if you like that and you blinked, don't worry, we're doing it again.
Yeah. Get a hype audience, by the way.
Yeah,
this is
come
hard
on.
to do.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness.
Again, if you see me on the wall and it looks like something that like shouldn't be happening, get loud. Let's go.
Yeah, if it looks like a human shouldn't be able to do what King Jay's doing, please alert us.
Like this right here. Look at this. Look at this. I messed it up a little bit, but I still got on the wall. That's all that
One
matters.
clap.
Pretty good.
One clap.
One clap.
One single clap.
Thank you.
That was multiple claps at the same time.
Like
Okay,
we asked.
I'm not gonna be able to make it there for that, but that's okay because I got lightning at the worst time. This is more lightnings than I've ever seen in a run, by the way. This is already insane RNG.
They just care about charity, I think. Game.
Which honestly, yeah, can we get a round of applause for charity? Let's go.
Yeah.
Can we get a round of applause for my draining bank account? Let's go. Yeah. That's what I came here for.
Wait, there's coins there, though. You can stock up.
True.
Yeah.
If that translates over to real money,
Hey,
that's great.
that's-
So that was the actual version of it. Let's go.
Woo! Woo!
See, no
Thank you.
shortcut, the disc, if you will.
And then we have this one once again. I can actually do it this time because I didn't get lightning.
Very nice.
Woo!
Let's go.
Run to the railing.
And that's fine.
Whoa.
We're good. Nice. And there we go. Oh, hi.
Hey, look at you.
Yay!
Yeah, why'd you throw yourself? How dare you?
Exactly.
Hey, I will hold my familiar.
Hi, introduce yourself now that you're here.
Hi, I'm Glovers. I was trapped in an invisible square made by mimes.
From Claire Obscure.
You actually were?
Today was.
Oh no.
Today there were so many Claire Obscure cosplayers. It was
so
insane.
many of them. I've seen like 20 today. And
I know, they're
different people.
everywhere.
It's
They're
awesome.
everywhere.
It only took me 10 minutes to get out.
Oh, so this is actually perfect.
That's
We got
pretty
that.
good. That's pretty good.
This is perfect. Here we
That's
got
a
a coin block. They actually made it so that you can get that in first place now, which wasn't the case beforehand. So now, if you think the RNG was bad before, you can now get a coin and a coin block. Which is awesome. Which are both useless, aside from getting up to 10 coins. And typically, I'm going to try to keep my coin in my first slot so that if Boo steals an item, he doesn't steal my defense item. So yeah.
I love these texts in this track especially because you got those like big Moai heads moving around over there.
Yeah,
From, Super Mario Land.
Yeah, such a cool choice.
Oh, okay. Why? It did a bit
Big
late.
boost.
You can dodge red shells with a feather if you were not bad. I actually want a feather here because we can do an item shortcut, so an ISK. Not an ISK.
An ISK.
Come on, you're not bad. It's a learning opportunity.
That is true.
That's true. That's true. King Jay, do you learn?
No, he stole it. Never mind. No, I'm bad.
That's so mean. Why would he do that?
That's
How dare
an
he.
RNG
Learning opportunity. Every time that I lose time in this run, it's a learning opportunity.
Exactly. I mean, have you ever flipped a coin and lost?
Yeah, it's called Mario Kart speedrunning. A lot of this run, what it comes down to is a lot of RNG, but it is also up to skill. Like if I lose time to RNG, I can make it up by having clean lines later on, so. There's Desert Hills, by the way. We talked through another kind of just straightforward track, so there you go.
Yeah. Turned to night, though, at the end there, which is cool.
Yeah, this game does have a day to night cycle, yeah.
Okay, so who's your guys' favorite CPU in this so far?
Ooh. I mean, do you mean the ones that I'm racing against specifically, or just in general?
I mean, which one has screwed you over the most?
Okay, well, I mean, Mario typically, like, the person who's in second place will mess you up the most because... Okay, never mind. He's not going to get the boost, so it doesn't matter. But they will typically just boost into you, and it's really annoying.
Mario's not good at his namesake game.
Yeah, no, Mario just doesn't care.
Going out for a joyride is fun.
By the way, the character that we pick for this, a lot of it actually comes down to their victory animation, which makes it kind of funny because you don't pick the character with the best stats. You pick the character who has the shortest winning animation and also the best stats.
The humblest
That's
character.
still wild to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're dealing with a selfless character here, the bat.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
The swoop.
The swoop.
Not swooper, just swoop. So right here, we're going to do some rail grinding here. Never mind. It's a learning opportunity. Now I can drive on the road.
Exactly.
Every time King
That's why
J
you
messes
drive.
up,
What's
the
that?
audience learns how not to play.
There
we go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's genius.
Ladies
It's
and gentlemen,
genius.
this is
Okay,
how
I'll
you
take it.
don't play video games. All right? Like,
I am so joking because King J is doing stuff I could never do with my
Same
fingers.
here,
like,
same
I just
here.
could never do this.
like I
and
said,
he's so
we
impressive.
get to some really crazy ones. Looking at you, great question block ruins later on. That's a flashy one for sure.
Oh, God, cannot wait.
If you haven't seen that one, it's something.
If you haven't seen that one, you will see it later.
You will see it,
Yes.
hopefully.
But not to short sell Mario Bros. Circuit, which is one of the better Mario Bros. Circuits, or whatever Mario Circuit in a recent memory.
Look at that.
There we go.
A lot of opportunities
There
for
aren't that
rail
one.
grinding and shortcuts.
I heard the oohs and ahs.
Good. Heck yeah.
It's
Let's
not
go, audience.
a figure eight.
I want this audience to sound
It's
more than a
not.
Wii Sports audience, all right? I want you guys Everybody say bye, Blue Shell. Bye, Blue Shell.
Bye, Blue
See ya.
Shell.
Kaboom. Actually, can we get a kaboom every time a Blue Shell blows up, please? That'd be better.
Kaboom!
Kaboom! Sploosh. Can I get 5 big kabooms?
Yeah, if you get hit by a blue shell, I'm going sploosh.
Okay, so something I can mention, it's not going to matter right now because we're about to finish this track here. The Boo actually can't steal the Super Horn for some reason. That's something that I'm glad they changed. So that's really
that's
cool.
nice.
Actually, that's awesome.
Thank you, Nintendo. That makes up for you making red shells 90% more likely to hit me, but that's, you know.
Yeah.
Look, thanks Nintendo being unironic is fantastic for once.
That's true. We'll take it.
All right, so Shy Guy Bazaar, this is where I think we start having a Nisk every single track from now on.
Oh, hell yeah.
Except Moo Moo Meadows, because it's Moo Moo Meadows.
But
that one has cows.
But it
That one
is
has
cow.
cows.
Yeah.
That's the best track of all.
The audio was quiet for me for a bit there, so I actually didn't know to hit A. We're taking the scenic route. Okay, we're letting Peach get in front so I can get the
Scenic
banana.
route,
Let's
that's
go.
a thing that's coming up on GDQ Hotfix.
That's
just,
true.
Oh, that's true.
Mentioning that.
That's Osmorn. It's our Osmorn. Okay,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
our
our Osmorn. He's
South
collectively
Osmorn.
ours, yes. We love Osmorn, one of our dear, dear friends, is going to be starting a Hotfix show really, really soon. If you like what you're seeing, by the way, and you're just here for the PAX West vibes because you love PAX West, you love GDQ events, that's awesome. But, stick around all, week long. We have shows
I
all
want
the
to hear
time.
the kaboom here. Ready? Here we go. Kaboom! That was good. Good job.
Good job, audience.
Let's go, audience. I like
yeah,
how I'm
we
treating
have
them
shows every single week, all the time.
like, I'm
Continue.
treating them like they're in second grade. Good job.
Good job,
You're doing
audience.
great, sweetie.
But the audience is genuinely doing really well.
So
This
right
is
here,
awesome.
we're taking an optional path that was. This is Shy Guy Bazaar from Mario Kart 7. This area wasn't in Mario Kart 7, but if you go up there, fun fact: red shells just can't hit you. So it's also faster as well. So there you go. Speaking of red shells. What's up?
Oh, see ya.
Yeah, so if you use the
Nice.
feather at the right time, they'll just go on a journey. All right, so we're gonna do that one more time. Once again, we're gonna go cut it a little bit here, go a little bit off-road, go onto this rail.
Ooh, nice.
We were talking about scenic route before. This is actually the scenic route, so here we go.
True. Where are you going?
Turn over here. This is also how we can get more coins too, because there's more coins on this path than the original path. And then, yeah, it takes us over here, back to the regular area. Which, fun fact, there's actually a intermission version of this track that you can play, and if you play it, you actually play a part of the course that isn't a part of the course. Like, you go through the castle, which is just really cool. And all of these tracks are connected with an open world too, so that makes this just a really cool game to explore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of speedrun categories that kind of come from that as well. All question mark panels, I know. Helix has been decimating.
Shout out to Helix.
Yeah, huge shout out there. You know, all peach medals. There's all sorts of cool stuff out there.
Yeah, personally, when I was playing this game casually, I went to try to go for all the question mark panels. They're very well hidden, to say at least.
They're pretty hidden, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so now we have Wario Stadium. This one has a pretty cool strat in it. We're gonna do a lot of wall riding in this one, so.
Oh heck yeah!
Okay. Look forward to it.
We're gonna be flashy here. Let's go.
Shasta, how do you feel about Wario?
Oh, I love Wario. That's
Let's
my guy right
go.
there.
How did I burn out? I'm doing great, guys.
That was just Wario.
Hey, look,
thank
GDQ picks the. I just want them all to know they picked the 60th best Mario Kart World player to be here.
Yeah. You are one of like literally many thousands. So like, many thousands.
I just like pointing out that I'm 60th place in this category.
Look, better than 62nd.
That's true.
That's true.
All right,
Someone
so
else
right
say
here.
better than 61st.
We're going up here. Let's go. You can just go up this wall.
Ooh.
Nice. I didn't even mean to do that trick. By the way, I shook my controller by accident. I made that look cooler than it was supposed to. We can use the boo here. For those who don't know, by the way, when you are using the boo, you don't get affected by off-road.
Oh.
So
I know
that's something that a lot of people don't know. There you go. I'm glad I could teach you. It's a learning experience, as Glover said multiple times.
Thank you.
So we're actually going to keep the mushroom here because I'm actually hoping we get a blue shell now so I can show off something really cool. But knowing me, I'm going to get red shells instead.
So I can show off something really cool as you jump around walls in really cool fashion.
That's not cool.
Something else
Yeah,
That's something you
exactly.
can do in real life.
Okay, Mr. Parkour. Show me your car that does this.
You don't want to see my, like, Dodge Caravan.
Here's my car.
Why isn't why is the Mercedes-Benz not in this game like it is in Mario Kart 8?
That's what I'm saying. honestly.
My name
I
is
would love
Ralsei.
Mercedes.
I'm a Mercedes-Benz. I'm sorry, that's what that makes my brain do. Shout out to Deltarune happening tomorrow, by the way.
That's true.
Stick around.
Just
Stick
tell ya.
around. It's going to be about at the same time tomorrow. It's going to be so cool.
Yeah. It's going to be hype. It's a closer for tomorrow.
It is.
Chapter 4.
That's
All
right.
bosses.
Vitalia.
Glitched.
I'll be back for that
That's
too.
the category.
That is true. We just named it.
All together.
All together now.
Back to the second grade teacher.
Come on, give me a blue shell. I want to be cool.
And back to the second grade attitude.
No, I didn't mean to do that. I am a very, like, I talk with my hands kind of person, and so when I do that, I actually shake the controller.
Oh no.
It's okay, though. I'll use it right here. It's fine.
I love how you're begging for a blue shell. That's not normal.
Yeah, when I want the blue shell, it doesn't happen.
Look, it's hype.
It's hype that it doesn't happen.
You're getting good luck.
Yeah,
you love good
But
luck.
it's cooler if I skip the blue shell, because then they can go, ooh. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go back there.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure. All right, so now
I
we
love
have Airship
this
Fortress.
track so much.
This is a great track.
Oh,
and
It's one of my favorite
classic.
tracks of Mario Kart DS.
And
that's
also
Yes.
great
one's
music.
fantastic.
Great game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There's also
Great
some
music.
really cool skips that I've seen, or like tricks around.
Yeah. What is happening to me? I promise I'm good at this game.
60th place, everybody.
Okay, well, listen. In my defense.
Yeah.
All right. Well, triple bananas, that's fine. I'll take it. That's better than getting a coin. That's why I did it, obviously. That was all planned. All right, so nice little rail grinding there. When you rail grind, by the way, the reason I did that on the middle of that one section was because you don't have to like turn as tight as you can because you'll just turn automatically on the rails. So it's easier. And once again, we're trying to get up to 10 coins, so we're almost there. And now I gotta watch out for these cycles on these bullet bills because
I
I
was
burnt
gonna
out. They're
say,
gonna be
are
different.
you allowed to land on top of those bullets, or
No.
does the game not like that? No, it doesn't. Okay.
They do not like you, actually.
Oh,
They don't like me in general.
They're not called bullet friends. They're bullet bills.
Bullet Williams.
Bill's evil guy.
Evil guy
All right.
Bill.
Noted for my friend Bill.
My friend William.
Sorry,
Bullet William.
Now my nemesis.
Your
Bill.
nemesis.
There we go. There we
That's
go.
right.
Oh, that's why it's called Kill Bill.
Oh.
They named it after Mario Kart.
I've seen the movie. It's true.
Shout outs to a 20-year-old movie.
It's a great movie.
I don't know why I'm referencing Kill Bill and Mario Kart.
It's a good movie. What can we say?
No, why'd you? Okay, so I literally-
$4.
Yeah, I got lightninged and then a red shell happened. Thank you. Love that. Love that. Thanks, Nintendo. Shout out to my boy Shigeru Miyamoto. We go way back.
Oh, we love Shiggy.
Here's another for the fans. Okay, what is happening? It's okay. We're good. We're fine. We're killing it.
fine.
I've never had this worst RNG in my life.
We can blame our boy Shiggy.
That is true. Okay, now you're pulling a me and calling him Shiggy. Okay, that's my kind of thing. All right.
It is your run.
Also, like I said, this is the worst RNG you can get. A coin and a coin block. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna grab a double block. It's gonna be a coin. Ready for this? Here it is. There it is. I knew it. All right.
And blue shell.
I love the audience clapping for that. Y'all are fantastic. Thank you.
You were clapping for my misfortune. All right, so what's next? Oh yeah, Bowser's Castle. I have to remember. I usually run with splits and I know where to go. Now I have to actually think, which I'm not used to.
I don't think speedrunners are capable of
Speedrunners
that.
are not capable of thinking and playing
It's true,
video
it's
games.
true.
That's why we don't talk when we speedrun.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody does
Complete
that.
silence
Yeah.
on all of our streams.
Yes.
Exactly. Speaking of, follow King J0444.
Just because I don't speak.
No,
Hey, I
because
got
you
a
speak
boost.
lot,
Can I
you're
get
very
some
entertaining.
applause?
Hey, yeah.
Everyone should do that to go faster.
Let's go.
Yeah, if you like quiet, somber streams with no audio but the game, follow King J.
That is so not true. If you definitely don't want a really loud Canadian talking to you for 5 hours at a time, don't follow my stream. All right, so this is Bowser's Castle. There's some really flashy skips that were found in this. We found out they're slower. So,
That's a shame.
But they're flashy.
But they are flashy.
But they're cool.
So we're going to do them, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh.
I actually had never learned them just because of the fact that I was like, I don't feel like this is faster, and I was right. So we are going to do a bunch of tricks. By the way, spamming tricks doesn't matter.
I need one, right?
I do it because I have nothing better to do in the air. So yeah,
You gotta press those buttons. Who
yeah.
else
You
will do
gotta.
it?
What else is gonna make me happy?
Exactly.
Other than pressing buttons on a live stage.
We love pressing
We
buttons.
love to press buttons fast in rapid succession.
Big buttons fan over
That
here.
right there, by the way, that is a NISC, that little wall there. That's something that a lot of people just don't know exists, that you can just go on that wall.
Nice.
So yeah.
Very
Also,
flashy.
Something else that's cool is that this little floor that we're on right now, it's actually going faster, like making me go faster than if I were to even have a mushroom. Like, this is just like, it just speeds you up. And there's certain courses that have like a track layout like this. Rainbow Road also has that, which is also going to be our final course. We figured it would be cool to end on Rainbow Road for this category, and it
you
is.
gotta.
You have to. Okay, that took a while to get to me, but it's okay. I heard the red shell for like 5 seconds. All right, so we're going to grab a coin here. If you're holding a coin and you grab an item block, so it won't give you another. Hi, blue shell. Okay, well,
right.
unfortunate. Kaboom!
Thank you. Kaboom.
That's how you run Wind Waker.
I like that item box dodge. That was good tech.
Yeah.
Very precise.
So there actually is like a variable on every leaderboard that you have to like let them know if you use rewind or not. But obviously it's faster to use rewind. But some people have gotten very impressive times without it. So you don't have to use it if you think it isn't how Mario Kart. Back in my day, like back in my day, we actually had to get hit by those blue shells. Gosh darn it!
And go 10 miles uphill both ways.
Blue shells do?
Wait, what?
They probably
The
do.
blue shells go uphill?
I mean, you're also going
They do.
uphill,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
therefore they go uphill too.
Not
That's
even
how
up
logic
hills.
works.
You also go up walls. So, all right. So we have Bone Dried Dunes, another cool one. We're gonna do some pretty cool wall riding strats on.
Carbon's Burnout.
Shoutouts to Toad doing his best in second place.
You gotta give him respect, okay? He's trying his hardest.
Exactly. Shoutouts to the underdog.
The underdog. He's not winning.
That's not.
I believe.
That's just mean to me now. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to get hit by the lava, but that's okay. We're fine. We're still here.
This
also,
track's so
another
cool.
slapper of a track in this game. by
Oh,
the way.
yeah, absolutely.
There's one of the new ones that got like added in, and it's just really cool. Also, I want to shout out the fact that like all the tracks that are from other games, you can't tell. Like they just look like new tracks because of how well they've been like remade.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
True.
Absolutely.
Absolutely gorgeous.
All right, so we're doing that right there. That's a little fancy, but we're gonna do even more fancy stuff right here with this wall. And onto this rail, and there we go. Nice, cool. So that's cuts off like a little bit of a turn there.
Very cool.
Woo!
And we're gonna see it 2 more times. Let's go.
Yeah.
We love 3-lap tracks. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
And again, like if you're wondering, like, oh, why is this the most popular category? This is like the way classic Mario Kart is and stuff like that. Like again, they tried to be very experimental with this Mario Kart. I like the intermission tracks, but they do get a little stale after you play them 100 times. So I did not, again, I was talking with my hands. I didn't mean to do that.
Okay.
I gotta stop.
Well, you got lightninged anyway, so
Yeah, I mean,
it's all the same, right?
all
Lava under the bridge.
Oh, hey, we got a horn. Cool.
Look at that.
Well, there you go.
Now we're not gonna get a blue shell.
Of course. When you want one, you know?
Where's my
Okay.
trick? Okay, thanks, game. I'll count that as $2. Why not?
Goodbye to the horn.
I'm gonna be spending like 150 today. I'm just not
think
expecting
so.
this bad RNG. Again, Mario Kart, you have to drive well, but you also kind of just have to hope the game doesn't hate you, which it often does. Which again, thanks again, Nintendo, for that patch. Anytime you see, you know what? Actually, fun audience thing. Anytime I have 2 or more red shells come towards me, can we get a thanks, Nintendo, from the audience
And the chat.
and the chat?
And
Chat,
the
I
chat,
want you to do that too. Let's go. Because again, Nintendo, for some reason, thought there weren't enough red shells coming towards first place, which there already was.
That's like a constant usually.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't get the rail. That's fine. It's all good.
So what's the most red shells you've seen thrown at you?
In one race, 9.
Oh, I meant at once.
Oh, wow.
Oh, at once, 3. Actually, no, 4. Because the person in second got 3 red shells, and then the person in third passed them with a red shell.
That's awesome.
They work together. Teamwork.
Honestly,
Teamwork makes
I
the
respect
dream work.
It's
it's
true.
kind of wholesome, actually.
Yeah. We can't play Mario Kart for good vibes and no rage.
Obviously,
None at
yeah.
all.
Oh yeah.
Don't watch my stream. No, I'm kidding. All right, so this is Acorn Heights. I'm gonna go for a strat that I hit 1 out of like 5 times, and we're gonna have 3 attempts at it. So if I hit it at all, I want to see some popping off for it.
All right,
okay?
3 for 3, baby. Let's go.
If I hit it up 3 for 3.
3 for
That's
3.
crazy.
Oh yeah.
All right, so it's not this. This is normal. It looks cool, but it's normal. That's just a corner cut. But, this actually works really well because we're going to have more coins for it. We need speed for it. So we're going to go onto this vine here. This is very easy to do if you... Never mind, we're not going onto this vine here. And a blue shell.
You can rewind and go for it.
All right, 2 for 3. Let's go.
Okay, so what you want to do is get on that vine. But
Yeah.
the game said no. Also, nice, why do I have a blooper in third? That's wild. That does nothing for me. Awesome. I'm going to hold on to this mushroom until the last lap, hopefully.
Can I hear something from the audience if the blooper is the worst item in Mario Kart? No?
No one agreed with you.
Wow.
okay.
At least the coin makes you faster.
Can we hear something if you love the bloopers?
Okay, they were very hesitant.
Yeah,
on
they
that.
were hesitant, but they
They're
got
like,
that.
They're like, I like the blooper, but I don't love
Okay.
it.
I also like the blooper.
I was
Miss on the
talking. I
bloopers,
was
apparently.
talking.
You're so silly.
I'm so silly. I say I'm going for a skip and I don't even get to.
Kaboom!
Boom!
All right. You got this last one. Let's
It's okay.
go.
I wanted to do this. One shot, one opportunity.
That's
Mom
right.
spaghetti. Let's do it.
Mom spaghetti.
Can I get a hype for Mom spaghetti?
Thank you,
Why was
audience.
that more hype than the blooper?
Yeah,
that got more applause than the blooper.
You know, it's a blooper. It's a squid.
Also, very impressed at the
friends.
dead silence from mine, by the way, chat. Like, really genuinely good job. That's amazing coordination from the audience right there.
All right, do the thing. You got.
I will try to actually hit the ball.
Lock in.
I believe.
All right, okay, that's not the hard.
Good job. Let's go.
Okay, I need to lock in and stop speaking with my hands. That's 5 times now that's happened. So remember that cool strat? We're not doing
What
it.
cool strat?
Exactly. It doesn't exist. You know what? If we have time after, I might try it. Why not?
It looks warm here. It's a cool strat. It's just out of season.
I'm Canadian. It has to be a cool strat. It can't be a warm strat. Please laugh. I worked really hard on that. I've never said please clap in my or laugh in my life. And
please laugh.
Okay, so welcome to Boo Cinema, and it actually has the wrong name though.
Cool.
It's actually supposed to be called Absolute Cinema. So
true.
Which fun fact? The next track is also renamed because it's called Starview Peak, and it should be called Starview Mid.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
I'm with you on that one.
I'm with myself on that one.
I hope so.
Which I
Nice.
hope.
Are you lying to the people otherwise? Have you been saying false info
that
until now?
King guy sucks.
This track's so cool, though.
Did you
Look
see
at
that
that.
he didn't even go for the strat he said he was going to go for?
Wow.
Thanks for stealing my feather.
Hey, no problem. I got you.
Are you Boo now?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sick.
Hell yeah.
Boo is here with us on stage. Everybody.
We had a plushie. We had Boo. We had the whole shebang. We had Satan.
Glubsire is
We
still
had?
here with us.
Yeah, we had.
No, but what your Satan isn't herself on Twitter.
Oh, you're right.
So I don't know who you are actually.
Oh.
Oops.
Who am I?
No, I'm joking.
You just leave.
Except for parentheses, live on GQ stage.
Oh my.
Yeah.
We got everything.
Which, by the way, if you want to know how I picked comms for this, I picked my 3 friends who I know could yap the most. And here we are.
We're fighting for the mic.
In Shasta and I's case,
fine,
that's
Mike.
our job.
That's literally your job.
That's very
what we
literally
do.
our job. Yeah.
That's what we do. Twice a month.
Twice.
Twice a month.
We did it
Twice
twice.
a month on GQ channel. Shout out to GQ Hotfix. Let's go.
Let's go.
That's
Yeah.
right. Stick around because almost every day of the week we have programming, by the way.
that's true.
And some of us are hosts. Shasta and I are do that. And all of these incredible speedrunners you've probably seen or will see on Hotfix as well. And all the games that they speedrun will probably have been or will be
I'm
on
lined up for
Hotfix
2
too.
hot fixes in September.
Exactly.
I've had both these two on my shows. All 3 of you actually on my shows before. Hold
That's
on.
true, yeah.
True, that's
Yeah.
true.
I'm
And yeah.
commentating one on Wednesday for another
go.
game that I don't play.
There's a banana there.
It's
Cool.
a lot of fun. Definitely check out the Hotfix stuff. We got 2 new shows coming to you next month. Really
I
exciting.
like how I got hit by a banana. I could have avoided that. That's money for charity, baby. Let's go! Woo! Woo! And that's Boo Cinema, Absolute Cinema.
Shout out to
Absolute
$2 for
$2.
charity.
Well, okay, you weren't here for the beginning. It's a lot more than 2. It's probably at like 52. I'm
Blame
gonna be
the
honest.
mimes.
There
was
I'm not
a
blaming
horde.
Claim Obscure. Claire Obscure. I can't speak. All right, Starview Peak.
Starview
No, it's
Peak
not.
Is Starview Peak.
It's not Peak. It's Ait. It's Starview Ait.
As a
There's
review,
little
there's Lumas.
They're so cute. Exactly.
It's Starview.
Sorry, I guess.
It's all right. I mean, it's all right.
It's fine.
There's Lumas. It's all cool looking. I'm Rosalina's number 1 stan.
Okay, well, that explains.
Well, yeah, that explains something.
That explains a lot,
Yeah.
actually.
That does explain a lot.
It's not the funnest track.
That
to
explains
cry
a
on.
lot
That's
from
what it
of you
is.
as a person, is what I've.
It's a lot of straightforwardness here. I get it, you know.
She played a really good role in Mario Galaxy.
I play Mario Galaxy for the plot.
Why didn't they recast her in Galaxy 2?
I like how you say recast.
Who played Rosalina in Mario Galaxy?
Apparently,
Can it
someone
be
working
Jack
Black
physically there?
Club on.
I thought you were going to say Jack Slur. I'm sorry. Fellow speedrunner.
That would be great.
I don't think he would play Rosalina.
No, Jaxler would do fantastic. What are you
Jaxler would be
talking
great.
Don't worry about this.
I'm not even going to finish the sentence because anybody who knows Jaxler knows what I think. Do you think...
What? You're bumping into
Raven
walls.
Simone.
TJ.
No.
No,
I
stop
don't.
doing this bit.
Not now.
Play the
I'm
game.
looking at you.
Not
now.
Forbidden bit. Play the game.
Oh, by the way,
Play the
fun
game
fact,
with both hands.
It doesn't matter. I was in the air. Fun fact: in this game, there are options for you to turn on auto accelerate, auto steer, and auto use items. AKA, I don't want to play the game.
Yeah.
That's really funny. Shout out to people who made videos of can I beat a cup in Mario Kart World without playing Mario Kart World. Those were funny videos.
Pretty good, honestly.
Also, shake. It doesn't matter. Oh, wait, that's not the last lap. I thought it was. It matters. It matters so much. We are off the rails,
All right.
literally and figuratively right now.
Focus your mind. Both hands stay on the controller.
I'm going to be honest. I feel so out of it right now, but that's the best way to do it, right?
You feel out of it, and you're still playing better than the vast majority of human
feel like
beings.
you're in an ethereal state. Yeah, it's great.
They do say, like, it's illegal to drive while talking on the phone.
I am still jet lagged. It shouldn't still be the case, but I am.
You got here yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
It's fine.
He slept for so long.
I believe it.
He's in my living room sleeping for like 9 hours.
Is he still sleeping? Is this kid?
Yeah, he's still there. This is an astral projection of King J.
I'm currently sleeping with my eyes open.
And still playing Mario Kart
And
World.
still speaking.
honestly.
It's just because of all those auto settings. They're all on.
That's true.
60th place while asleep.
You won't know. I'm not going to open my settings.
Anyway, Sky High Sunday.
Banger track.
Back to the game. It's really good.
Play the video game, please.
Yeah, please play the video game.
It's dinner time. I kind of want ice cream.
I had milkshake earlier.
Ooh,
Don't make me
really good.
hungry.
Yeah,
I'm
me too.
eating after this.
You're playing a track about food. How can you not be hungry?
You're not supposed to say anything about the food.
But it's so good.
Chat, favorite ice cream flavor. Go. Go.
Dr. Cookie Dough.
Same.
I heard something, someone
chip.
yell something, and I didn't hear it because of these headphones.
Yes, please keep yelling.
Did you just
Thank you.
I know you didn't say it.
I heard Rocky
someone
Road.
say
I heard
sun and
Vin
moon.
Chip.
Look, every answer that I heard has one commonality. There's chocolates.
I totally heard someone say sun and moon. I'm like, that's not ice cream.
It's a Pokemon
video game.
Please don't eat that.
Eat the game.
Did you get vanilla in that
Also,
game?
I just did a cool wall ride. You should applaud.
Yeah. That was
Let's
pretty
go.
cool.
I'll do it again. Do it again. I wasn't looking.
Maybe people eating their Sun and Moon cartridges is why the Switch ones taste bad.
Yeah, shout out to
think
when the
you're right.
Switch
What?
came out and everybody was eating their
Do you
Switch
not know
cartridges.
that?
I love that.
Switch cartridges are a plot. They have like this thing that's just really
It's like a bitter
taste.
indulgence.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
when I got a Switch 2, I checked to see if it was still there, and yeah, it was.
I had to check. It was an experiment. Like,
I'm a scientist.
all right,
A
so
Zelda
right here, there we
scientist.
go.
A Zelda
Nice.
scientist. I
Beautiful.
linked a cartridge.
There it is.
Yeah, that's cool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. Which, by the way, if you want to learn how to do any of these strats, you can use the rewind feature in the overworld, or fun fact, you can just join the-
Cacquack. Oh,
Nah.
Spike.
it's Spike.
Yo, was that Spike Vegeta?
Hey,
Oh,
yo.
man.
Shout outs to Spike
My guy?
Vegeta.
The fact that Spike isn't here and got shouted out on 2 different runs.
No longer shout outs to Spike Vegeta. Now we're back to Swoop, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I almost said Swoosh, who's a runner.
Everybody say bye, kaboom!
Splish.
I like that we started this. I like kaboom. It's a great meme.
Sploosh?
Sploosh boom.
Hey,
I don't know about that.
Wind Waker is a very good game.
Nice.
Thank you.
They were clapping for me doing stuff.
Yeah. You'll get clapped for tomorrow.
Well, yeah, but I'm going to take it now, too.
Stop being Stop being selfish. You'll get your claps tomorrow. Okay. All right, so
That was
now
a red shell.
that red shell
For
is
good
coming in
measure,
hot.
you know.
It's coming after
So
you.
we have DK pass.
I love
There's
the
a
shadow there.
There's a really hard strat that
Ominous.
I don't know how to do, but I'm gonna do the easy one. This is, again, if you have this game at home, this one is really easy. I'd recommend just trying it out. All I'm gonna do is drive off the edge and hit a pole and trick off of it, and that's it. So literally all you have to do is drive off the edge. And I've been good at that recently, so.
My driving
missed it.
instructor told me to not.
I missed it again.
Use the feather.
You have a feather,
Third
DK.
time's the charm? Nope.
I did it.
What?
Yeah.
Yay!
I intended that. Yeah, that's what you want to do.
Remember how I said that was the easy strat?
You
Look,
got
the other
this,
one
King
you
Jay.
didn't even get, so frankly.
Look, I've been PBing. Like I PB'd so many times
It's true.
on the practice runs leading up to this. So this run's got to be interesting, to say the least.
Yeah,
you know?
Victory lap, if you will.
Exactly. I'm gonna get a 132. Anyways, so I PB is
Just looking at the estimate.
You just looked at the estimate.
You just.
when they just realize what the estimate is.
If you make like, would you get like a 123 before us? Like if you make like 8 minutes of mistakes, I'll be very impressed, honestly.
Yeah, after seeing the deltas, you're like saving 14 seconds.
Yeah.
If you lose 8 minutes, I think
There we
that's
Yay!
So that's what
That's
was
a cool
supposed
one.
to happen if I had depth perception, but for some reason I just couldn't do it. But we're good. We're good.
Is that what they mean by sleep with one eye open? Is that what you don't
I'm
have
still
that?
asleep right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of this banana that's along for the ride.
Look at them.
This happy little smile.
Do you want to
It's
name? You want to
cute.
name this banana?
Paul.
Are you that attached? Paul the banana.
Frame one, Paul.
Are we naming every item now that we have?
Oh yeah.
What's the
Okay.
coin's name?
Carol.
Carol. I was gonna say
Carol
Robert, but okay.
I'm a Twilight Princess runner. I do name everything.
That is true.
Ah, that's true.
So once again, I like how I missed it when I said it. I'm like, this is easy. Anybody can do
There
it.
you
And I
go.
missed it. There you go.
Very nice. Yeah,
Okay,
this
you know
track's
what?
so fancy.
Let me go for the hard strat. I don't know how to do it, but let's go for it. This run's already going off the rails as it is.
You may as well do it literally as well.
Do the
Let's see
thing.
it.
All right. Tree, wall.
Oh,
Okay, that was kind of
close.
good.
That was
kinda
actually the
cool.
correct setup.
You were supposed
Very
to hit one more
nice.
tree, but I went very far right. But it's okay.
No, that was
cool.
that was still
great.
That was still time safe. That,
That
was
was time
genuinely
safe.
good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It made me look cool in front of an audience, and that's all that matters.
Yay.
If you think I look cool doing this run, follow me on Twitter. Let's go.
Or just clap, because y'all are awesome. And then also follow King J on Twitch.
Or just
Exactly.
clap and don't follow him.
Or the reverse. Don't clap, but do follow him.
If you're at
Do
home,
some of the combination.
look, if you're watching this from home, I hope you're not clapping in like your living room. But go ahead and do it.
You may as well.
Please do.
Honey,
It's
what
fun.
are you doing? It is time for dinner. You're just sitting in front of your monitor and clapping.
If they're on the East Coast, it's 10 p.m. Does that
Yeah.
still count?
That's true. Shout out to my East Coast homies. That's where I'm from.
Anyone
so.
out here from the East Coast came here for PAX West? Let's go.
There's a couple
Heck
out
yeah.
there. All right, all right. I came from the far off land of Canada. So
I came from the far off land of my apartment 20 minutes away.
I did too this morning.
Yeah.
And also
No,
the
you're
mime
still
box.
there.
I'm still the
And the mime box.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
still
and
asleep.
the
I'm
mime
still the
box.
astral projection.
Anyway, Wario Shipyard.
So I think they ruined this track because I just don't like the water controls in this game. I'm gonna be honest.
That's honestly fair.
Yeah. I'm gonna do some cool stuff here though. I'm going to go up here.
It looks gorgeous though.
And then we're gonna
yeah.
also do this. We're gonna go on to this one right here.
Ooh,
and
very
then
nice.
Over here.
Okay.
Very cool.
Clap there for sure.
That's the most hype thing that I've seen because you skipped the water part.
Okay. Don't worry because we have a very hype track coming up really soon, which is Great Question Mark Ruins. You haven't actually seen the track, the skip because you weren't here when I was practicing when we were setting up. That's
true.
You get to react live to it. Live Glover's reaction.
I was deep in combat with the mime horde.
That's the lore we're going with.
That's what we're doing.
You gotta say that tomorrow during your run too at the PAX Arena.
You gotta get the continuity. Bring Clodsire as well.
Yeah.
Clodsire's great. Sorry, Glubsire's great.
True, true.
It's fantastic.
Many are saying this.
Many have been saying this.
Glubbers, how do you feel about Link's removal from Mario Kart?
I'm still waiting.
What was that? I mean, that worked.
It was good. It was good.
That worked, but that was not what I meant to do.
Yeah, but hey.
We need a Link DLC. I'm boycotting the game until then.
Yeah, I'm surprised that, like, well, not really. It's called Mario Kart. But, like, I kind of wish they did, like, a Nintendo kart. I think that'd be really cool. Like a Smash kart or something like that.
That'd be kind of neat.
Where you have to fight in the carts. Thank you. I almost called you chat. Thank you, audience.
Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. I mean, I hope chat is
And
also
also,
doing
thank you,
that.
chat.
Yeah, chat. If
Thank
you're
you,
not,
chat.
You're not shouting the kaboom. What are you doing?
What are you doing with yourself?
Wake up your neighbors.
Have some whimsy. Have a little joy.
Have a little joy. This is why you aren't fun at parties.
Wake up your neighbor. Wake up your neighbor, and then when they come to you angrily, just tell them to have a little joy in their life.
By the way, I just want so this audience has been great so far with their chat interaction.
Oh,
What was that?
That's a new one. I can say the thing. That's never happened before.
That's weird.
All right, there we go. And I'm gonna do a strat here. Oh, there we go. So what I was actually gonna try to do was, if you wall ride and then go out of bounds, you'll finish the track while you go out of bounds, and it's really funny.
Toad has dropped.
I mean, that works too. I just yeeted myself.
That was cool. I don't know. I've never seen that before.
All right, Salty Speedway. This one's accurately named because you get salty with the item RNG, and this one's.
Ooh, okay.
okay.
I'm here for it.
I do like this one personally.
This one's pretty good. It reminds me a lot of like Italy, kind of. Yeah. It has like
Venice?
gondolas in it. Yeah. This Shy Guy is just going after me. He's not a fan. Oh, yeah, I heard him. Yeah.
Snipe with the blue shell. Do it. Snipe him.
Oh, I almost got him. Now that green shell could come back and bite me in the butt. And now I'm gonna get a red shell. Hey, now I actually have a red shell. You know what's funny? As soon as I said to say thanks Nintendo if we get more than 2 red shells, I don't get to do the strat. Okay, we'll do it at the next ones. It's okay. There we go. That's why we do that strat, so I don't have to go in the water. But ever since I said say very sarcastically thanks Nintendo if we get more than 2 red shells at a time, we haven't gotten them. This is the strat. You just gotta mock them.
There's a blue shell.
We've been getting a lot of blue shells.
Look, 2
but they like it.
Sploosh.
We're doing
Reds
equals a blue.
Quite literally in this case.
Yeah.
Actually, kind of cool that makes water ripples. I
love that actually. And
That's super cool.
That makes it so that if you get a blue shell when you're in a water section, it's actually faster than if you get a blue shell anywhere else.
Really?
Yeah, because you can trick off of it.
That makes sense.
Check
All right,
it out.
so what I was trying to do, because I didn't get enough height the last time, was this. Okay, well that.
Okay.
Thank you, Nintendo.
That's
all right.
Thanks, Nintendo. Can I get a thanks, Nintendo, from the audience? That was one person. You did great.
Shout outs to that person.
So, as I was saying before, though, the audience interaction at PAX East was really funny. I was running Mario 3D World, and it got to the point where audience would literally just yell out random things, and I would respond to them. So.
You can feel free to converse with King J live.
Yeah,
That's true.
It is condoned, apparently.
Granted, these headphones seem to have way more of like cutting out audio from the audience and at PAX East, so I might not hear you.
It's true.
But I'll try my best.
Get like multiple people to say a random question to King J right now. Just like converse.
All right, let's see if I can actually do this now with good RNG. Come on now. Nice. All right, cool.
All right.
And we have a green shell, so I can actually do this part here. We're going to hold here. And, okay, well, actually, no, there's 2 sets of boxes. I was hoping I could maybe get in front of one, but it's okay.
That was still really clean.
Still good, aside from that lightning.
Woo!
That lightning was so insult to injury. Because it was when I was on the rail. Technically, I could have rewinded, because if you rewind, you become big again, but, like, it's not worth it.
Daisy overtaking Shy Guy for 2nd place.
I like how you're live, like, shoutcasting this.
Toad has dropped to like 7th
Toad,
place.
honestly, he fell off, let's be honest. Not my
He's
goat
not
anymore.
performing well in the later stages.
Hate to see it.
Honestly, the late game, though, is kind of hard, okay? We can't be hard on Toad.
Exhausting for sure.
Yeah.
Getting to that point in the first place, difficult.
All right, so Peach Beach. This is from Double Dash.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they changed this one so much.
Yes, they did.
Like, they added, like, 2 completely brand new sections that weren't in it originally. So, if you haven't seen that before, we're gonna see it. Also, there's a section where there's a bunch of like walls that you can ride and stuff like that. It is technically faster to just glide normally, but I know the audience doesn't want to see that. You want to see cool movements. I'm gonna do that for you.
Right in the fountain.
There you go, right in the fountain.
Thank you, audience.
Take a little dip in the fountain for the fans.
It's hot outside. What can we say?
That is true. It is Seattle. Even when it's like not hot outside and it's like gray outside, it's still hotter than I'm used to.
It's also raining.
What you call raining, I call like it's barely drizzling.
It's called misting, I'll have you know. It's
Okay.
a kind of rain.
That is true. All right, so right here, you could just glide through normally. It's technically faster, but I want to do some cool stuff, so I'm going to do this and go up here. There we go. And then, I was going to try to land on the rail, but I'm not going to make it. I barely missed it. Okay, so this is good RNG because I want a green shell and I already have one. So we are going to use this green shell to hit one of these boxes. So we can go up here because it is faster to be here and rail ride instead of doing that. And then we can go... That's not what I meant to do.
Oh,
whoa! That is not what I meant to do.
They should have allowed you to do that, honestly.
I meant to do a corner cut, but that's okay.
If this were an earlier Mario Kart game, that would have been a wall ride around.
Honestly, Nintendo, you changed. How dare
I know. I wish that
Come
worked.
on.
You changed.
It used to be cool.
I think it's time we see other people, Nintendo. All right, so that's Peach Beach.
Nintendo ended. Time for Sony.
All right, so remember how I said there's a really cool level coming up? This is that level. If you never saw this entire track, it's filled with really cool stuff in it. Specifically the second half of it. So this is Great Question Block Ruins. Y'all can be as loud as you want. I have learned not to speak because my hands are gonna move, so I'm gonna log in.
This is the one that I need to watch, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, I was watching all of it already.
I was gonna say, I hope you've been watching the run. Mario, that's Peach. That's Daisy. I got it wrong twice.
Daisy's the one in second place. You're not paying attention to my shoutcasting of the rest.
You're right.
I'm not.
Let King J play the game.
So that's the first cool part, right? You can just take the inside there, but the real cool part is what's coming up. If you haven't seen this when the game first came out, there's a bunch of clips of this on Twitter. You're gonna see it now.
When I said let King J play the game, I was speaking to King J.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Play the game.
Two hands on the controller, lock in. We can see
Just
cool
like that.
Let's go.
Nice.
And the real question is, can we get it for 3 for 3 now? Because every time I say that, Nintendo's like, no.
I believe.
Either Nintendo or the Vine from Acorn Heights.
Or your
Clodsire
hands that
believes.
say no to you.
Yeah, true.
Thank you, Clodsire, for believing.
Thank you, Clodsire.
I commentated this game at SGDQ when it was there, and I literally, Jaxler gave me his Quagsire called Gibby, and I just held it and made it clap and dance, and it was funny.
I don't think that really works.
You can't do that one. All right, one more time. Oh, I got stuck there a little bit, but we should be good.
Still worked out.
Nice. Cool.
Clean.
I love this trick because it just looks so cool.
Oh, yeah.
It really looks like it should not exist.
Yeah.
Yet it does.
And it's so flashy. And that saves like 3 seconds, but it looks so cool.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
That's a lot in time
That's still
trials.
a lot. Yeah.
For sure.
Mario Kart runs, that's massive.
Yeah. We also have another cool level coming up in a couple, and that's Faraway Oasis. That's another really scary one that we'll get to in a second.
Also, shout outs to that little charge jump you do on that rail. That's
that's
super
what we
slick.
haven't explained, but you can do like charge jumps in this game. And now I'm going to stop talking because I've learned that I can't do that and play the game without moving characters.
The charge jump is the only reason this is possible.
Jump.
Yeah.
Jump.
And bam.
Nice.
Let's go 3 for 3.
Let's go.
Good stuff.
Huge. And a blue shell. You're not going to see the
cap it
kaboom. I'm
off.
sorry. Because bye.
Bam.
Kabam. Oh, no.
Okay, we're good.
Don't talk and play the game.
What I've learned is to not talk. Just mute my mic.
Oh, no.
Tech is staring blankly back at us.
I'm getting a death glare like to you.
Oh, wait.
Am I actually?
Yeah.
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 Thank God. Please. Okay. There we go.
Yay.
Shout outs to the wonderful tech.
Yay.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, can we please actually get a round of applause for Tech for all the work they've been doing?
Hell yeah.
They've been doing so well that with everybody going ahead of schedule, like they've been on it. We've had, I mean, almost every game ready to go all the time, just like immediately. And let me tell you, having been involved with in-person GDQ events and any event, that's really, really hard. It's very, very difficult to have tech run as smoothly as it has here. So, and incredible work as always from the GDQ tech team, but also just specifically from this event has been so smooth.
Yeah.
Doing fantastic.
Shoutouts to Dino Jungle. Any Dino Jungle enjoyers?
That's me. Hell yeah.
Who doesn't like dinosaurs?
That's true. I just hope it doesn't end like Jurassic Park did.
That's a Triceratops.
What's your favorite dinosaur?
It's actually not. I forgot what kind of dinosaur it is, but it's not a Triceratops.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I know.
You know, you started with a really cool fact, but you don't have an end for that.
I know, I'm sorry. You know what?
Commit to the bit.
Are you Googling?
Yeah, I am.
That's
I
fair.
have to be correct. I gotta.
That's my informative commentator right there. Let's go.
What kind of dinosaur
Just turn on like text-to-speech. Hello.
is in Mario
Also,
Kart?
if you get hit at all up until that dinosaur
Green.
breaks out of the wall, it messes up the cycle. So I'm glad that I didn't get hit there so that I didn't
Not
have to deal with
Yoshi!
What species is Yoshi? Now I want to
What
know.
dinosaur is in Mario? Yoshi.
Ah, yes.
See that one right there? It's Yoshi. Say hi, Yoshi.
Hi, Yoshi.
Hi, Yoshi.
I heard some cheers from the audience. I don't know if it was because of the jump or just people that really like Yoshi.
Maybe both, you know.
Maybe both for sure.
Both, and apparently a lot more people like Yoshi.
Okay.
Dang. But that guy's so cool, though. He's got like a pro mohawk. That's awesome.
He is kind of sick. He's looking kind of, as Spike would say, sick nasty. He's looking sick nasty.
Why are we referencing Spike Vegeta again?
Because he was already mentioned once.
I thought it
Lay
was
off
because
my
it's
goat, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Is it because it's the dinosaur stage?
All right, so now we have...
The internet is not helping me. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah, the internet
That's
here.
okay.
Just
It
the
just
internet.
gave me Yoshi and Noshi, who is the name of the sauropod. So there you go. You did
okay.
that.
So-
It's not a Brontosaurus. That's a sauropod.
Another really kind of scary one. We're going to be doing some wall riding on a very small sign, some rail riding, and then we have a very precise setup to get another rail ride that we have to do out of the water. So, if you don't know what I just said, cool, fancy stuff
Just watch.
is what you're going to see.
All
Watch
you gotta
now.
Yeah.
do. Watch now.
Click here.
To win Mario
10
Kart.
things in Mario Kart World that will shock you. Number 7 will disturb you.
Disturb you.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
There we go. I like the oohs and ahs.
Yes, thank
Keep
you
it
very
going, 'cause
much.
it's that nice.
It's like the best audience ever. Y'all are amazing.
You guys are killing it. Let's go.
For real.
And I got a feather here, so I can skip the last turn as well, as long as I don't drift off the edge. I've done that. So yeah. Gonna go right over here. You can't go too far because if you cut it over the wall, it'll void you out. So, because again, old Nintendo wouldn't do that, but new Nintendo, they're here to stay.
They've changed.
They've changed. They got better at programming.
That's true.
Darn.
That's true.
Oh no.
No, I hate better programming. As a speedrunner, it disturbs me.
Better at programming or less fun at programming?
The same.
Oh, nice. This is
same.
another one that I'll be happy if I hit 3 times. Okay, I almost didn't make that. The lightning did everything it could to try to stop me. All right, nice.
And coin. Yeah.
I mean, you're
It's a
9
double
times
item
out of
box,
10
yeah.
gonna get a coin. Yeah.
Exactly.
Look, I will pop off for the 90% chance.
Okay.
I like being right.
Okay, fair. Here, you want another coin?
Yeah, give
It's
me coin.
coming. Ready?
This is not a coin.
Coin. My favorite coin.
What?
Green shell.
actually-
Oh yeah.
Green coin.
Shell's
Green
name
coin.
is
Shout out
coin.
to 10% chance of that happening.
Oh.
Nice. That's really, I love that wall ride there. It's so cool.
This strat's just really cool to watch.
It's just a really
it's
cool
really,
track.
really nice. Well
And
done.
There we go. Nice. And yeah, unfortunately, I can't do a cut at the end. I could maybe try to cut the boxes, but I don't have anything to do.
Shy Guy's in second place, but Dry Bones is catching. Dry Bones overtaking.
Oh my gosh.
We're not gonna watch the rest of the race, King J?
No.
Come on.
Did you expect any other answer? You looked at me like you were like, yes. All right. So, you know, it's been very fun. Oh, it didn't load in time. I was gonna take a photo. You know what? This run, we're still probably gonna go underestimate. I think I'm gonna take a photo. I'm just gonna get to the first item box if that's cool, and then we'll take a photo. All right?
All right.
So audience,
that means you two, audience, if you're all right with that.
Anybody on this side?
Yeah, that side.
We're gonna do it very quick here. All right, get ready. Let's go!
Woo!
All right, so if you know Mario Kart, you may know something called bagging, and that's what we just did. No, I didn't just take a picture because I wanted to. I actually had a coin in last.
What? Let's go!
No way! How is that possible?
Let's go! Oh my God, that's amazing!
Punished to the highest degree possible.
I just want to say, I think that might be the rarest thing to ever happen.
That's never happened before.
I don't think that's. I didn't know that was possible.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That's so crazy.
I am so happy with that.
I'm going to actually use up all my items so I can maybe get another triple shrooms. Watch, I get another coin. Oh, my God. Okay, bad RNG.
Shells?
Wow.
Still at first by the end of the lap, though, so that's why we do that.
So, remember how I said I bagged for good items? About that.
Green shells are fantastic.
I'm not over it. I'm gonna be saying this for the next like 20 hours. Glubbers is gonna have to deal with this because I'm staying at his place. I'm not gonna let the fact that I got a coin in 24th go unnoticed.
He's gonna be mumbling in his sleep that he's still in.
Coin.
24.
Look, he's also commentating for me tomorrow. He's just gonna be mumbling about coins.
I didn't need the coin.
King J, can you explain this? Oh, that coin in 24th. Oh my God.
The reason we didn't hit that skip is because.
Yeah, so the reason why we're actually not doing any of the off-roading here is because, again, I gambled on hopefully getting another triple shrooms, and it just didn't. I should have just taken the triple shrooms and the coin and just dealt with it. But instead, I'm going to whine about it. Yeah, I'm going to whine more.
Okay.
Be prepared.
I hope someone's been keeping track, because I have not.
You're going back to the
Thank
bot,
you,
baby.
random audience member.
Someone
roughly
has-
this direction.
Yep. Wait, someone has been?
Someone said that they have been.
That's amazing.
If someone has been, I will literally give you money after this.
Give away so much money.
I'll give you $10 because that's more work that you should be doing.
I know that Twitch chat is tracking this. We can prove.
We can just open
we can
Twitch
just
chat.
cross-reference if the numbers match.
24.
Also,
Imagine.
Chief Falls is cool.
No, it's not.
I like that you go up the waterfall.
That is true. That's cool. But
That
there's
is
a reason
cool.
why we
That's
bag on this track because I genuinely just hate this track.
And it hates you back. It's
That's
mutual.
honestly my least favorite track in the game, probably. It's up there. But that's only that's only because I don't like the water mechanics.
But how do you feel about Dandelion Depths?
That's okay.
Dandelion?
It's alright.
Dandelion.
Dandelion?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to get a feather because if we
I
get
like
a feather,
that way
I
of
can do
saying
some. I can do a cool strat. If I don't get a feather, though,
That's a Pokemon, probably.
You don't get to do a cool strat.
Probably. There's
Y'all are just talking about Pokemon games. I'm explaining stuff.
Sorry, Dandelion really sounds like a Pokemon. Go ahead.
And there was Whimsicott. That's con. Never mind.
Hi, I'm King J. I have never played a Pokemon game in my life.
You gotta fix that.
This is a Pokemon.
Yeah.
What's their name?
What is it?
Glubsire.
I mean, I knew that.
Which is a Clodsire.
Yeah.
What does Clodsire evolve from, King J?
Clubbers.
So this Mario Kart track.
I made that joke before you got here. You don't even know.
I don't know.
All right, there's one. Oh, hey, thanks,
answer her?
Nintendo. Thank you, Nintendo.
Yeah,
hey, we got a
thank you,
feather,
Jack.
though. I almost used it because I shook my controller again. All right, so what we're going to do, because we have a feather, I can cut this corner coming up here with another cool lamp jump. Let's see if I get it. There you go. Nice. Cool.
Nice.
I like that.
That was cool.
Fast.
The only issue is we didn't get an item because we skipped the item boxes. So now we just have to hope that the CPUs are nice. And it's Mario Kart World. So
Red shell.
don't say that. It's going to happen.
Blue shell.
That's better.
Thank you.
At least that one's only going to be like one. Hey, there you go.
Hey! Manifestation.
Thanks, Shasta.
No problem.
Kaboom. I hope the people next door are just curious why they're hearing "Thanks Nintendo" followed by "Kaboom" multiple times.
Oh, what's even happening next door? Probably like a cosplay thing.
I think it's the arcade, actually.
Arcade's next door.
Oh,
yeah.
arcade's next door.
Well, they're probably saying a very similar thing then.
True.
True.
Thanks, Bandai Namco.
Exactly.
Saying Kabamco. That's what they're doing.
Bamco.
Bamco.
Kabamco. Thanks, did you say thanks, Bandai Namco?
Yeah,
they didn't make this game. This isn't
say-
Smash Brothers.
They did just say thanks, Bandai Namco.
Bandai had literally nothing to do with this. You're roasting no one.
Look, you
Hey,
can
we're all nice.
you can
That's true.
always blame people.
Actually, you know what? If there's anyone who
Incorrect.
can blame Bandai Namco, it's me and Glovers because we waited in line to play Little Nightmares 3. And we didn't get to play it. We waited for like 40 minutes and didn't get to play it.
Messed up.
Shoutouts to standing in line.
And then leaving.
Yeah.
And then leaving the line.
because we had to compensate Breath of the Wild, then I kind of wanted to watch
This
Breath
is
of the
why you should come to the speedrun stage at PAX West. Because you don't have to ever do that.
That is true.
Yeah,
I
there's
will
no
say
waiting
though,
lines here.
it's been packed though.
Yes.
It really has been.
So many amazing people here. Just always. Every single run has had an audience that has been enthusiastic and ready to see it. And that has been so cool. It can get hard to remember that people actually like this stuff when you're just kind of speedrunning alone in your bedroom.
Wait, people like speedrunning? What?
And so coming here is like
Video
really cool.
games? People like those?
Whoa! Wait, can I get a one-time applause if you like video games?
Wow,
No, okay.
that was less than for
Yeah,
like
that was less
the blooper.
That was way less than it should have been for PAX West.
I
All
know.
right, so bye everybody. Bye.
Coin.
Do not give me a
Do it
coin.
again.
All right, it's fine.
Oh, I didn't get a second item.
No, you
No,
didn't.
you did not.
Fine.
That's okay. I'll get one here.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
Nope. I don't
Berto
get one
said
here.
no.
All right, so once again, I don't get to do all the strats that I wanted to do, but that's fine. Maybe I'm lucky, I can get another speed item here, or I'm gonna get a coin. Oh, that works. That works. I'll take it.
That's a speed item.
That is definitely a speed item.
And lets you go off road
You go fast.
for free. No penalty.
And it makes you sparkly.
So yeah, that's
That's
why
true. We like that
those
too.
cuts specifically. That is why this is another bagging track. There's 3 of them in this run. We've seen 1. This is 2, and we will see the third one. The third one, I actually haven't beaten my gold without bagging because the rest of the RNG's been horrible when I did this game. So we'll see how that goes. But that's gonna be Choco Mountain later.
That's what I gotta say.
Oh.
The fact that they combine Mario Circuit together and like
Yeah, no,
one
this is
whole track like
really
this is so cool.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a really cool idea to combine 3 SNES Mario
So I do
Circuit
have a
tracks
feather,
into
so I can
one.
do this.
Justice for Circuit 4, though.
There we
Never
go.
been remade. Never once.
Yeah, and it never will be apparently.
Circuit 3 though happens so many times.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Circuit 3, all the attention. Circuit 4, nothing.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nintendo.
Thanks, Nintendo.
4 is the cool one too. That's the worst part.
This should now be stated, now that we have said it multiple times, I do enjoy Nintendo, okay? If you can't tell, I own a Switch too. So,
Nintendo's very cool.
I like the video games.
yeah.
They
Shouts to
invented
video games,
Toad.
which apparently no one likes.
I
Why?
love video games.
Shoutouts to video games.
I don't think the bribery's working for you, King J.
I have not been getting to be fair, I use an audio cue, instead of using a visual cue like most people do, I use an audio cue, and the audio's turned out a little bit for me, and so it kind of throws me off sometimes. And I'm also yapping. Also, I got hit by a green shell. That's just sad. I will say the green shells, for some reason the CPUs just have the most godlike aim for green shells I've ever seen like that. That's actually okay because I can just use this for now.
Yo, those dry bones. Those my boy.
Okay, well, I was going to do a strat, but I forgot, so I won't.
I forgot.
So you just like, don't you just like when you're gonna do a strat and then you say no to yourself? Also, I love that they brought back this category, this game. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
This track,
I've misspoken like 7
They did
times.
Mario Kart again. I can't believe it.
Wow, they haven't done that like 8 times before.
Yeah.
Technically 9, but we don't talk about Mario Kart Tour.
Who likes mobile games?
That's accurate.
I was expecting silence, but fair to whoever over there.
I heard silence for a bit, and then I saw Tech raise their hands.
I love mobile games. Snake for my Nokia phone, so good. Yes.
Oh, I love my Nokia.
Kaboom!
Sploosh.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
So you were holding the super horn that I didn't have.
Who is right next to? Oh my God, that's Bowser Jr.
Bowser Jr.
Wow.
Home G Bowser Jr. Hi.
A prodigy.
Oh my God, hi.
Fantastic.
Impeccable form.
Ooh.
That kid's going places.
Unfortunately, we can literally rewind time.
Yeah.
Skill issue.
He's a child.
You can't do that, Bowser Jr. What's wrong with you? Why are you even in the big leagues?
Okay, well, I didn't get that. That's unfortunate. That's fine. I can just do this, though.
You guys think they'll ever make Bowser Jr. Bowser Teenager?
Ooh.
Anyways.
I had never thought about that.
I never thought about that either.
Wow.
Mama Peach. So that's all I can think about when I say Bowser Jr. Because I just think of Sunshine.
Yeah, which is like 20 years old.
Any cow enjoyers? Let's go! Ooh. Anytime. Okay, here's your goal for this. Anytime we pass a cow, I want you to moo. All right?
There's one over there.
They're gonna think you're booing, and they're gonna be very concerned at how bad I'm doing on this run.
All right, if anybody needs a visual aid for what a cow looks like, there's one.
Very good, very good. The audience can listen.
We're back to second grade again. Very good.
Very good.
Moo, 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 moo,
moo. Moo. Now we just sound like we're speaking in like Morse code with moose.
Moose code.
Moose code.
That's a different animal.
That's a different animal. No, that's just called Canadian. Get it? Because moose code.
I don't want Canadian milk if it's moose milk.
What? Where are we going with this bit? This is turning into another forbidden bit.
Everyone just like that.
Moo! Moo!
Come on, stop it. You're embarrassing us.
I was totally expecting to hear something from Tech. Tech telling you to not say that again.
I like the person that said meadows.
Meadows!
Moo, moo.
I like how they got really enthusiastic at the start. We're on lap 2 and they're like, This is getting old already.
Look, we gotta wait for lap 3 where they're going to be way too enthusiastic.
There are also going to be more cows because it does change lap to lap.
Okay, on the last one, can I get someone to just scream moo?
Yeah, just the one
I need someone to sacrifice their voice, please.
For the greater good.
For the good.
At least you said please.
I need you to do it for the content, okay? Do it for me. Do it for PAX.
Moo!
That wasn't the last one.
Here it comes.
Moo, 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 moo.
Oh, this is fantastic.
This is awesome.
This is the best thing I've ever asked you to do in my life. Okay,
silly.
Very last one. I need to hear it so loud for this last one that we see coming up here. Wait, did he leave?
There's 2.
There's 2?
Okay, wait.
Where'd he go? Oh, there they are.
Boo!
Oh, there's like 4.
I should have specified not the people that I'm hearing directly in my eardrums. Thank you, audience. Audience, give yourself a round of applause.
Please do. Thank you, audience.
You're all going to wake up with no voice tomorrow, and I love it.
Here's Choco Mountain.
We'll be able to tell who went to this
Choco
run
Mountain.
tomorrow because of who has their voice.
True.
Yeah, I kind of have to talk tomorrow, too.
I also have to
have to talk tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. All of us do, I'm pretty sure. We all have commentary or a run. All right, everybody say bye to the racers. Let's get a coin again, baby.
Yeah.
All right.
Coin.
You're 23rd there, by the way. Daisy was.
Okay, well, I wanted triple shrooms there, but that's fine. It still works. Also, banger music once again.
You have never been 24th yet. Daisy is slacking.
Daisy, what is wrong with you?
I was 24th when I got the coin.
Daisy.
Daisy's like in second right now overall. Like, why is Daisy back there?
Oh, well, that's
also
unfortunate.
sandbagging?
I literally looked
Daisy's
over to you guys.
Daisy's also bagging. The CPU's learned. They learned how to do that.
They've
Most
learned,
recent
they're
patch.
adapted.
Shoutouts to Nintendo for making a CPU bag.
Oh, hey, I got triple shrooms. There you go. Perfect. Let's go.
Hey.
Let's go. Unintentionally bagged there. Hell yeah. Okay, bye, Star.
That's so mean.
Moo.
Moo. Have you heard of Moo?
Maybe in town.
I heard that one. Thank you to the person directly to my left.
So what do we think about what they did to Choco Mountain? Because it's all different now.
I don't think it's a good change, but I don't hate it.
It's neat.
It's unique.
I like the idea.
It's special.
I don't know if it needed to be done to Choco Mountain, but...
It doesn't look anything like Chocolate Mountain in the past, honestly, but like it's kind of cool.
All right, so I'm gonna actually save this mushroom until the very end, just in case we get a blue shell. Instead, we're gonna get a red shell.
Where's Abney?
Where's Abney?
I'm sorry to break it to you. I mean, Abney does run time trials, but he doesn't run this category.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of the
MK64.
A lot of the Mario Kart runners, like a lot of the people who are really good at like Mario Kart Wii and Mario Kart 64, like they only care to run time trials in this game. But that is a choice. If you like what you're seeing, but you only liked like one, like if you thought one track specifically was really cool, you can just run that track.
That's the cool thing about speedrunning, honestly. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
That's true. You can even make your own victory. Shout outs to Quacksilver.
Hey, we love Quack. She's awesome.
Yes.
Hotfix is
Yeah,
great.
Hotfix is going to be going on, like we said, for like the next 5 days, give or take, until Fatales. Let's go, women! Let's go women!
Yeah, my show Creature Corner has a preview for that, so if you want to see things early, that'll be there.
Nice.
The day before. I think.
A couple days before.
Okay.
A couple days. Yeah, not
Pretty
quite.
sure all the
That show's after her.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure all the hot fixes are like doing pre-shows up until it though, from what I've heard, or most of them, or at least
Some of them
one.
are.
Not mine.
Yeah.
I couldn't find
Our night is out of the box.
Yeah, that's right. I'm different.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, we have 2 tracks left. We have Peach Stadium, and then we have, in my opinion, one of the best Rainbow Roads that we've ever seen. So.
Oh, the best one.
Yeah.
It clears.
Oh, yeah.
Rainbow, I really like Sevens. Sevens
Seven's
is really good.
really
Sevens is really good.
Sevens is just really, it's peak. It's so peak.
They have the moon and all that stuff. It's in space. Like, oh. But so is this.
Not Peach Stadium, but yeah, Peach Stadium. We
One
go to
after this
space.
one.
We have a different
enough.
Mario Kart girl who is in space.
That is true. And one of us is a fan of her. Looking at you.
She's cool, okay?
Don't judge me. So I'm trying to get.
She protected the universe.
That's
What
true.
did you do?
Yeah, what did you? You're playing
What have
Mario.
you done?
You're playing Mario Kart and failing the strats you said you go for.
That's what you're doing with your Saturday night.
I know. I get around a lot.
Yeah, you literally flew to Seattle.
I
for
literally
this.
flew to Seattle for this. Okay, a fly just entered my mouth. Okay.
I didn't see that fly. That's real.
Yum snack.
Oh, sorry.
Need that road trip
That
food.
caught me so off guard.
That's fantastic.
But great
All right.
commentary.
So Peach Stadium here is.
Yeah, for the rest of the run, I will not be commentating because I can't.
Understandable.
We're using
You're eating, I
boosts.
got it.
They make us go whoosh.
It's like that story of like
Whoosh.
grandma swallowed a fly. Did anybody ever read that or something like that? Someone cheered very loud for that.
Yeah, there's the song, right?
Someone was so excited about that.
Ready to give Mouse a cookie. That's a book.
Ooh.
Yeah.
If you give a moose
That's
a
a book. I've also read one.
Yo, I've read books.
Shout out to
go.
books.
Yo, book. Yo, literature. Let's go.
I also own a copy of Goodnight Moon.
Ooh.
Wow.
Do you want to say goodnight, Moon, after my run? We can go outside and say goodnight, Moon.
Good night.
That sounds comfy. Let's
I
do
can
it.
show you my copy of Goodnight Moon when we get back to my apartment. I know exactly
Is that
where
a
it is.
promise or a threat?
Yes.
All right, so hey, we got a feather. I can do this here. For some reason, this rail exists, so we're going to go on top of it here and cut out all this drifting. There you go.
Nice.
Once again, I spoke with my hands, and I was so worried I was going to yeet myself off that rail. So
You've gotten a lot better at not taking your hands off the controller.
I still did. I just didn't do it that
An
much.
amazing character arc.
It's still a learning opportunity.
The one that hurt the most was when I finally got on that vine and then fell off. All right, so one more track left.
One more track.
One more track. One more track. One more track.
One.
Thanks, audience.
Let's go, audience.
Let's go. Thanks for dealing with all of us who are way too high energy for this late at night.
You say it, but it was like 6:30 when we started.
Okay, to be fair, it's late for me.
That's fair.
Because it's back home, it's like 10. So.
I live here. It's 8.
Yeah, yeah. All right, by the way, banger music, once again.
Oh, yeah.
This is another segmented track, and it's also the longest track in the game. Every track so far has been like, at the most 2 minutes. My split for this track is 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yay!
That's if we don't get hit.
Rainbow Road for 5 minutes.
That fly is still affecting me, I just want you to know.
Of course it is. It inflicted psychic damage.
That's powerful.
I think it went in my nose. I'm not okay right now.
Thank you.
Wait, what did Tex say?
You talked bad about Rosalina.
So the fly heard that? It was it's
the
like,
fly probably heard everything and had massive vibrations and went, oh no, not my girl Rosalina.
Not my girl. We're gonna get rid of this so I can have my coin in the first slot. Sorry about that.
The fly came out.
Oh. It's a good thing we wiped down these headsets afterwards.
Thank goodness.
I'm so sorry.
Shout out to hygiene.
So sorry.
Shout outs to hygiene.
Yeah.
I literally
brush your teeth
twice a day.
Floss.
Stop making me laugh. I have to play Mario Kart. Yo, Spike Vegeta! Let's go!
Yeah! We got 3 of those run too for Spike. That's kind of impressive, actually.
That's 3 too many.
Look, we have
Quack. That's my guy.
I was hoping I would get him. If I got a feather, I could have done some really cool stuff. I'm going to try this, though. I'm not going to make it.
My goodness.
Okay, I tried.
What, the checkpoint, though? The checkpoint?
It's still faster to do that and hit the checkpoint.
There we go.
So.
Wow, all right.
Toads on the train.
Yeah, the train.
Toad commuters.
There's a train. They're just
If
so
my
happy.
commute was like that,
They're just happy to be there,
But they're in space, though.
I got the feather afterwards. Are you sitting?
On top of a giant space train? I'd be happy
I'm sorry.
too.
I meant to say, are you sitting? And I said, are you sitting?
Yes.
Can you tell I'm just so out of it today? But I think that makes it funnier. I hope you guys have enjoyed this run.
Thank you.
And I hope some of it looks pretty cool. Okay, someone really thought some of this stuff looked cool. Sick, let's go.
We take those.
So cool.
So cool.
Cool.
Also, this is another one of those roads that it's faster than other roads. And once again, if you have a mushroom, it's actually faster not to use it here. So, or not a mushroom. Sorry, if there's boost pads, it's faster not to take them and just go on the road normally.
Wow. That's knowledge you can use at home easily.
Yeah.
That's how you win the races online.
That's your tip for today.
That's how you can win against your friends in Mario Kart.
If there's one you should learn for online to impress your friends, it is Great Question Block routes.
That's true.
That one, everybody does online now. It's really funny. You see everybody throw themselves off the edge.
You play Mario Kart to impress your friends? I play it to annoy my friends.
We are not the same. All right, but time is going to be coming up relatively soon in like a minute-ish. Time's going to be when we cross the finish line. So we're probably going to get a sub 125, which I will happily take with how bad the RNG's been in this. My PB's a 123.10, and it has okay RNG. It's pretty good. Not the best that it can be. Do I go for a strat that I don't know how to do?
Yep.
Yes. Yes, obviously.
All right, let's do it.
Why are you even asking?
I mean, I did that in TK Pass and it worked, so.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Oh, I missed. Okay, never mind. Well, let's just rewind and pretend it didn't happen.
No idea what happened.
Close your eyes, everybody. Close your eyes. Okay.
We said
you can open them now.
Sweet.
I'm driving right into this wall. Okay, we're good.
Let's look at them close.
I don't know what that was for.
Yeah.
That was definitely RNG manipulation. Now we won't get hit for the rest of the 5 seconds of this run. Get ready on time. We're barely hitting sub 125, but we're gonna hit it. Huge.
I love Pride Month stage.
Let's go. And time.
Woo!
So yeah, that's all the tracks in Mario Kart Worlds. Before we end off, I want to quickly give one more attempt at the Acorn Heights one because it is a very tough one, but I can rewind now and not lose time. I'm going to do this for the fans because it's pretty tight, but I want to try it.
The people deserve it.
One more time.
One more try.
We'll do time
Acorn
trial for
Heights.
this.
Acorn
Look at the bonus y'all are getting.
Yeah. Also, Moo Moo Meadows.
Look at that.
Did it. Where is it? It's up here.
Up top over there.
All right.
I really like the goofy bee in the image.
The silly bee.
Silly bee. You can play as the bee.
The quirky bee.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, you can play as so many like random characters. Shoutouts to my boy the Snowman that I mained on day one.
Shout out to Cagquack.
Because I thought it'd be
Cagquack.
so funny.
I love Cagquack.
Shoutouts to the worst character to unlock, which is Fishbones. That took forever.
Fishbone.
That took forever to get Fishbones. All right, let me see if I can get this once, because if you don't have a feather, it's so hard to get this strat. But this time, I have the power of rewinding.
And not talking. Yep.
And not talking. But I'm not good at that because I yap.
We can talk about what the leaves are or something. I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. This is why we're using rewind. This is why we're using rewind.
Maybe a bit more.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
What? Okay.
Oh, okay. Come on. Let's try that again. We're supposed to get on top there.
That's so interesting.
Come on. Well, okay, one more, then we'll move on to the next run. Because we do have one more run after this.
Yeah, super cool.
Psychonauts.
I've been seeing it in the corner of my eye the whole time.
Okay, it didn't work, but that's okay.
You get the idea.
I tried to show. You got the idea.
Yeah.
Anyhow, thank you all for watching Mario Kart World. Thanks for coming out.
Follow King J.
Follow King J.
I stream at
444.
Twitch.tv/KingJ0444. Like I mentioned before, I run way too many games. I'm not going to be running this when I get home. But I'll be probably doing stuff like Astrobot and Donkey Kong Bonanza and stuff like that. I have shout-outs, but I'll let you do yours first, you three.
Yeah, I guess you can follow me as well. Twitch.tv/MR_Shasta. I play a lot of DS games. I like that console. It's pretty cool.
By a lot of DS games, he means all of them.
All of them, yeah.
Doing a series where
Literally
you do all of them. Yeah.
Game 300 soon.
Exactly. My name is Satan herself, or twitch.tv/Satan isn't herself. Yep, that's how it is. Hopefully that will change someday. If you'd like to be part of making that change. My stream. I don't stream this, but I love Mario Kart. It's pretty cool. I have a poster of it in my stream background. You can look for it. Yay!
Yo, that's a reference to PAX.
Also, King J is great, and thank you for letting me be here.
Yay!
Yay! My friend.
Yay!
And I'm Glubbers. I stream a bunch of Zelda games. If you've heard of any Zelda game ever, I've probably speedrun it. And tomorrow morning, anyone here who loves the Zelda franchise.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. I'm wearing a Zelda shirt, so there you go.
11 a.m. be at the PAX Arena in the Expo Hall, and I'll be running Wind Waker, which is going to be a fantastically broken run. And I'll just say it right now, it's also photosensitive warning.
Also true.
Be warned. Be warned. But if you're fine with that, fantastic.
One more thing I want to shout. Let me actually get some music. We've just been silent this whole time. One more thing I want to shout out though. Me and Glubbers will be at TwitchCon. I'm going to be running Astrobot, and you will be running another Zelda.
Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild.
Another Zelda.
Breath of the Wild.
One of those
knows
other
which
Zelda
version.
games. But lastly, I just want to quickly thank my community again, and then also shout outs to the Mario Kart World community. If you want to pick up this game, I've pretty much shown that it's Mario Kart with some fancy skips. They're pretty easy to learn. You just got to put a little bit of time into them. And if you don't want to learn them, you don't have to. You can just do it without them and see how good of a time you can get. Everybody should try running this game. So feel free to join the Discord or just run time trials or whatever. Last shout outs to my girlfriend for all of her support.
Woo!
Yeah, girlfriend. Let's go. Yeah, relationship.
Yay, relationship.
But yeah, that's it for me. Enjoy the last run of the day for Saturday.
Psychonauts is a banger.
Psychonauts is amazing.
It's so good.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, I'm Yoshi Pro, also known as YP. I'm here with my good friend MHF Silver, who knows nothing about this game. So
yeah, I don't run this game, don't know anything about this game. I'm just here because I'm a friend.
Smiley. We'll do some PAX West. I can't do an exclamation mark. Pretend I did one. So this is Psychonauts. It's a 2005 platformer by Double Fine. It's a cult classic. You've probably heard of it at some point. It's a pretty cool game. So we're ready for the countdown, I imagine, right? Okay. So in 3, 2, 1, let's go. So yeah, this is Psychonauts. It's a platformer. You play as Raz, this little kid. Ran away to the Psychonaut psychic camp. Super cool. This is Coach Oleander. He's really nice. Everyone loves him. So the first strat here actually is coming up right now. I'm going to force pause the game by clicking the left stick and the right stick. You can leave. You're supposed to do a whole camera cutscene tutorial, but kind of slow, you know. So we're going to just reload the save now that we just made.
Yeah, just by clicking in the sticks, he can force the game to pause no matter what state it's in, and that way he can just back out and reload the save, skipping the whole tutorial.
Yeah, it's very nice. You got to be careful when doing that because I can ground pound, because the game can crash. If you pause too early, the game will be like, nope, and crash. So this is gonna be a palm. I'm gonna just go for the ladder. So basically, when you ground pound, please grab it. This game is a little jank. So when you ground pound on like a slope, you're able to jump right after and transfer all your momentum into horizontal. And I'll be doing it again here. This is kind of a slow one, but still slightly faster than normal. Okay, well, not anymore, but you know, it was. You saw it, everyone saw it. It was
The
faster
attempt was
for a
there.
second.
That's
Attempt.
what's important.
Yeah, exactly. So this port's actually on a timer anyways. There's gonna be blimps coming up in like 2 minutes-ish. 2 minutes, I say 2 minutes, it's like 20 seconds. Please forgive me. I'm going to pre-John right now. I got off a like 12-hour flight like 5 hours ago. It was super delayed. It was a huge mess. So any mistakes is not my fault. It's the plane's fault. Okay. So yeah, there's blimps here. I'm going to be trying to do a palm here. Nice. We got it. You can make it over, skip that entire section. Saves like 15 seconds. So there's also these figments. You see me collecting these pictures here. Figments give me a rank increment. So you see on the top right, the very top right, the 56. That's the value of the figments. My rank is 2. I need to be rank 20 by a certain part of the game.
And every 100 figments is a free rank. So
yeah.
And they are worth varying amounts, so some of them are more worthwhile picking up than others.
Yeah, like this level, I don't really want to go too out of my way on this level because they're low value in comparison to some other levels. Another palm, missed it, sadly. But yeah, all the figments are based off like the mind you're in because every level takes place in someone's mind, which is like one of the coolest parts of this game. So this whole part's like a training camp. Also, I forgot to say volume warning. That's like the really loud part of the game. Oops. Oopsies. Hee hee. So this is the punching. This is the punching tutorial. So this is where you learn how to punch. You know, something that everyone needs to learn how to do. Yay, Raz! So I need to hit 20 of these. This part's all RNG, basically. Big fan. This game has a lot of that. You'll see that later. So the first 15 will always be these like shooter guys, and after 15, babies can spawn, and babies are slow. You don't want babies to spawn because if you punch babies, your score doesn't go up. And we got no babies. Nice. Oh, all skill, all skill. Okay.
Looks like your luck wasn't wasted earlier.
Yeah, crazy, right? Twice in a row, actually. 2 times in a row is unheard of, and my skill was though. We're fine. So I was supposed to do a palm here to skip this turret section, but I still made it. It's fine. Normally, you're supposed to hide behind walls, but you can just barely eke it out at like a good angle. So this level also shows off some gravity stuff there. You saw the gravity switched. That's gonna be a lot more prevalent in the next level. So here's the final section of this area. It's this huge acrobatic section where you learn how to swing on ropes and whatnot, but you can kind of just fall down and show off the ropes that we're trying to skip. Yeah, a little detour. But no, if there's a bunch of rocks over here. So if you jump on the rocks, you can really space out your double jumps, which is nice in this game. Palm here, and you can land on the rail at the very bottom. And you can actually, you can't die to these. The game just doesn't let you die to those ones for whatever reason. I guess because it's like a tutorial level, but... And then we're gonna jump over Bobby. He doesn't get the satisfaction of being punched today. Yay, Raz, punch. Punch, Raz, punch. So this is the final part of basic braining. It is a very small section. It's just this spinny room that we are going to try to skip with a palm. I said try, so, you know, I had my bases covered. Second try. That is a little unfortunate because the figments here are on a cycle, and these are really high value. I think these are some of the most high value in the game. I believe 20 per figment, so I'll have to go out of my way.
Guess I'm early.
It's fine. Guess I'm early. So that's the first level. Now we gotta go over here. This is a skip called Girl Skip. There's 2 girls down there that want arrowheads, which are like the currency. We don't want to pay. We don't collect any arrowheads ideally, so we'll see. And now here's a strat called Load Save Displacement, or LSD for short. So if you save the game, load it when you're in a loading zone, it will displace you on the map to 0-0, which just happens to be like a different loading zone. That one doesn't save a whole lot of time, it just saves like overworld movement. And then coming up here is a load save, where you just save and load. There's something special about this one, it's just, you know, typical save warp.
Yeah, that just brings them to a checkpoint that's created a bit further along.
Hey, there was a little strat there. You saw the character was like in the wall. It's just like menu shenanigans. This game has a bunch of menu stuff too. It's kind of cool. And this is scavenger hunt item. I'll be collecting 8 of these. When I get 8 scavenger hunt items, I get 4 ranks. And again, I need to be ranked 20 by a certain part of the game. That's not supposed to happen. But yeah, I need to be ranked 20 like kind of early on. So getting 4 ranks like that's really convenient. This is the brain tumbler. This is inside my mind. So, ooh, story stuff. The figments in this level are very high value. It's like the big plus, so. Again, I'll be going out of my way a bit here because I missed some easy figments earlier. Please. The moving figments are a lot harder to grab. I'm not just being bad. Well, it's kind of both, but you know. The hitboxes are exactly what they look like. They're just 2D little things. So, really easy to miss them. And now we saw a scary monster there. A lot of this part doesn't really make a whole lot of sense if you haven't played the game. It's like a bunch of like story stuff. You see a scary monster, it's like, oh no, I need to learn how to shoot the scary monster with my brain. So we're getting the side blast now. But to use the side blast, we need to get our license. So we're gonna go back to Sasha, and Sasha's gonna teach us. Yeah, so this is Sasha's mind. So Sasha's mind is like shaped like a cube, very neat and tidy. Again, all the levels are like themed off the characters that you're going into, so that's why this one's so orderly. You will see the gravity stuff here actually comes into play big time for palming. So I'm able to palm here and jump, and I didn't jump, but you'll see it here for sure. Basically, get a bunch of speed because the gravity is switching. So take 2. Not take 2. I'll hit one of these for sure. We do it a bunch of times. Okay, it's fine.
Basically, he wants to ride the gravity shift and use the gravity shift to push him along.
Yeah. Yeah. Palms are a huge part of the early game in this run. Okay, let me hit this one. This one's easy. I need to hit at least 1. Okay, cool. There. That wasn't one of the flashier ones, but I hit 1. We take those. So yeah, every... Okay. Okay, I was supposed to aim there. There's auto aim in this game, and it's not very good. That was even skill, I swear. Like, look, I hit that one, but when I went higher up, it didn't hit. It's fine. Yeah, there's 2 more of these sections. The next section actually only has 1 target. This one has 2. Do I even try it? My auto aim's been kind of off. I'll go for it. You can just turn around and shoot it. I think I shot the bullet, didn't I? Nope. Yeah, you can shoot that target without even looking at it, but the angle is kind of precise. And I'm missing all the easy ones, so I don't know why I went for it. And that one you can just shoot there. This is the boss. So the enemies in this game are like sensors. The stamp is like a huge sensor thing. Really cool thematically. Oop. So this one's just like a big sensor, and we have to hit all the targets with our side blast, and then we can just punch them. Let's not get hit. Nice. Better than practice went. Never mind, it's not. I just wanted to watch the cutscene. It's a nice cutscene.
So he cannot be rejuvenated.
Cannot be rejuvenated. There you go. And that's Sasha's mind. So now we can go back to the brain tumbler. Now that we have Side Blast, and go see that scary monster. Again, I'm probably gonna go out of my way a little bit here to make sure I have enough figments. The figment route used to be not super tight, but there's this strat that was found well, I say recently, it was like 4 years ago now. That like skips a bunch of figments, so I need to be a bit more on point.
4 years ago was during COVID, so, you know, time kind of just doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's true, exactly. It's all a blur. So yeah, we're gonna try and bunny hop for the majority of this section. If we're fast enough, we're able to beat this bunny. Not here, but at the very end. I think the first time you can lose the bunny is the section coming up here. So that being said, that was kind of a slow setup. So yeah, you're not supposed to hit about that. It's fine. This is one of the harder sections to run. Like the next 2 levels for bunny hopping are pretty intense. This section doesn't matter too much because it's pretty small or short relatively. It's like a 1 minute section, but part coming up is huge time loss if you lose your bunny hops. So yeah, we got stuck in Brain Tumbler again. We don't know where to go from there, so we have to go to Mia. Over at the lake. That's not the lake. It's fine. This is a slight detour. But yeah, we're going to learn how to use levitation. Levitation completely breaks this game. If you've seen any run of this game or know any of the glitches in this game, you will know how broken levitation is. It completely changes like the dynamic of the run. Another scavenger hunt item. And normally you're supposed to get over to Mia by using a canoe, but you can just palm over. The boat's really slow. There's a good backup here. You see, rank 101 taught me how to do this, so. Very good. Yeah, you can get over to her. So yeah, levitation. You can ride the ball like this. Gonna get the little boost. And then there's also, like, probably the most well-known glitch in this game. Even like casual players have probably seen it if they play on PC. Is 100% route again. Is flying. You can fly with this by doing an animation cancel. On console, it doesn't work because you need higher than 60 FPS. But when you are on PC, that's not an issue. So you can just keep going back and forth between these 2 animations to rise indefinitely.
Yeah, because of the frame rate the Xbox version is capped at, it's impossible to do it there.
Yeah, both the Xbox and PS2 versions just unable to. There's other glitches you can use with the ball, like what's it called again? I think we call them like hovers. It's not really hovering though. Or if you go on like a really steep slope and put the ball below you, you can jump off it. So there's a lot of ways to like not have to fly and not be that much slower, but you can't really beat flying. Flying's, you know, flying. So this is the race. So you're supposed to obviously ride the ball, but riding the ball here is really slow because when you're on the ground, your speed is capped. And even when you're on the ball in the air, your speed is capped. But when you're in the air, just as Raz, there is no cap, as you've seen with palming earlier. But we don't need to palm here because there's just speed boosts. So I paused the game because the force pause is the right stick. But it's fine, it's fine. So yeah, basically you just want to bunny hop this whole section instead of riding the ball. Get on the ball here for a second. I need to be careful not to hit the slope as Raz, like too steep of a slope, because I will just lose all my speed. This turn you want to actually lose all your speed though, because it's too sharp. Go down here. Then you're able to get up to this alternate path up here. So normally you're supposed to go like on a detour in a pipe on the side, but you're able to just get up there like that. This game, when you have more speed, you're able to jump higher. So your speed translates into your vertical jump, which doesn't actually make much of an appearance. It would be really cool if you did that elsewhere, but that's only part of the run where you get like a bunch of speed like that. That's why Raz was jumping so much higher. Like for such a janky game and like Double Fine's first platformer, this game actually has like a really robust engine for all the platforming. It's pretty cool. So yeah, that's Mia's mind. And we're actually gonna enter right back again, because we want to go back to Brain Tumbler, and the fastest way is this way. You're gonna see best character. Everyone say hi, Oatmeal. Best character. Hi, Oatmeal. Yeah, super cute. Only time we see him on the player side. And now Brain Tumbler. Now we can finally finish this level off because we have levitation too. And this is when the game really picks up casually. The run actually kind of slows down a little bit for the next like 4 minutes after this part. There's gonna be a really slow boss. Which there's a little bit of tech, but the main part of this boss is TV, and the line Raz says is here. Say it? Oh no, he says it when you shoot. Man, I am so smart. I said I was gonna get hit by the confusion grenade. It's slightly faster to punch on the ball. That is something of note. So you want to be punching on the ball. How this works is you need to do 4 of these cycles. You can hit him 7 times each time. He'll do 2 of these shots. So you're just kind of luring him into this corner for the first like minute of the fight. Oop. Yeah, so once Brain Tank's in this corner, you don't really need to do a whole lot else for the first phase. There's not really any way to speed this up, sadly. A lot of the fights are like really well scripted. This game is kind of weird because like half of it's really well scripted and half of it like is just unbelievably broken. There's a level that is not done in this category where you skip it by hitting a loading zone up in the sky that takes you straight to the boss. It's like really goofy. It kind of reminds me of actually Battle for Bikini Bottom, because that game has a couple bosses where you can just skip by going high up in the sky.
It's like people who made Mario Maker levels, but just hit their dev door somewhere so they can just skip the level.
Skip the level. It's just like that. Except I don't think the devs know how to fly. Maybe they did. Maybe it was like left in intentionally. You know? A little Easter egg for the fans. Also, I missed a cycle there because I got hit by the confusion grenade. And the confusion grenade changes the button bindings of everything, and I just didn't find the button for shooting. So, yeah, volume warning like 10 seconds ago. I forget this game has a lot of random jump scares for noise. Yeah, that's the quick kill for the second section. It's not like very interesting, sadly. Very slow boss. This part is pretty cool though. So I mentioned the scavenger hunt items earlier. We're gonna get the last like 5 of them right now. So we're coming back over to Main Lodge. There's a gold doubloon here. There's a side core up here, which gives me a rank. Oh, I jumped to... Oh no, I jumped at the right time. Okay, Eagle Claw here. Oop. See if I can no-scope the Hive. So I'm gonna side blast the Hive coming up here. I'm not even set up to hit the Hive at all now. Oh, maybe? I got it, okay. The fertility idol that was hiding in the Hive for whatever reason. There is the bone up here. A Psy-Core. And then this finishes up the scavenger hunt section. After this, there's an egg. And then the last item here. So now we're going to get 4 ranks when we talk to Ford again. I'm like high 17, I think, so we'll be fine. I get 16 from the scavenger hunt items, and I'll get 1 here. So yeah, this should be good for Figment count, which you love to see. And now we're gonna go back over to the lake and see what's going on because it's nighttime now. Oh no, where did everybody go? Gasp.
Obeying camp rules? Who does that?
Who does that? Punching is supposed to open it. I don't know why I didn't open it. That would have been really cool if it opened it, you know? So this is the best part of the run. Linda here, the fish, this was the monster we were seeing in our mind. I think I got bad luck on the first, I didn't get bad luck on the first phase. So there's 2 sections. I did the first section right there. You're supposed to hit these tack boxes as Linda sucks. And what that does is it damages her. You need to do it 3 times per phase. It's RNG if they will even spawn. So you can lose a lot of really good runs here at like a top level. Because it's like a 45-second time loss if you don't get a 1 cycle. And even if you get a 1 cycle, if it's a slow 1 cycle, you can lose up to like 10 seconds. So this is like by far the worst part of the run. Very sad. We've tried to find ways to skip this since the game has been speedrun basically for like the past 15 years. And it looks pretty hopeless, but you never know. Never say never. But as of now, there's no way to skip this. Even if you get out of bounds, the triggers just aren't there to enter or exit this area.
This would be the part where Summoning Salt would come in and say, but you won't believe what happened next.
True, just when the Summoning Salt video drops for this game. Oh. What if Summoning Salt reveals the skip in the video? He's like, I got the record. Could be huge, could be huge. But yeah, this is, sadly, this is basically the next like 2 minutes. You can talk to the fish. I think there's one more thing you can talk to. There's the lobster, there's the fish. You can't talk to the clam. It would be not so bad if there was more than 1 piece of dialogue too per enemy. Oh, poor little suckerfish, you can't breathe. I should kill it. Where is no suckerfish? Oh. There we go. So yeah, this is the second part. This is where you really lose time if you don't get a 1 cycle. So okay, the good start. 1, 2. Oh, not perfect luck. Okay. Well, maybe not perfect. They're just kind of far away from each other, but oh, never mind. Okay, well, no complaints here from Linda. Linda was feeling nice today. Yeah. Normally she like will spit out like 1, and then you're just like really sad. Some will randomly spawn in the terrain too, though, so like the run's not completely dead if she doesn't spit 3, but it usually is. It's usually not a good sign. Okay, and there's like 1 more minute before we get to the final part of the fight, which luckily is not RNG based. Now I feel like I like the song, but like I've just heard too much. The song's kind of fire though. It's got a kind of good beat. I got the song wrong. Not a real fan. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot to talk about here, sadly. It's pretty obvious if I touch the water bubble, I will be grabbed and it will send me back a ways. So that's a big time loss. You'll see Ford is over on the right side of the screen right now, actually. That's to tell me that, hey, you got 10 ranks, you can learn a new power. But there's no point in going earlier than rank 20, because we don't need the rank 10 power until we need rank 20 power, so. The level after this, though, is actually really interesting, because it is the only level we can't use this ball in, like, after getting it. The whole, like, movement stuff will change. It's one of the most unique levels in that regard. And also has like the newest strat that was found. Okay. It's like the one part you can save time here too, because the trigger over here will start the cutscene, so you actually can walk into it a little early. Wow, look at that time save. Okay, and finally we're done the fight. You bring Linda over to the clam. Oop. Oh, I got really unlucky actually. A lobster spawned. Closed the clam early. Cool. And now we use a Psycho portal to enter, and this is Lungfish. So I can't use levitation here. The fastest form of movement is going to be flipping, because you also can't palm here. But you can do a palm in a very specific place. I'm going to go out of my way just to make sure I have enough figments. So yeah, we entered this level where we are, what do they, I'm a fake Psychonaut, so I don't remember what they call it, Goggler. Yeah, so we're Goggler. So it's like we're the huge scary monster ravaging this city. We're gonna be trying to do a skip here. That might be good. No, I was slightly off. So you can reflex that laser into this turret over here. And if you do that, it will warp you over to the turret. But I didn't do that, so I'm gonna just break the turret normally. And the power you get in this level is the shield. The shield is pretty useless in most situations. It is useful for this one trick we're gonna do here. So you can do palms with the shield in this level, off bouncy surfaces. Sadly, there's only 2 bouncy surfaces in the whole level, but we're able to get over here, and we got that luggage tag, and by opening the luggage while we're touching the water, we clip into the water, and now we're underground, and we can just get over to the end of the level. So yeah, that's the newest strat found. It was found like 4 years ago. It's called Donut Dive, named after one of the pioneers of running this game, Grim Donuts. Shoutouts. But yeah, he found that strat like 4 years ago because there was a slower baggage clip you could do in a different spot, but you know, it's slow. So this is a Kochamara. Definitely not a Coach Oleander. Oh, I got really good luck. So he can just like do random attacks there, but he chose the fast attack. Ram. Oh, this is not the quick kill. I can try again. Something up here. It's a little far. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, I didn't get it. Normally you can pin Kochamara up against the wall, and then you can just combo. But the second phase is just more of this. And it's a little worse too because you don't get your ammo, so you have to do the second part really slowly. It's quite unfortunate, but it's not too much time lost. Oop. Ground version. Where's the tree? The tree's usually what I set up with. Yeah, that's Kochamara. And then you can punch him at the end to make him fall faster. So that's all a Lungfish, and now we're gonna enter the final stretch of the game, which normally is 4 levels and like climbing sequence. But back in 2017, I believe, there was a huge find that completely changed how this game is ran. So we won't be seeing any more than Milkman stage here. In Milkman stage, we skip a lot of it too. So here's Clairvoyance. We're not going to be using it a whole bunch. We need to use it to leave, though.
In conjunction.
So this first area, you're supposed to like find all these items for the achievement. Oh, I didn't get the ammo. It's fine. But you can actually just skip all of that. Normally, you can only enter certain areas of items to make them happy. But under here is the loading zone. It just kind of extends enough outwards so you can hit it.
They got fine.
And now we're gonna hit rank 20 on this wire. Now we'll have to go behind the house to get some ammo. And normally for this last section, to get into the house, you need invisibility. But invisibility is actually one of the few powers we don't get in the game, because that needs to rank 30. But you only really need invisibility for one part of the game, and we don't go to that level at all. So. And even that you can actually skip using a glitch where you displace your hitbox. Okay, so. Oop. Should be one in the chair here. Can't stand on that early. So yeah, normally you need invisibility to get past the little Girl Scout here. But you can kind of just use Side Blast and go past her. And now we're going to finally go to Ford to learn our new abilities. So the first one's going to be Pyrokinesis. This tutorial is very short. You just burn all this. And then you burn this one. And I did a little dialogue skip there by shooting Ford while he was speaking. And because we're doing them back to back, you can actually see it's the same map. So that thing was burning for a while.
Oh, great shot. Let's see you do that again. Bingo. Okay.
Nice aim. Okay, well. Oh, be careful now. Okay, let's try again. Nice, you got it. Hardest shot in the game. Okay. And now we can just talk to Ford and he'll bring us back into the level we were just in. But first, are you ready? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, now we go back. And now for this fight, actually, we can use telekinesis right away to skip some animation. So as soon as we attack her, if we grab her, she normally has like this animation where she like is stunned for like a second or two. But you're able to just chain it back and back, or back to back to back to back. And wait there. You want to delay it? I don't know how to explain. There's just some weird timer that goes on in the background. And sometimes if you don't wait long enough, she will jump again after the 5th one. So, but yeah, that's the Milkman stage. We skip like all of it. Very unfortunate we skip it. It's a really cold mind. I'm sure if you played Psychonauts, you probably remember the Milkman quite well.
That is one of the few ones I actually have seen.
It's a good one. This whole area is really good. It's a shame we kind of skip it all because we're doing another LSD, or load save displacement. So you do it in that loading zone, and for whatever reason, this elevator is open. Normally in most maps, it won't change any like actual element, but here it does. And only recently did we find out exactly why, but it's really technical and like, I can't remember it. I'll be real. It's like a lot. Like it's like a 10, 20 page thing on why it works that way in that map specifically. It's like, ooh. But yeah, it brings us to the very end of the game basically. So we're like in the end game. We got Pokelope here. Pokelope, best character. Toss the brain in the brain tank. Do this. Pyrokinesis, and now we're at the point of no return, which is like the very, very end of the game. This is the second to last level. It's Brain Tank 2. It's just the boss. It's like the first Brain Tank, but there's actual stuff you can do to make it faster. It's nice. They really got it right in the sequel. So I want to destroy the rocks that are moving ideally, because for whatever reason it messes up with like the auto aim. And the only way you can hurt the Brain Tank here is with auto aim. So. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, like you saw, I went over a rock there, which normally you're not supposed to be able to do. The only one that really stops is the moving one. So as long as you're far enough away from the moving one or you break the moving one, we're good. Which this should be the moving one. Nice. Okay, that was actually like a perfect fight. That's also one that's really easy to get stuck on and not understand what you're doing wrong until you like sit down and really practice it. So it's cool to get that one. And now I am going to pause the game and turn on VSync because I don't know, there's some new development that is fairly recent that I don't fully understand, but there's a way to buffer a skip that's coming up. Basically, I have to do another load save displacement, but it's a frame perfect one at the very end. It's been disputed if it's actually frame perfect. I'm going to call it frame perfect because it's more impressive if I hit it, right? So by using smelling salts to leave a stage normally, and I didn't even pause. If you pause on like the last frame or the very end of that animation, you can actually do another load save displacement. And normally you need the cobweb duster, which we did not get at all. I don't know if you noticed. I didn't buy any items this run. Okay. That was maybe good. I'll try and buffer it one more time though. Let's see. It'd be nice if I got it first try, quote unquote, because I didn't really pause the first time. I got it. Okay, cool. So yeah, that brings us right to the very end. The visuals will be really funky here. They're all messed up. You don't really see a whole lot of it, luckily. You can go through this meat here, because you're not supposed to be here. Where am I? Never mind. You don't go through the meat. I'm lost. I should have known. I should have known. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You can go through that meat. Yeah, I think ideally you do, but I missed my angle was just like way off. I'll go really slow.
Interesting that reloading the room like that did not fix the visuals. In most games, it would do something like that.
Not here. I don't think it's, or I think it's because you're not like fully reloading the map. You're just, starting back from the thing. And now we don't need pyrokinesis for the rest of the game, so get rid of that. We do need telekinesis a bunch. The only place we need pyrokinesis is actually Brain Tank 2. 5. Then we're gonna go over here. So this one is also on a timer. This is kind of similar to how Brain Tank 2 or Brain Tank 1 is on a timer. So the way we do it is usually we let Dad kick us 8 times there, and then we just go back and then go boop. And Meat Circus is like the combination of my brain and Oleander's. So that's kind of what also the Brain Tumbler was. Spoilers, oh no. So this is Oleander's dad. Oh, I'm out of shield. Whatever, it's fine. I'm at no risk of dying. Okay, and that's the first boss. Now is the second boss, which is actually not really a boss. It's like a platforming challenge. This one has a pretty cool glitch you can do, though, to skip most of it. So if you go over up here... Oh, okay, well, if you can just also completely miss it. That's cool. It should spawn me back here. Okay. Oh, I was hoping to spawn me a little higher up. Yeah, you can fly over to this tightrope. And then you palm here. And second dad's going to jump onto us and it's going to proxy us to the very top of the level. And did I fall too far? I must have fell too far. Yeah, I did. Okay, but yeah, it brings you to the very top of the level. It's a huge platforming section. You're supposed to hit this trigger on the way down, but I completely missed it. That's fine. We'll get there eventually. Please. Hello? Okay. Taking the long way, I guess.
The scenic route.
The scenic route. I mean, this is how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to be going a lot faster too, though. Okay, well, that's how you skip that part. And this part is all RNG. We're supposed to throw little spikies down here at his feet. Oh. Yeah, when he stomps, you can get stunned like that. That's why I was using the shield. And time's coming up real quick. This is the final phase of the fight. The two dads have combined forces. So I'm aiming slightly up right here to do double hits. You see how the screen get darker? It gets darker when you get double hits. So it is actually possible to do a one cycle, but no one knows how to do it consistently. There's only 2 recorded instances of it being done, I believe. And a lot of people have tried. It's been like labbed. This would be one of the big time saves in the run, because one cycle here would save like 25 seconds. But yeah, time is in when the health bar reaches 0 and the cutscene starts. So right about now. Time. It's time. Underestimate. Underestimate. That's what you like to see. Yeah, but that was Psychonauts. I hope you liked the run. Again, any mistakes? Because I'm tired, I would have played perfectly otherwise. Surely. I want to give a shout out to Silver for being here to help commentate the run. I want to give a shout out to the whole community. Shout outs to runners like Grim Donuts, Inc., Broby, just the whole community, really great runners, really nice people. Highly recommend if you want to learn the game. The Discord's pretty active. At least it's active when people are trying to learn the game, you know. Everyone's willing to help. And yeah, thanks for having me. It's great showing this game off. Good little bunny. That's all for me. Thank you very much. Thanks.